Welcome in. It's a brand new week. We started together, and we thank you so much for hanging out with the Rick and Bubba Show. We got a busy one today, full weekend of recaps. Wow. A lot of things happening. We'll catch you up to date and just live life together as we look back on a very, very busy weekend. Today, it is Charity Charge Day at participating Buffalo Wild Wings, benefiting Hope Christian School and their ham radio club. We talked about that last week. We'll discuss it a little bit more today and encourage you all to go out and enjoy some great food at Buffalo Wild Wings. As 10% of food sales at participating Buffalo Wild Wings will go to today's charity charge. So that's there for you today. It's a win for everyone as you go out and enjoy some great food. We've got the Wheel of Meat. We got, as I said, recaps. We got a lot happening this week on the Rick and Bubba Show, and so we thank you for being a part of it. We got Blazing Silverman. He's in there. He's your intern today. And over to my left, it's Greg Burgess, and to my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all?
Good.
Good.
Gentlemen.
You know, the fact that you're all stopped up, Helmsy, and sound really good, I saw a story today, and I already had it part of show prep, but let me just go ahead and say this. They say it's the worst week of the year for asthma and allergy sufferers. Experts warn the third week of September is what they call peak week.
Didn't know that.
I didn't either.
Never heard that.
That would explain two of the three of our boys at home. They, have kind of little allergy symptoms. Of course, they're stubborn and won't take anything for it, so they just live with it.
Why do that?
Yeah, why do that? Good night. But hey, you sound good today.
Well, Saturday.
Well, it's the worst week of the year.
It is, and I didn't know that.
It's peak
I've
week.
never heard of that.
I didn't either.
56.
Yeah,
I had
I've
no
got
idea.
asthma and have never heard of that.
Yeah.
So, you just make these stupid decisions when you're an asthma and
Asthmatic,
and you got allergies that you really shouldn't mess with your yard. But, you get out there and you start weed eating and doing things at this time of year during peak week.
Sure.
That cause these things.
Peak week.
If I worked anywhere else, I probably would not be here today because I feel like crap.
Well, you just don't be here.
You can't do that. You see, that's the way we talk in this building, though. Hey, man, go take care of yourself. And then as soon as you leave, you're called a pansy.
Exactly.
Right.
So you can't. Yeah, you can't. I told man, I was like, you don't need to be going in tomorrow. And I'm like, I'm not going to work because of a little minor cold and allergies. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Do you know what they would say about me behind my back? There's no way. I'm not going to be that
pretty
guy.
rough, probably.
Yeah, it would be.
So that's the. But hey, we're here. We'll get through it.
Is it allergies or cold? Like, are you sick?
I don't know. I think it is. Saturday, I got into our grass. By the way, getting anybody to do anything right now, as y'all know, is horrible. Nobody wants to work, and the ones that are out there actually working have no communication skills. They don't know where. I guess they don't know dates and how to look at a calendar either. We had a grass company call. We actually reached out and said, "Hey, listen, if y'all could, we would love for you." We've been asking them for 3 weeks now. Oh yeah, we'll get out there Tuesday. Oh, we'll get out there Wednesday. Oh, we'll get out there Thursday. And just wouldn't show up. Wouldn't call us. Wouldn't let us know. And all of a sudden, I said, "Hey, am I going to have to get out there and do it? I don't mind. I'll do it, but it needs to be done. Like it's got to that point." Amanda was like, "No, I'm gonna call them again." Oh, well, hey, we're coming Monday. Never showed up.
Really?
So I said, "Don't call them again. Don't just tell them forget it, and I'll do it Saturday."
They'll be here today.
So I had some tennis lessons on Saturday morning.
They'll show up today.
And when I got done with that, I went home. And you know how our yard is. It's really hard to mow. You've got to use a weed eater.
I was about to say there's really not hardly any there.
It's about an hour and a half of weed eating. But the wind was blowing, it was thick, and there's dust. I mean, I'm stirring up so much, not wearing a mask, of course.
Sure.
And so Saturday was fine, and then woke up yesterday, and I'm like, wow, so this is what you've done to yourself.
You go.
I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
What happened to that rolling mower you had?
Yeah.
Tossed it.
He thought it was sharp.
Well, no, hey, it worked, but the problem is
I thought we got past those in the 50s.
We did.
Yeah.
Anytime, when
the rolling blades.
Yes, no motor on them.
Anytime.
Of course, it's good for the environment, so I'm glad you did.
Well,
yeah.
I'll see this. In the backyard, it worked really good. And when I say backyard, I mean it's like the platforms of the Golden Ticket.
So that helps, yeah.
That takes 10 minutes to weed eat. But the front, if you got one little twig, or those big, I don't know what they are. They're not acorns, but they're those big ball-looking things.
Oh yeah, with the little sparks all around.
Yes,
yeah.
Sweet gum. When they get in the wheel of that lawnmower, it just clogs it up. It will not go, and it's a hassle. Goodness, because it'll get caught up in there, and it'll get caught in the blade, and then it won't go. And I'm like, what the heck with this? So. Like I said, it was an hour and a half, but then you get the blower out, and I start doing some things there.
Yeah.
I just stirred it up. That's all it was.
Yeah. Golly, you can't have
stupid idiot decision in peak week.
Yeah, of all weeks to do that.
Yeah, and I didn't even know it, and didn't even know until I saw you that you sounded like this.
Peak week.
And I'd already sent this to myself. I'll email stuff to myself. So when you get here, you got 20, 30 emails, and that's most of your show prep. But
especially on peak week.
Yeah, and it says it right here. It's the worst week of the year for asthma and allergy sufferers. I had no idea.
All asthmatics stay home. That's
Third week of September is peak week.
Peak week?
For ER visits related to conditions as illnesses like the flu surge as well as pollen counts reach seasonal highs.
Well, and we, on top of this, there were several things thrown at me this weekend where there was a lack of sleep involved too that I didn't know I was going to encounter. And so when you add that on top of this, the peak week, you come in Monday and you feel rough.
Boy, I tell you, I know one of them that I know one curveball that was thrown to you.
There were a couple, some good, some bad. We'll talk about it all because that's what we do is just live our own life.
I started getting videos of one, venture that had to do with your wife and daughters, and let me just say, I know you brought others into the loop a little bit, but my interaction started early.
I knew it would, and I told Amanda to keep you up to date.
Yeah.
And anytime, you know what I told her? I said, anytime you send me a picture, just send a Speedy to
Sure. One Terry Wilburn loved it.
Yeah.
Had little tears of joy. We'll break all that down. Sounded like a fun day. All I could think though was that they were all heading back home to you.
Yeah.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. He's out there cutting grass and getting all snotty. Getting ready for, I'll leave it for the next segment. We'll update you on how that went, what they brought home, Helmsy. Say.
Rick and Bubba.
With HelloFresh, we've all learned that our busy fall schedules don't mean we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals. HelloFresh handles the meal prepping and planning, and their pre-portioned ingredients make cooking easy and stress-free even on hectic weeknights. And we can choose from over 30 weekly recipes every week. Get 65% off plus free shipping with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or go to RickandBubba.com under the sponsors.
Oh, look, honey. The ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Folks in Dalton, Georgia, our friends at WizKid Clean Pods make smarter cleaning products where you bring the water and their cleaning pods bring the clean. A lot of you are already loving their glass cleaners, their bathroom cleaners, floor cleaners, and the very popular pet cleanup Urine Blast. These cleaners defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime, which reduces cleaning frequency and saves you time. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. cleanpods.com/Bubba.
Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's zero chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code BUBBA. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com RickenBubba.com. The U.S. Navy chose EnviroCleanse air purifiers to help stop COVID, flus, and colds from spreading on board ships and subs. Now it's cold and flu season, and EnviroCleanse mineral technology is available for your home, for you and your family. This is how you stop colds and flu from taking your family down. And it neutralizes allergies by destroying toxins, pollen, and mold. It's made right here in the USA. Just go to ekpure.com. Use the code Bubba for 10% off, plus a free air quality monitor. That's ekpure.com, code Bubba. Okay, folks, the MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who have changed the quality of their sleep with MyPillow and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get to buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, a roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Go to MyPillow.com/Bubba for our special show savings and discounts, or RickandBubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing. Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere! Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are made right here in the USA, and folks, they ship right to your door for free. If you don't love it after 100 days of sleeping on it, they'll pick it up for a full refund. But based on how we feel about our mattress and what the 12,000 5-star reviews say on Helix Sleep mattresses, we know you'll love yours too. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off all mattress orders. This is their best offer yet, and it won't last long. That's helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off, or visit rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, we can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba to get 15% off your order. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba. From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we use Upside to earn cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. Download the free Upside app and use promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. And find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, we're rolling back. It's leaning on 21 minutes past the hour. Don't forget, it is a charity charge day here today at participating Buffalo Wild Wings, benefiting Hope Christian School and their ham radio club. And it's a win for everyone. Go out and enjoy some great food at participating Buffalo Wild Wings, and 10% of their food sales today will go towards the charity charge. So that's there for you today. We got a lot of updates from this past weekend. Looking ahead to this week, it's busy. Wheel of Meat could spin. It's back in play. We have Blazing Silverman. He's your intern today. So thank you for being a part of the Rick and Bubba Show. It's the kickoff hour, and the Good Time Gang will hold things down until the guys join us right after top of the hour for the main show. All right, so when we left you, we were talking about, and we didn't know this until I was pulling some show prep today, that this is peak week for allergy and asthma sufferers.
Yeah.
Sure.
And if you hear one Helmsy talk, then
I got out in it.
he got out in it, and so he sounds great. He's not holding his nose. He's just suffering from
It doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, Rudolph, you're good.
a little bit. And he got out and did some yard work during peak week. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah.
But I know it started kind of early Saturday, and we held this back late last week, and you knew it was happening, but we wanted to make sure it happened and everybody got back before we started talking about it. There was a plan for your youngest daughter's birthday to have a surprise for her.
Well, Maddie turned 10 over the weekend. Big 10.
Big 10.
Hit the double digits. So we wanted to make it, special for her. And we had been I had been getting some pressure. Amanda had been, and really from Amanda more than anybody, on getting another dog, getting another puppy. And so if y'all remember, around Christmas, I kicked that can and said, look, we're not doing this. We're about to have some house projects in the spring that are going to last through the summer. We got a big summer planned, and we'll readdress it after summer.
Right.
Let's get back in school, get all the house stuff done, whatever. And I knew I would eventually probably lose that battle, but I also had it in my mind that, hey, maybe they'll just kind of do something else at that point. They'll forget about it.
Right. Down the road.
And so probably about 2 months ago, started getting some more pressure about it. And I said, we'll see. And I realized that I was losing the battle. So gave in and just told Amanda, I said, why don't we, if we're going to do this, let's do it around Maddie's birthday. So it will be a good birthday present for her, and everybody else will be excited, whatever. So we so Friday night, you talking about weekend just getting interesting. So Friday night, Amanda, and we'll get to Braden in a minute. Amanda, Maddie, and two of Maddie's friends went to Ross Bridge and stayed at that little hotel resort thing as a, hey, let's go out and do the girl thing, and we'll spend the night, and we'll get in that pool, and we'll do our nails, and we'll eat dinner, and all the things that girls do.
Yeah, they like that.
And so Caroline, my 15-year-old, she said, hey, I'm going to a friend's house, and I'll just need you to pick me up at some point, which meant I was probably going to end up at the Summit at some point, because that's where they'll go shop in a minute.
Yeah.
And so had a lesson on Friday, tennis lesson, and I normally don't do that, but I thought, I'm kind of out. I'm not doing anything. Braden's going to the football game. So Vestavia played Spain Park, I believe, and so he was going to that with his buddies. And so I thought, man, this is nice. This is shaping up good for me. I don't have anything to do. Well, Caroline gives me that call. Guess where I had to go pick her up?
At the Summit.
At the Summit.
Well, of course you did.
Yep. So I get her and come home.
Good getting in and out of there.
Yeah, and so I get home, and everything's fine, and all of a sudden, about 11 o'clock, I get the phone call nobody wants. And Braden's on the phone. Hey, Dad, we're okay, but we've had a wreck. And I said, what in the world?
Almighty.
And I said, where are you at? And he goes, I'm not sure. He said,
that's not good.
I think we're right. He said, I know we're on Rocky Ridge, but he said, I'm not exactly sure how to tell you because we're in a ditch.
Oh no.
And I said, you're in a ditch. Well, we got out. We've called the police, and they're on the way. And he said, everybody's fine. And I'm like, good night. Well, then we get.
How about when you hear the call and you hear their voice, you know immediately something's not right.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah. What's wrong?
And remember, Amanda's at Ross Bridge when this is going on, so she knows it. So now she can't focus on what they're doing.
Girls'
she's all worried about this, and so. Another kid who was with them, Braden wasn't driving. That's really not important, but it was a distracted driving deal that got away from them, and quite frankly, very lucky. They all tried to downplay it. And I went back out there Saturday and looked just to see where it happened and all that, and it could have been really bad. It was bad. And I talked to another parent that actually went and picked all the other boys up and took them home. So the other parent, because where it was at, and they were like, this one guy was like, hey, well, I'll handle all that. So, okay. So, of course, Braden comes in. Now, by this time, it's like 11:15, 11:30. He comes in. He's like, we need to talk. And I was like, buddy, I know everything. We talked. He was just kind of shooken up, or whatever. And I said, and I asked him what happened, and he told me. And then I talked to another parent, and he said, hey, I asked all 5 of them what happened, and every one of them had, the same story. And, it's interesting that they said that the police officers were very cool about everything and all this, and was actually excited that there was not alcohol involved. That ought to tell you how much of that is going on.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was a distracted driving. It was I reached back to get something from the back seat and hit the wheel with the other hand, and next thing you know, we're trying to overcompensate, and we've hit a guardrail, and now we've gone off in a ditch, and
oh man,
could have been very bad. And luckily, thank the good Lord above, it was not. But lessons learned. So we deal with that. I finally get to bed after midnight.
Think about that though. Hours earlier, you thought, man, I got a free night.
I thought I was going to get to catch up on some television shows, and and not have to worry about really anything.
Right.
So dealt with that, and I kept thinking, man, something just doesn't sound right. Something doesn't seem right about any of that. Like, what in the world? And this kid's very responsible. But it could happen to any of us. So got up that next morning. Braden was actually going to Auburn. So he was going with another friend that wasn't in the accident to Auburn. So got him up, and this is when Surprise Day was going to happen. And so they got up from the resort, came home, kind of regrouped, and then headed back out. And they had
this is when Caroline jumped in with them.
Yeah, and so the whole time we played. This was really planned out. And Caroline was the planner here, and it's really interesting what she came up with for this, and it made sense. And I'm telling you, Maddie had it hook, line, and sinker. She had no idea that this is what they were going to do, and so I went. Braden left. I left, and I wasn't getting back till about 11:30 or 12. The pickup time for the new puppy was at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
They probably were. I was thinking they'd be home at 4:30, so I thought I can go do my tennis lessons, do the yard work.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have all that done and watching football by the time they come in.
You're ready to welcome.
And so when we come back, I'll tell you how they kept it a surprise, did it, and then Maddie's reaction caught us all off guard.
I'm anxious to hear this because the videos that Amanda was sending me, I mean, they had like little blankets in the back, like they were taking a road trip somewhere.
Yes,
And so, of course, Maddie knew, hey, we're going somewhere.
Yep.
And it was in Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, maybe they said, hey, we're going to go have fun for the day somewhere.
Yeah.
Little did she know.
Sure.
Yeah. Wow. So we'll take a break. We'll come right back and see how they pulled that off. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code BUBBA or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
Nowadays, we're taking premium audio with us everywhere we go with Raycon. Raycon's everyday earbuds, they look, they feel, and they sound better than ever with 3 sound profiles to match whatever we're listening to, plus noise isolation and awareness mode so we can choose to be immersed in sound or tuned into our surroundings. When we need to, you're there. You can listen while you travel or during a grueling workout with optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit. These earbuds are comfortable enough you can wear them all day long, and they do not budge. With Raycon, you also get 8 hours of playtime, 32 hours of battery life, and I love this. They start at half the price of the other premium audio brands. No wonder Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. See for yourself what the hype is all about. Right now, you can go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. We'll get you 15% off your Raycon order. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba for 15% off. buyraycon.com/Bubba. Prices on just about everything are still rising, but thanks to CarShield, you don't have to worry about how much it will cost to fix your car when it breaks down. Their price will never go up, and they help handle everything. Here's why we love them. CarShield offers protection plans for around $100 a month that cover more parts than ever before. When you need a repair, you don't have to deal with the paperwork or the headaches. You can also count on CarShield to help take care of you when your car breaks down and you're stuck on the side of the road. Every protection plan comes with coast-to-coast roadside assistance, courtesy towing, and rental car options at no extra cost. So as long as your car is covered, no matter how old it is, you're protected from the rising cost of parts and repairs. Get coverage today. Go to carshield.com/Bubba or call 1-800-391-8888 to save 10% on your plan. That's carshield.com/Bubba or call 800-391-8888. Hey, folks, our friends at TheraBreath have some good news. If you have bad breath, try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. Over 25 years ago, he created an oral solution for his very own daughter and her struggle with bad breath. Now, today, that expertise is available to your family with oral health solutions and a range of clinically proven products. The stuff works, and TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. TheraBreath has a gentle yet effective mild mint flavor that is, and listen to this, alcohol-free, free of gluten, and is certified kosher, plus no added dyes or colors. If you need one more reason to believe TheraBreath is effective and worth a try, they offer a money-back guarantee. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Just look for that bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can also find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath. Confidence in every capful. Okay, folks, listen up. It's buy one, get one free time at MyPillow. The MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who've changed the quality of their sleep with the MyPillow pillows and sheets and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, rolling go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Great products start with a great company. MyPillow delivers style and comfort with the good old American products from a great American company. And remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and a warranty. They even have dog beds for your pets. So what are you waiting for? Go today to mypillow.com/Bubba for all of our special show savings and discounts. And don't miss the buy one, get one free specials. Once again, mypillow.com/Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another day without a mother.
All right, it is 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. All right, so when we went to break, we are recapping some from this past weekend, and Helmsy had a crazy one, to say the least. Not only did he, stir up some dust and some pollen and stuff trying to do yard work on peak week. I don't know what he was thinking. So he sounds great today. He was talking to us about how Maddie, their youngest daughter, was having a birthday celebration, and Caroline, his other daughter, had planned with Amanda a very special getaway that had a puppy involved.
Yeah.
And Maddie didn't know about it.
She was clueless, did not know.
And there was videos being shared on the trip, and it's funny because the whole time Maddie had no idea. No idea.
She did not. There was.
Where did they think they were going? How'd they do this?
So Caroline told Maddie, "Listen, since you're doing your thing Friday night, I really want to play in this tennis tournament in Tennessee, and I would like you to go watch me. And I know you don't want to go that far, but Dad is teaching tennis and got some yard stuff to do. Braden's going to the Auburn game. And so I would like for your birthday for you to go with us and just spend the day with us and hang out with us. I don't have but one match. We're going there and coming back."
Oh, well played.
And so she packed all her tennis stuff and made it as if
it.
Well, here's what's funny is she packed dog stuff in the tennis bag, like that they were going to give the dog.
Oh, that's fine.
Like blankets and chew toys and all this stuff. And so the whole time the tennis bag is sitting there with all that stuff in it, and she doesn't have a clue. So I don't know exactly. I think it was about an hour or hour and a half. And I knew they wouldn't. I told Amanda, I said, don't say anything until you get pulling up. Like, hey, I need to run in here real quick or whatever. Don't do it till then. I knew they wouldn't be able to last. I think it's probably an hour and a half down the road, and it was about a 2-hour, 15-minute trip.
Hey, now.
2:30 maybe, I don't know. About an hour in, they said, "Hey, we've got some gifts for you, Maddie." And so they started handing Maddie the the gifts from the tennis bag that was like dog toys, and she was getting mad because she thought they were just messing with her and playing a joke. Like, so you're giving me dog toys? Like,
you're a dog.
What are you doing? Is it Coco's birthday? You know that because that's our other dog.
But they had a little frou-frou bag inside the bag, so it's not like they handed them a tennis bag.
Correct.
So she had all the little paper, that they have. It was like yellow paper. So she's pulling this yellow paper out, and under all the little frou-frou-y decorated, yellow paper, she sees all these toys and these treats and like a collar
Bacos.
and stuff like that, and she's like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
And then
then they told her, and she got so excited she started crying.
Well, it's happy tears.
I mean, it was a very, very emotional. Like it caught all of us off guard.
Yeah.
And then even
now when the dog craps the floor, you say, well, yeah,
Sure.
but look, it's worth it.
Yeah.
Then thank you for that, Greg.
Well, you got to hang on to stuff like that. Maybe you know how dogs can be.
Yeah, maybe even name the dog Happy Tears.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was even.
It was a sweet little moment.
It
though.
was. I had never seen. I've never seen any of my kids
when it
do
keeps
that.
you up tonight, he's worth
it. And so and then all throughout the day she would think back on that, and even when we had the dog, she got choked up about it. So she was surprised, and nonetheless finally figured out that they were not doing any kind of tennis tournament. So now that they could just come back to Birmingham with a dog. And
let me say this though. Amanda and Caroline both were recording, and so it's like they were professional, like camera crew.
Yeah.
They had different angles of the experience. Like Amanda had her angle, and then Caroline had her angle from sitting beside her in the back seat. It was kind of a cool little deal.
Yeah.
And then they showed the picture of the puppy. Like, this is real. This is like really.
Sure.
Of course now there's going to be two. But
double trouble.
And so I think that's when it really got her, is when she saw the picture.
Yeah.
That they showed her, said, no, this is what we're going to get.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh wow, this is real.
And then you have now how does Coco react to a new puppy? You have that discussion. You have that. So because you don't know, is it going to be protective? Is it going to be of the puppy? Is it going to be, hey, I don't like you being around?
Yeah.
Right.
You don't ever know what they're going to do.
And so then there's the naming of the puppy, and nobody could agree on that.
Right.
And so, by the way, they would ask me, I would get in trouble, and Braden would get in trouble. They would ask us, do you like this name? And we would say no. Well, you just arguing. And you asked me a question.
Yeah,
I don't like the name. Just name the dog. I don't want to be a part of this process anymore.
Don't ask me.
They could name it Snotty after you.
So they
Snotbox.
Yeah. There you go. Snotbox, come here.
Come here, Snotbox.
They did
worst week of the year.
We still don't have an official name for it.
Okay.
But I think they've narrowed it down to 3. Finn was what they wanted to name the dog.
Finn?
Finn.
Finn. Okay.
Okay. And I was like,
Finn.
this is what I said, because I told him this. I said, there's certain names I'm just not going to name the dog. Dogs I've had in the past. People that I know with these same dog names, like Buddy came up. I said, no. Greg has a Mr. Buddy. Rick's got a Buddy.
Yeah. So it's a boy.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Jack and Leo come up. I said, we're not naming it Speedy's dogs.
Right.
Then there was names.
Really, we should name it Greg.
Then there was human names like Jake, and I'm like, Braden has a friend named Jake. We're not doing that. Like, so I shut down some of the names, but I didn't necessarily like Finn. But I said, if that's what y'all end up with, I'm good with that.
Okay.
Phineas.
The other one it's a red merle, but it has blue eyes.
Name him Merle.
It has blue eyes. So Blue came up.
Yeah.
Blue. Okay.
And so in my mind, I was against it, but I didn't say that out loud. But they were trying it out yesterday, and I was like, okay, kind of, because the blue eyes stand out
dogs
big
named
time.
Blue. Blue ticks and all people name them Blue.
So I thought about that. I thought that was good. And
Hey,
then
Blue.
they started talking tennis themes and stuff like that. So Ace came up, and I like the idea of tennis themes, but I was like, I don't know if Ace is. You
Ace
certainly don't want to
Ventura.
call it double fault.
No, that Ace is better than that.
But I don't know if I want
About
to
40
dog
Love.
name Ace. Well, there was a lot of things like that. So I think they've narrowed it down to Finn, Blue, and it's probably going to come out of one of those.
Yeah.
And then Ace was kind of an honorable mention, if you will.
Blue's not bad.
And it does have some pretty blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
They really stand out.
So when you go to the vet, they're going to say, "Are you here to see blue helms?"
Yeah,
Think
you're
about
right.
that.
By the way,
They're just going to let you know about that.
so
Because they give you last names.
yeah.
Yeah, dogs don't really qualify for that. But
No, but they do.
Yeah.
So that was my weekend in a nutshell. And then grandparents came over yesterday to celebrate
boy.
Maddie, and we had one more gift for her last night that she knew she was getting, but she forgot about it because of all the excitement.
Yeah.
So I told her 11, 12, number 11 and number 12 won't be near as big. Like this was a big birthday. Hey, you turned 10,
Yeah.
and we'll make a big deal out of it.
Right.
But
Not going to get a new dog every birthday.
look for 16 to be your next big one.
Right.
I too have a new dog, but I don't have nearly the nice story to tell.
Right, yours
so
is
I'm
a-
just
yours-
gonna leave
yours
mine.
It needs its own segment, Greg.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
No,
it does.
It's just, they showed up like the other two that live there.
We're going to call this one a skittish stray.
Did you like my name for it?
I forget.
I
what it was.
texted to you. I can't say it in my phone.
Well, you can't do that.
That may work.
But this one here is a stray that showed up.
Oh, it's like every dog I've ever had, except
Yeah,
for Chloe.
yeah.
Of
Y'all
course,
are
I
known-
drove
y'all are
6
known.
hours to get her, but
Y'all are known for taking in strays.
well, they won't leave,
and
and then you feel bad for them. And this one here, she's
Has it come up to
eating.
you yet?
No, she won't let you touch her.
still.
Is it getting personal with you now? Like it's a goal?
Well, if I'm
to,
gonna
hey,
keep feeding you,
I
I'd
know.
like to at least you interact.
Now, is Buddy and Marty, because I'm sure you're setting out food
Well,
for
see,
it. Are they eating the food?
Yeah, and if it's just Buddy, he won't bother.
Mm-hmm.
But if they're both there, they chase her and run her off.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know. They don't run far. She runs up in the woods and hides, and they're just goofing off.
Right.
But yeah, they'll go over and get her food and stuff. Of
And
course, Marty, he's only there part time. You never know. All of a sudden, you look here, he comes out of the woods.
Right.
And
Here
then he'll
comes
go home.
flying through.
Yeah, so
well,
he's
really,
only
got-
like half hours.
He's double dipping is what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's eating at your house and back at home.
But Buddy
He's
didn't
got it
like
like
her
he
at
likes
first.
it.
But I don't know where it came from. I have no idea.
Is it okay? Do you think it's not
seems
hurt,
like
is it?
It looked kind of weak at first, but
Yeah.
now that it's eat a little bit, it seems to look a lot better.
Mm-hmm. Do you try to call it over to
Oh,
you?
yeah.
Well, give me that
She's
voice.
getting closer.
Yeah.
Come here. You know how you do. And she's starting to get a little closer, but she just
Look, Blazing loves you calling it.
she just is not ready.
Boy, girl, can you tell?
I think it's a girl from There's Nothing Hanging. So
Okay, well, thanks, Greg.
Thank
You
you,
didn't have
sir.
to
Going
say
away
that.
from me.
You could have
So-
just said I thought it was.
because
I think it's a girl.
But we came out the other day, and Buddy likes to get under my truck and lay, and she was actually under with him.
Oh,
which is
really?
a miracle because he bit at her and run her off when she first came up. So I don't know.
Do you say like, "Here, girl"?
I'm just.
Give that
I
to me.
really don't want another dog, but I don't know what to do with it. Of course, it won't get near me, so it's really not like I got to fool with it. But it's looking a little better than it did when it first showed up,
Okay.
I guess.
Do you think there's a possibility that it eats and leaves, or do you think it's there?
No, I believe it's here
Yeah,
because it hadn't.
It's gone. He hadn't ventured off at all.
You got
hardly.
dogs that you go, well, that was somebody's pet. By the way they act, this one here either was abused or because she don't like people at all. So I don't know. But anyway, that was a wonderful story. Helms had my story's not near.
No. But well, you know what? You have a good story.
My
that
story
you've
is not
taken
by
in a stray.
choice.
You've taken in a stray, though.
Do I been hoping I'd wake up and she would be gone? Yes.
Right.
But
How bad does Lisa want to hold it?
oh yeah, she chases it. Well, it'll eventually come to her. It won't probably come to me.
Well, she's got that sweet voice. Here, girl.
Yeah. But anyway, so great. Thanks. Whoever put it out, thanks.
What kind? I know is it just
I don't know. It's a mud. It looks like there may be some lab in it.
Okay.
And the face almost looks, without the wrinkles, like a Shar-Pei. But not near the wrinkles. But it may be a little combo in there.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. Me and them dogs. You know, one time I had a couple out, and one of them ended up pregnant. I had like 8 dogs at one time.
Yeah.
How white trash is that?
All right.
Gave them all away except one, and then those are. I can't. This will be 5 stray dogs, not counting the puppies that have been dropped off at my house.
Good night.
It's amazing.
And one of them had, like I say, had 5 puppies. So
You know, my dad always used to find beer cans in our yard, and he would say, I must be 1 beer away from the store. Because people would they'd finish the beer and throw it out in his yard.
Yeah, that's
You're
good.
1 dog away.
yeah, it's
Evidently.
unbelievable.
Right.
Well, here's
People
a good
just
place
drop
to
'em
drop
off
it
there.
out.
Yeah, drop it off there. Burgess will take care of it.
Golly.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'll second guest dinners with friends because they can be interrupted by diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or oily stools. It turns out I have EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, which means I'm missing the enzymes needed to digest food. My doctor prescribed Creon, pancrelipase, an oral prescription medication that replaces pancreatic digestive enzymes. Creon treats EPI due to cystic fibrosis, chronic pancreatitis, pancreatectomy, or other conditions.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you're allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon.
Creon is the #1 prescribed EPI treatment. Ask your doctor about Creon for EPI and visit creoninfo.com or call 800-633-9110 to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
Dell Technologies' semi-annual sale has arrived, and it's time to upgrade to the latest business technology. Save big on laptops and desktops with Windows 11 Pro. Plus, get amazing deals on server, storage, and cloud solutions, as well as top work accessories, including docks, monitors, and more. Dell Technologies recommends Windows 11 Pro for business. Call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL for special business offers during our semi-annual sale.
That looks delicious.
Yeah, it's Taco Bell's double steak grilled cheese burrito. Don't know if you heard, but it has double steak, cheese grilled on top of it, and nacho cheese sauce inside.
Ooh, let me have a bite.
Nah, you're already cheesy enough with all your dad jokes.
And I keep all my jokes in a dad-a-base.
Leave me alone. I'm hungry.
No, you're Dave. Hungry is a country.
Taco Bell's double steak grilled cheese burrito is back. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time only. Contact local store for hours and participation which vary. Double the steak claim is compared to the steak quesadilla.
Bundling car and renter's insurance with Geico is so easy, your neighbors are probably already doing it. But who? Look for the signs. Chances are they live in a home and have a car. They use money and enjoy having more of it. They probably drink lots of lemonade. Lemonade. And they've probably said something suspicious like, "I'm bundling with Geico," or "Stop spying on me with those binoculars." If so, you may want to ask them how easy it was to bundle with Geico. Bundling is easy with Geico. Just ask your neighbors.
Man, I slept.
New ZzzQuil Pure Z's Restorative Herbal Sleep is made for people who are tired of being tired.
I've never slept like this before. I've never woken up like this before.
A melatonin-free sleep aid made with a botanical blend that contains clinically studied and effective valerian root, hops, and passion flower, shown to help promote better restorative sleep. ZzzQuil Pure Z's Restorative Herbal Sleep. Sleep this good, feel this good. Available at retailers near you.
Well, we've been learning that our busy fall schedules don't mean we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals thanks to HelloFresh. HelloFresh takes care of the shopping and prepping, which saves us time and stress on hectic weeknights, plus they save us money. HelloFresh is not only cheaper than the grocery store, but it's also 25% cheaper than getting takeout. HelloFresh is going to let you choose from over 30 weekly recipes and 70 seasonal and convenience items every single week, including quick and easy meals to delicious snacks and sides. And just because summer's coming to an end doesn't mean the fun has to. HelloFresh now has family-friendly baking kits featuring do-it-yourself sweets the whole family can get on, like peanut butter cup brownies with chocolate coconut ganache frosting. Get 65% off plus free shipping with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Wow, what a deal. HelloFresh.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code BUBBA or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please.
8 minutes until top of the hour. This portion of the Rick and Bubba Show is sponsored by LinkedIn.com/Bubba. These days, every new potential hire can feel like a high-stakes wager for your small business. I mean, you're making big investments and want to be 100% certain that you have access to the best qualified candidates for your job you're trying to fill. That's why LinkedIn Jobs is there for you. LinkedIn Jobs. That's LinkedIn.com/Bubba. This service helps find the right people for your team faster and for free. Just add your job and the purple hiring frame to your LinkedIn profile to spread the word and that you're hiring. Simple tools like screening questions make it easy to focus on candidates with just the right skills and experience that you're looking for. It's why small businesses have rated LinkedIn Jobs #1 in delivering quality hires versus leading competitors. They help you find the candidates worth interviewing so you're not wasting your time. Did you know that every week nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn? It happens. So join us and post your job for free at linkedin.com/Bubba. That's linkedin.com/Bubba. You can find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button as well. But that's free, folks. Who doesn't like free, especially when it comes to helping you be more successful? That's linkedin.com/Bubba. All right, it's a bizarre story here, and we've got a number of them today. Wall-to-wall footage, by the way, of the Queen's
They're
funeral.
finally going to bury her.
Yeah, it's happening today, and all of the about 2,000 royal world leaders, VIPs, hundreds of members of the public are there for the funeral of Queen Elizabeth. U.S. President Joe Biden, First Lady Jill are also there. We have some interesting audio and video from Biden's 60 Minutes.
I watched a little bit of that last night. Did
live.
y'all? Goodness, guys, it's embarrassing.
It is.
It is embarrassing,
Yeah.
and evidently it was recorded, last week or 2 weeks ago. And of course, the White House has had to correct a few things from it because of they're not on the same page.
I think it's when he was in Detroit at the auto show or something. They sat down during that day or something. But
there's so many things in it, and him doing this. Hey, why not you, Joey? Why not you?
Is he whispering?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's
whispers through the whole thing.
The one though that's getting the most play is when they ask him about his health and how he is, whatever.
Please tell me he didn't say he's going to run for a second time.
No, but it's a weird moment. They're like, he basically said, so what do you think about when you hear people saying that you're not fit or whatever? And he goes, watch me. Just watch me.
That's what we're doing.
Greg,
we're watching you, and we're saying you're not fit.
That's what he was doing.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Just watch me. That's what I think. Watch me.
And he rambles. He rambles for like
we're
5
watching.
minutes about this.
Yeah, and then he gets into Floyd the barber and all that. So we have that today.
It's unreal.
But there's one story here that's just bizarre. Adler says he's been paying attention to this story too. And Greg was talking about it during the break. A man, it says here, has borrowed $75,000 for leg lengthening surgery to make him 3 inches taller.
How tall is he, number one?
5'8".
5'8"?
So he's just going to be around 6 foot.
That's a lot of pain and a lot of money
to
for
just be around 6 foot.
Yeah.
I mean,
he decided to take out a loan to pay for leg lengthening surgery to become 3 inches taller. He's going to have to pay about $1,200 a month to square
years.
things up. He had a GQ magazine report here. John Lovedale, he's in his mid-40s. He's explained why
midlife crisis.
He went through this painful months-long surgery. He said, I noticed that taller people just seem to have it easier.
That's not.
The world seems to bend to them.
So the world's bending to taller people.
I don't know. He decided to take the opportunity to become 3 inches taller when he heard about the procedure. It's a thing. Before doing that, he was, as we talked about, 5'8.5", inches tall, slightly less than the average height. Did you know that? I didn't know the average height in America is 5'9".
I thought it was 6 foot.
I did too. He took a loan from the from SoFi to pay for the surgery, which cost about between $70,000 and $150,000, depending on whether the patient wants to grow 3, 4, 5, or 6 inches taller.
Wow.
Now,
Let me-
night.
not only is
That's a
is
thing.
That's what I was about to say.
the cost painful. Have you seen they break your femurs?
Yes.
And they insert metal nails into them, and the nails are extended every day for 3 months with a magnetic remote control. Now that's got to be some serious pain.
Yeah.
Not just the having to pay $1,200 a month. You got to go through all that for 3 inches.
How about they say this clinic that does this? It says since 2016, the clinic's business has boomed, especially during the pandemic.
Well, during the pandemic, everybody wanted to be taller.
I guess
Well, the
so.
tall people were owning the world, so he wanted a piece of that, I guess.
It's called cosmetic leg lengthening.
It makes sense.
You hear me?
Huh?
It's called cosmetic leg lengthening.
Golly.
It was originally intended to help patients with real conditions, but has now become a more common cosmetic surgery. He says people just look at you differently when you're tall.
Look, I'd like to have a couple more inches. I'd like to be 6'2", okay? I'd like to be 6'2", 6'3". I'm 6 foot, maybe 5'11". I probably shrunk a little bit.
I think you do shrink when you get older.
And I've probably hit that, but there's no way that I would do this, especially in my 40s.
Well, let me ask you this. This procedure been around long enough. You probably settle back to your other height. You know what I'm saying? With time,
Yeah.
you got to lose some. There's no way it stays where it is.
What's the recovery time on this? Does it say? That's an unfair question, or do y'all?
It says it can take months to slowly lengthen the bones and for the legs to heal, it says.
Months.
See, if it's just months, if it's 6 months, now if I'm like in high school and I want to get me, 6 inches so I can maybe have a shot at playing college basketball.
Yeah.
Or being a big tight end somewhere, I'm just.
But do your legs work? I mean, they got to be weak or
Probably.
something.
I don't know.
Probably not.
He claims he's already getting more attention at the gym because he's taller. The doctor.
You know what I'm saying? I wonder how.
The doctor that performed
This guy's
the surgery,
having a midlife crisis.
he said he reveals that many of his patients are tech workers from big firms like Google, Amazon, Microsoft,
They got money.
Facebook.
Check with me in 10 years. Let's measure him. I want to know whether they maintain.
And I
that
want to
range.
know if his life's better because he's taller.
Exactly. Probably.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'd set it at 275 degrees and walk away. It automatically maintains that temperature called the thermotemp.
Boy, thermotemp.
Oh,
Once
yeah.
y'all got that mastered.
Look at that, baby.
That's it. That's the thermotemp right there.
We're looking at it on RBTV right now.
There you go.
That's the one. So you have the convenience of the propane tank, but you got the constant heat after we mastered it.
Yes,
Oh,
and
yeah.
guys, what we love about what we do, I have just a page full of notes because I don't ever want to forget thanking the folks that make Masterbuilt who we are, and obviously our customers. Thanks to all the customers out there that follow us on Facebook and Twitter and send us in their recipes. Look at the videos that we've got out there to smoke some great food and share stories. And I also want to thank the Masterbuilt team. We have the greatest employees of any company in our industry. So thanks to that, everybody there. Customer service is world class. And then to my family. And I actually have an announcement. Guess what, guys?
Hold on.
You want to announce when we come back?
When we come back.
Okay, when we come back,
Build
I
it
got
up,
some
John.
news.
When we
Build
come
it
back.
up.
We got
It's a tease.
It's a tease. Go to masterbuilt.com or hit to Home Depot, Lowe's, Sam's Club, Walmart, Academy, Bass Pro, and Cabela's and pick yours up.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We were just discussing with John McLemore from Masterbuilt. We're enjoying ribs. We've got their delicious pimento cheese that is just, I don't even like pimento cheese, and I like your pimento cheese.
I love that.
Rick,
I'm serious.
I'm glad you said that because
It's only pimento cheese I'll eat.
Yeah.
I know my family is cringing. They go, "You don't eat pimento cheese. Why are you eating that?"
Because it ain't made like this.
Yeah. See, Rick and Bubba says we don't really like John, but when he cooks, we like him.
No, kind of like. Let me tell you this, and I'm being completely honest, and I love you as much as a straight man can. But I want to tell you this: I like you more because of your cooking.
There you go.
I would still like you, but not to the level.
Not
I do.
as yeah.
Right.
You like me,
You're
but
right.
you love me because of my
Yeah,
cooking.
right.
There we go.
Yeah.
We just
Sit down.
associate
It's like
you
another
with
clique.
fun and,
Yeah.
and happiness.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I've never been around you. That I thought that was a bad day. So
So let's talk
That's
about
a good thing.
You did a little tease. You said you had an announcement you wanted to make.
Oh man, with Father's Day coming up, I think this is an appropriate announcement to make. But Tanya and I, we've been married for 28 years. As I glance
Get that
over,
right.
get
Better
that
get your
numbers
numbers right.
And our my son John, who y'all have met here, is third generation at Masterbuilt, is having his first baby.
Congratulations.
And Michelle, they got married last November. So
that's that, Pawpaw Masterbuilt.
Oh yeah. So they're
Poppy,
quick to the gun there to get things rolling.
Yeah, no sense wasting time.
Tanya and I's first grandbaby.
Awesome.
So take Father's Day to a whole nother level.
Well, I think what you're going to love, because for a minute I thought you were going to tell me you and Tanya were having another baby. But,
Yeah.
but after 28 years, that was impressive.
Tanya would have had 9.
Yeah, you're about to get the nickname Thomas Edison. but I was going to say this. I've heard this, and you're going to be glad to hear this. I know you're already elated.
Yeah.
I can tell you, and it's been 100% so far. I've asked every single grandparent, and they all say the same thing. Few things in life live up to the hype. Very few.
Yeah.
Grandparenting does.
Yeah, I've heard it is so amazing. Our pastor, Bill Purvis, at our church in Columbus, Georgia, he said being a granddad is so awesome. If he'd realized it was going to be this fun, he would have had grandkids first.
Right. it's the ultimate in children enjoyment, you know. Thank you very much. What a great day, and we'll see y'all next time.
That's pretty awesome.
hey, Rick, here's some candy for the way home.
Here's candy. Here's money. And I've told this story 100 times, but you'll love it. So one night, one of mine, my dad was, just like the kind of dads we all grew up with, real hard nosed, no nonsense, no anything. And then he turns into this person nobody can recognize with his grandkids, and you're going to be like that. So we're at a little league game one night, and it's 9:30 at night on a school night. Okay,
yeah.
I go over there. Dad's at the concession stand. My kid's he's got an icy right here. He's got a hot dog right here. He's got some kind of
French fries
and some kind of candy tart, and it's all in his hands like this. And I said, Dad, what in the world are you doing? He said, that's what he wanted.
That's what he wanted. Yeah. So, grandson, you can only have 5 items.
Right.
Yeah, see, Tanya tells a similar story. Her dad was named Wes, and we lost him to cancer about 6 years ago. And he was the same way. He was like hard-nosed dad. Loved Tanya. She loved him. And then our kids come along, and Tanya's like, who in the heck is this man?
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand. Like, what happened to you?
Well, after that concession stand
game
thing,
on.
Game on.
I watched my parents fade into, the darkness of the lights of the field. And I'm almost certain I saw them high five before they got in the car. Yeah, they said, "Hey guys, enjoyed it.
Yeah.
See you at the next game."
Yeah. Well, that might just be the beginning of 4th generation at Masterbuilt. Because
There you
44, almost 45 years now we've been doing this.
That's
My dad,
fantastic.
Dawson, started it.
Yeah.
I came along 2nd generation. John's 3rd generation. So we got to keep it going.
All right. Well, we have some callers that are always looking for tips.
Oh, yeah.
From you. Let's go out to Waco, Texas. Donna is standing by with John McLemore. Donna, you're on. Go right ahead.
Hi. Good morning, guys.
Hey.
I had a quick question. Is there a model that you recommend for smoking smaller amounts? It's just me and my husband now, and I am thinking about getting him a smoker for Father's Day. But I didn't know if there was a particular model that was either more efficient or...
Pass the gravy, please.
6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. Thanks for being with us. A brand new hour has begun, and we are thankful that you are here. This hour starts with our national anthem.
So proudly we hail
It is 8.5 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show as we get ready to go. A brand new hour on a brand new day on a brand new week. As Rick and Bubba, history is being made and you're part of it. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Helmsy have given you a kickoff hour. Eddie Van Adler settles in for the YouTube experience. Blazing Silverman, Rick and Bubba intern. Look at him. I mean, he's focused. He's ready. Your phone calls he'll be taking. And also other responsibilities here at the No Name Studio, sitting out here on the bleeding edge of technology from sweet home Alabama to the world. And we are glad that you are here, wherever you may be getting the show and however you may be getting it. Let's bring him in here. We're missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. Come on in.
There's old Kevin Dareberry.
Yeah, about you.
He's what's old Kev doing? You think?
I hope he's sleeping right now.
I bet he's loving Jesus.
I know he's loving Jesus. I love him, Bubba. I love Jesus more.
All right, so we'll unpack another active weekend. We'll walk through anything that happened in the lives of the members of the old Rick and Bubba family. We'll break down some football from the weekend at the college professional level. And if there's anything that was interesting around the world in high school football, we may find some of that too. I do want to give you, Bubba, the weekend update. This needs to become a new ritual here on the show. 45 shot over between Friday and Sunday in Chicago.
Oh, well, they had off weekend.
Yeah, a little off. That number's down just a little.
Yep.
So 45.
That's
shot.
Incredible.
Right. So there.
Well, I tell you, this new woke thing, if we're just going to tell the criminals not to worry about it, it's obviously they're good people who are acting bad because the man was after them.
Right.
It ain't working out, guys.
No, and it
ain't working out.
It also appears that the stringent gun laws are not operating too well.
Yeah, some of the most stringent in the country, but yet guns still running amok there in Chicago.
It looks like what happens a lot of times you do this is the law-abiding citizens have no guns. The law-breaking citizens have them.
Yeah.
So there you go. Not quite a fair war there. So that update is quick, and we'll move on from that. But Bubba, you got a big week ahead.
Oh yeah. I thought we might just give me a new nickname here on the show, Hospital Boy. So after
Hospital Boy,
it's Rick and Hospital Boy.
Hospital Boy, Hospital Boy, Hospital Boy.
When we get to Wednesday, that will be the third time I've been put to sleep in 4 weeks.
Yeah. Oh,
wow. That's
needs to get some rest.
Beginning to get on me a little bit, but
by the way,
the
Michael Jackson called, wants his sleep regimen back.
Yeah, you don't really get a lot of good rest with that sleep. You know,
no, you really don't. No.
It puts you out. It also puts your whole system and the processes you get during normal sleep to sleep too. So
yeah.
But anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Sure. Well, but for programming purposes, we have Bubba today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then he'll be out the rest of the week, and we don't know when he'll return the following week because we have no way to know how his recovery will go.
Yeah, we'll be back as soon as we can, and as we talked about the other day, Rick, we might try a new format here when you return, and that is wade into it instead of jump from the high dive. It's we were talking about it. It's just and Betty, we were even talking about it yesterday. When you have been laid up for a while, and I try to sit up a lot when I don't want to lay in the bed. I'm trying to get my head clear, and even if you don't feel good, at least sit up in a chair. But when you come back and hear the sensory overload of the speed of everything's going on, it's deafening to your senses.
It's got. Hey, look, hey, we're double timing here, bro.
I mean, you got TVs and phones and 6 people moving around. Good night.
Everybody's
so we may try that. That may speed recovery. We'll play with that this time too and see how that goes.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Plus, who knows the pain level of somebody messing with your liver? I mean, who knows that? If they move it around and cut on it, that can't be good.
If you get the liver turn, that might slow it up. That's we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But we're excited to get this behind us. Let me put it that way. Is that a good way to say it?
Yeah, and look, we've done the best we can, but there's just nothing you can do. And I understand. I'm not even frustrated. But over the weekend, interacting with people when I got that opportunity. The level of different scenarios that people have out there concerning your health, I just, I got to the point where I got tired of correcting it at one point where I just said, you just pray for them.
Yeah.
It's
the good news is we are getting the once over, I call it. So, we're catching up on a lot of tests and, other than this little quagmire, we're in pretty good shape moving forward. So. Hopefully that will be the case.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I hope so. Hope this solves it and we move on. Hey.
Move the chains. Something the Auburn offense could not do.
It's a hard team to watch.
Oh, we were there, and I'll tell you all about it. I'll give you a full review of Saturday on the Plains.
That's a hard team to watch.
Woo.
15 minutes past. More Rick and Bubba coming up next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
For cooking small amounts.
Yes, ma'am. We have about 3 different sizes, and our small unit is what we call the 30-inch. It's still got 4 racks in it, and you can get the 30-inch model in digital. I would recommend the Bluetooth, but you can also get the same size, now 30-inch, in the thermotemp. So if you're looking for electric, you can get the Bluetooth. If you're looking for propane, you can get the thermotemp, and specifically ask for the 30-inch Masterbuilt.
Okay, great. I just made notes. Thank you.
That is awesome. Yeah, thank you.
Boy, that's a husband that's got a gift coming, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Let's go to Richard, Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. Richard, you're on with Macklemore. Go ahead.
What's up, Richard?
Good morning, guys. John, I have a couple questions. One, can you do like burgers and steak on your smokers?
Ooh, can you do burgers and steak? Yes. When I do my hamburgers, because we get this question, when you smoke a hamburger, it'll still be a little pink on the inside. You want to smoke them for about 60 to 75 minutes and make sure you get them to the right internal temperature. The last 5 minutes when you're smoking those hamburgers, put 2 layers of cheese on it.
Here we go.
And let it melt that cheese on. You get a little bit of hint of smoke flavor in the burger and the cheese.
Look at you.
Now for steaks, we've got a video that's coming out real soon. I've actually smoked fillets by a whole tenderloin and cut them up about 3 fingers thick, about 2 inches thick, and take sea salt, black pepper, and garlic powder. Season them up, toss them in the refrigerator for about 2 hours, and let it just melt into that steak.
Set up shop.
Take it out, set your smoker at 275 degrees, and put those steaks on there for 60 minutes. You will have a medium steak with a little bit of hint of smoke flavor in it. I'm telling you, it's one of the best steaks you will ever eat.
You're just running wild.
Yeah. Now, I did that recipe for Tanya's 20th birthday. We had been married 22 years, but she was only 20 when we had this birthday party.
So, Richard, those are great tips, and a lot of these tips you can find on the website too.
Yeah,
and you got great videos, John. I told you in the break, I love your videos. They're informative. They're funny. I don't think you mean for them to be real funny, but they are. and I enjoy them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And
I mean that as a compliment.
And Richard, do look, because we just last week actually did the video at our studio on that steak recipe. It should be coming out pretty soon. We'll let everybody know when it's going to be available. But we did that exact steak recipe, and I'm telling you, it is amazing.
John, question the temperature control you were talking about a minute ago. What did you call it? Your name
The
for
thermotemp.
Thermotemp. Is it the same setup on the electric one as it is the propane? Does it look just alike?
No, it doesn't look the same. The digital electric is going to have push buttons, and it's got a little screen that shows you what the temperature and the time is. Just push button. The
got
propane,
a little different look.
Little different look, and it's on the top of the unit. The propane is going to have a big red knob down at the bottom, and you basically push it in, press the igniter button, and hold that button in for about 10 seconds to let the thermocouple heat up, and then you can release the pressure and turn it to whatever your temperature is, from 175 to 325 degrees, and you're done. And what's so amazing about that is when it's hot outside, it changes the internal temperature of the smoker.
Oh, yeah.
So if you've got charcoal or propane and you don't have the ability to change the temperature, you have to monitor it about every 30 minutes or so. With this, if the temperature changes and during
Lock
an
and
8-hour
load,
recipe,
man. Lock and
it
load.
automatically adjusts and is perfect for the
Steady.
entire recipe.
I love the term steady.
Steady.
Steady heat.
And
Steady.
I don't think we can stress this enough. Don't be intimidated. These
that's
are
right.
so simple to use. You do not have to be some smoking expert that's
grilling
going off on
expert.
competitions
That's
and all
right.
that.
That's right.
The simplicity of you being able to have great food, because a lot of people say, "Well, I just can't pull that off."
Yeah.
You can with this.
Yeah, and that's we've said this several times, and people go, "Is that really true?" When people love the great flavor, we go to these or people that are at Memphis in May and the Kansas City Royal and Texas cook-offs have these trophies, and they are just excellent, far better cooks than I could ever be, and they've got these $5,000-$10,000 rigs. They want that for their competition. They have Masterbuilt on their patio when they want the convenience, because they'll say, I want the convenience, but I'm not willing to sacrifice flavor. Masterbuilt gives them both. Then we talk to people who have never, ever smoked in their life. They can perfect the same recipes exactly like those championship cook-off folks do.
All right, we're back today. All across the participating locations, Buffalo Wild Wings Rick and Bubba Charity Charge is happening again today. And these are Alabama locations only, but in Alabama, if you are eating at the Alabaster location, Birmingham, Gardendale, Tuscaloosa, Hoover, downtown Birmingham, Trussville, Pell City, Oxford, or Chelsea, any of those locations, if you're eating there today, 10% of food sales will benefit another great organization. And Bubba, today, one that is dear to your heart, as we remember little Bubba, the aspiring ham radio operator.
Oh, yeah.
Hope Christian School is wanting to do a ham radio club, and this is helping them get off the ground and get the equipment they need.
Yeah, Rick, Hope Christian School is kind of an amazing story. They were down in the Helena area and lost their facility due to flooding.
I remember that, yeah.
And they've been taken in by another church, and they're rebuilding and trying to get things going again. And they're wanting to add a ham radio station to their science department. Their science teacher there is a ham radio operator. And a lot of good lessons in science when you start looking at transmitting and receiving radio signals and antennas and, just the whole transmission system. So back in the 50s and 60s, a lot of schools had ham radio setups, and that's kind of fallen by the wayside. So they're going to do this and hopefully get the interest in some of these young folks back into knowing about how to transmit a signal and receive a signal. And I'm really excited about it. So we're going to go out and try to eat today and hopefully get them a nice check that they can get a really nice ham set up and help to educate the kids and tie it into the curriculum of science. And they're going to get some national help from the ARRL, the American Radio and Relay League. That's our lobbying group. And so we're excited about this one. This is spreading our wings a little bit from what we normally do, but They do a great job there at Hope, and we're hoping this will help them out.
You're hoping it'll help Hope?
We hope we will help Hope.
Well, look, we need more ham operators because, let's face it, you guys come in handy during the oncoming tribulation.
Yes.
Yes. So,
and your local snowstorms and tornadoes.
Yeah. But on that note, that kind of gets us into our first topic to start. Now the team's on the field, the kickoff hour's behind us. So I was over the weekend, a lot of times I try to give everybody a break, but if I have something I think is interesting, we'll kind of start texting the team text, or I might slip over here and individually text somebody, and I did both of those things. I knew that something was going on with you when I led the weekend at 7:07 a.m. with 5 pure red heifers have just been flown into Israel for the first time in nearly 2,000 years. They've been looking for these red heifers that have no blemishes, and they're getting ready to rebuild the temple. And I thought, well, that'll send the team. That'll really garner a lot of response, and it got nothing, not one response, and not getting a response from the rest of the team. I thought, okay, but I really thought that would get a response from you, and then of course I had to go do something that we had planned with our class from church, and I came back home and I said, you know what, like an idiot, I'm going to turn on the Auburn Tigers, and I thought I'm going to watch the Auburn Penn State game. It's the first game I've seen all season. And I'm going to sit down. I've got a few moments. Sherry's working on something. I'm going to watch this. And, growing up as a childhood Auburn fan, you understand pain, you understand frustration, and you understand tears and a broken heart and a crushed spirit. And I don't know why I would devote time to this now that I don't have anybody playing there, coaching there, or anything like that, why I would do that to myself on a Saturday. And I turned it on, and as usual, like Atlanta traffic, for the Auburn Tigers, nothing's easy.
No,
and I mean, it's like watching a struggle from beginning to end. Mm-hmm. And I text to you again, why would I devote any of my Saturday to this? And I got no response again. Right. And I thought, okay, something's going on with Bubba, but maybe he just is having a good weekend and just cut his phone off, and I'm going to let him be, and then I discovered something.
So do you want me to go to phone, or do you want me to go to Saturday?
Well, doesn't it kind of tie together?
Well, both of them were total failures. that part.
Right.
No, Rick, we've talked about this on the show.
Tigers, nothing's easy for them.
Let me go phone first, and then we'll go back to that.
Boy.
We've talked about this on the show, and this is 100% on me, okay? There is the cutting edge of technology.
Oh, yeah.
But out in front of the cutting edge, you have what we call the bleeding edge.
The studio's on it right now.
And that is where you're so far out there on the very cutting edge of things that everything ain't working right.
Right, you're bleeding.
And left hand doesn't know what right hand's doing.
You're
Companies
bleeding.
And carriers are not talking, and, updates, and hey this, and Jimmy Jam that, and servers, and you just get in a big quag.
Right.
So for some reason, Rick, and I'm behind the curve. I had an iPhone 11. Okay, I'm too bad.
Yeah.
I got tired of chasing the carrot every year. So, but my phone had begun to act up. The battery life was suspect, and some other problems, and it'd been dropped a few times. You know how that goes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So the iPhone 14 came out Friday, I guess it was. And I thought, I may just stop by, because if you pop, the last few times I've done this, you pop the SIM card out your old phone, you put it in the new phone, boom, it's ready to go. So I called a couple of places on my way, and one said they had it, and I got there and they didn't.
Liar.
Obviously a ploy to get me in the store.
Right. Of course, you'll never get that time back.
I know. Well,
ever.
Oh no, Rick. Listen, that's was
nothing.
minor. That was minor time.
You thought it was a big deal.
So finally, I get to a place that has it, and I said, I'd like the iPhone. So we go through the process, and we're working through all this, and it begins. Well, you got to. I have with a national telecom carrier. I have 4 phones on our account and an iPad, and then some other things. So I have a lot of stuff on there. So it starts with, you've got to change your plan, because this is not so-and-so plan. I don't want to change my plan. I just want a phone. I want to swap out one phone.
It's already coming apart now.
Oh, you got to change all this. Okay, I just want to buy the iPhone. Well, you can't do that. You have to finance it.
Huh?
You have
What?
to finance
Just
it.
out by? What are you talking
The pla-
about?
The place I was at, you have to finance it over 36 months.
What?
I said,
That's how they get you.
this is asinine. I want to pay for it. I just want to swap this out, and I need to go. This is supposed to be a quick stop. No, you got to do it because of the way we deal with, this company and Jimmy Jam.
What?
Okay, just get me the phone. Get me the phone. So they get it out, and we get. And I had a bad experience a couple of weeks ago with a national telecom.
Yeah.
And this is.
Are
the
you
second
okay?
one.
What's happening?
So we get,
had
and we're
telecom
trying to
problems.
upgrade it, and it won't upgrade. It won't upgrade correctly.
You can't believe it.
Well, your phone needs to be on iOS 16 for it to upgrade to the new phone properly. Well, I'm only at 15.7, and I have all my automatic updates on.
Yeah. 16 is optional.
No, it's not when you upgrade.
Okay.
So check iPhone people, check your iOS.
Oh gosh.
If it doesn't say 16, don't go anywhere close to a store that sells an iPhone because you're going to be terribly disappointed.
Don't go near it.
Don't even look at it. Don't look.
Just drive by. Yeah, I knew when Red Heifers and been able to lament the play of Auburn didn't get anything from you.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Because Masterbuilt's taking all the guesswork out of it, making it super, super easy.
Now, where can you get them? I'll tell you some places, and you need to jot these down. And most everybody has a Home Depot, a Lowe's, Sam's Club, Walmart, Academy, Bass Pro, Cabela's. And then if you want to see even a more detailed list and more information, these videos and these tips and recipes, masterbuilt.com.
Masterbuilt.com. And thanks, Donna and Richard. Love the questions.
Yeah.
Everybody else, send it into Masterbuilt. We'll take care of you.
Yep, we'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, Macklemore, I know we got a lot of questions out there. A lot of people are now itching, but you know what it's time for, don't you?
It is time.
Bumper car bumping. He was coming up with all the things. We laid down the track.
What a great little tune. It's a toe tapper.
Well, it's a little toe tapper.
If I'm out driving, I love to hear it.
Right, right. Former lead singer for the group Genesis, and then that's when we ended up getting Phil Collins when he decided to go.
They were rolling them out.
And he can be a little weird, but every now and then he's got a good one. That was a little toe tapper, as you said. We do have a lot to do going forward on the program. I know, Bubba, you went to college visiting again yesterday with your second child. That's always...
Yes, my daughter Caitlin. We visited the first of some 35 colleges she would like to visit over the summer.
Right.
So I don't know that we're going to get to all of those, especially the long list on the West Coast. But
yeah, I was wondering because you said I'm going to go college visiting, but I'll be back tomorrow for the show. You said that yesterday. Now, I was trying to do the numbers on how you get to Southern California and back here, because I know that's where KK wants to go.
Yeah, she wants to hit USC, UCLA,
Really?
Something Santa Barbara, Pepperdine, and I said,
She wants to go to UC Santa Barbara?
I said, ain't gonna happen.
Right.
So let me just be clear right here. You might as well change that. That's not happening right now.
Yeah.
At what point she told me that she felt God wanted her to live in California.
Are you just having fun?
No, she told me that.
Okay.
And I said, he went out of his way to place you here on the East Coast.
Right.
So, you may work your way there, but it may be on your dime, my dear.
Right.
So if God wants you in California, he will make a way for you. And he has not spoken to me in that same way.
You know what? If you take away it's your daughter in Southern California in college, it sounds like you had the same conversation with her I had with Scott Dawson when he said he was going to run for governor. Are you sure about that?
Oh, but we did. I'll tell you all about that. We had a great time yesterday, and Rick, there's so many really cool things that happened yesterday, and I don't know if I should say all of them. I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
When did that ever stop us here?
But we had a great time, and I want to thank Kate Larkin, who not only gave us a tour on a golf cart yesterday, which means we didn't have to walk all over God's green creation, like we did with Hunter's tour. But
Well,
give
me that contact.
Yeah, with this knee coming off this weekend, that was a blessing. But Kate usually doesn't give tours, so she went out of her way to do this. And we also have to thank her for not one, not two, but three of our interns we've had. So
Well,
she has rolled out the interns for us.
I need that contact because I'll be following. following
you the next 2 years.
I got two more to go. Well, let me also throw this out there. I will warn all of you now that for a lot of you it'll be fun. On a regular Rick and Bubba day, we do not speak well on a regular day.
All right.
Today, I've heard so many misspeaks before we've ever even got started, and including the kickoff hour. I mentioned one, and then you saw me in the garage, and I've got a Babe Ruth jersey on today. And you said, "Hey, how about you, Hank?" And I was like, this is Babe Ruth, not Hank Aaron.
Well,
and then I just called you a woman.
Right.
So it doesn't look good. I've heard a lot of. I heard you a minute ago in your office, and I'm not far off of you. I'm about to click the other, not quite there, but close.
Yeah. I'm two clicks off.
When
right
Bubba
now.
said, "I'm just going to sit in here and not speak," because we had so many misspeaks, and
I tried
got
to tell you
words
something else. I got tangled. I thought,
you got tangled up on another one.
This
But
is
also,
not
I
going
heard from the office next door. I'm just going to sit in here and not speak.
Gather myself.
Oh,
So I just,
man.
it looks like we're just a little off kilter today. So I just, I know every day we are, but worse than normal.
Yeah, so let's just go ahead and call it, and we can all enjoy that as the misspeaks roll.
We have a master-built hangover is what we have.
I think there's something to that. So
I'm going to tell you, I ate way too much for breakfast yesterday. I didn't even need anything till like after supper time last night.
Yeah, me too, man. I struggled to like 11.
Yeah, I mean, that may be why I'm speaking funny today.
All right, we'll come back. We have a lot. Thanks for being with us, recapping the weekend. Your phone calls will be part of the show today. We'll get to that before the old day is done. Let me say, I was sleeping with a loaded gun. I was scared of all the things I'd done. All right, so if you're listening to us right now or watching the show, would you like to have a Kennedy silver $50? These things at one time, the one I'm looking at right now from learbubba.com is from 1967. I'm holding that up for you. You can get one of these, and all you have to do is just.
You need me to hold it up?
Yeah, you want to hold that?
You want me to go get it in the camera again?
You don't have to do all. You don't have to go that far with it if you don't want. But I will tell you this: where being in a recession is terrible. I mean, it's terrible. So, and look, there's bad things out there. You're trying to get through it. Washington, they don't have the answers. What a bunch of nimrods. But the team at Lear Capital sent us one of these Kennedy silver $50. Bubba's got it right there. And they're offering free to all of our listeners and viewers. With the price of silver going up, this free silver $50 certainly has some value. Now, there's no purchase necessary to get this Kennedy silver $50. It's yours for free for doing something really smart. Talking with a LearBubba.com specialist about investing in gold and precious metals. That's it. You're just going to have a conversation with no obligation to do anything. And you're going to get this Kennedy silver $50 just for agreeing to have the conversation. But you don't have to purchase anything. But if you're going to invest, don't you kind of want to know what's going on with gold and precious metals, and they can help you with that. You heard us talking about this for a while now. Remember the recession of 2008? Price of gold skyrocketed over 50%. Silver went up big time. Smart people earned huge profits by investing in gold and silver and precious metals, and you can too. LearBubba.com is the place to do it. Over 25 years experience, an exceptional Trustpilot rating, plus a risk-free investor pledge. Have a quick chat with the specialist today about investing in precious metals and get your free Kennedy silver $50, just like the one Bubba's got right there. You have nothing to lose, but so much to gain. Visit LearBubba.com for more information or call them 1-800-707-4575. That's 800-707-4575. LearBubba.com. We got you a link to it, rickandbubba.com. under the sponsors. All right, so, Bubba, when last we left you, I assume you were on your way to Auburn, and you tried to do this.
Well, we were headed that way.
Tell me you didn't do this. You didn't try to put this together.
Yeah, Rick, again, I want to underline, this is totally on me.
Right.
And
you wanted...
I got a long road here, so we're going to have to get through it.
All right, so you wanted to upgrade to the new iPhone because the other one was starting to get slow and struggle and all that.
Well, I was behind a few. And
yeah.
So we go in, and my phone is not updated to iOS 16.
Good gracious.
Which I have the automatic update on.
Right.
And it's at 15 87, they said, well, you got to manually do it. You have to tell it to do it. So we start doing that, and, that's going to take a while.
Yep.
And so after about 45 minutes, I announced, hey, I got to go. I can't stay here any longer.
I'm done.
And they're like, hey, no problem. This is going to change right over. You going home, your old phone's going to work, and then you're going to tell it to move it over to the new phone here. And I heard somebody mention electronic SIM card, and I thought, well, that ain't good. And so we go home, and we put the phone on the charger and let it start updating to iOS 16. Well, much to my surprise, my old phone did not work either. So at that point, I'm without a phone.
But hey, good news is you're financed for 36 months.
Yeah, that's real good. Yes, sir.
All right, your old phone, your 11. Did you trade that in or keep it?
I had it. I kept it.
So you kept it and took the new phone home?
Yeah.
Okay.
And neither one of them worked.
So you've done the purchase.
Neither
You've done the purchase.
But good news, Rick, as Rick said.
But he's financed for 36 months.
Right.
Yeah.
So
good
you've
news,
got.
I'm financing something at no telling what rate that I don't need.
Right.
That ain't working.
So they've switched your old phone over to the new phone, but your new phone is upgrading to the latest update.
Well, it's something like that.
Okay.
No, the old phone has got to upgrade to 16, so it'll talk to the new phone.
Unbelievable.
So anyway, I get home. I can't get it to do anything.
This feels like Auburn's offense.
I can't get it to do anything. I go back to the store.
Oh, happy.
Spent well over an hour and a half there.
Excuse me, say that again.
Oh my God.
Hour and a half. I got there about 5. They closed at 7. And
Friday night?
Yeah.
Oh, good gracious.
We pecked and tried. And look, the staff, nice folks. They were trying their best.
They did all they could do.
It just wasn't happening.
It's a bad system.
And so then the last word was, you're just going to have to call AT&T. There's something the matter here. And so I go home.
That's a thrilling comment.
And I get on the chat with AT&T.
Oh,
now,
my
this
gosh.
phone changeover has already run me well over 2, almost 3 hours. And I have no phone.
But
Old phone doesn't work, new phone doesn't work.
But you are financed for 36
Yes,
months.
Yes, I am. Good news for me. And so we get on with AT&T chat, and we go through that process. I have to give them a lot of numbers off the phone, and they announce, "Hey, good news! Tomorrow morning, get in a good cell area, recycle your phone. It's going to work." Okay, well, great, thank you.
Good night.
We head out to the ball game Saturday morning.
Oh, my
Now,
gosh.
and when you go to a ball game and you're trying to meet
nightmare.
people
Oh, yeah.
and coordinate with tailgaters,
Nightmare.
you kind of need a phone.
You do.
Because they
A
don't
lot.
work real good when they're working.
Because
in
a lot
that
of folks,
environment.
a lot of folks using them.
And so we
Are they
go,
financed at 36 months?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
So we go, we recycle the phone, nothing. Still dead as a wedge. Now, it will work through Wi-Fi if you're sending me an iMessage.
Well,
but
that's
if it's
good.
a regular text, it won't,
Yeah, I'm sure about
So-
that. Do they realize this has cost you a red heifer text?
I know. Listen, they're piling up. I know they're piling up.
Right.
I feel it. So we go through the ball game, and that was not really an uplifting.
Which one was more miserable, the phone or watching Auburn play?
Well, let me say this. For Auburn, I had low expectations going in. I
That's
talked
a
with
good
several
thing.
Penn State fans ahead of time. I said, they were asking me, I said, well, what do you think? I said, y'all are going to beat us by 3 touchdowns. I was telling them, I would greet them with, hey, y'all go easy on us. Because
Right.
I knew. I mean, we've seen the offensive line play.
Yeah, and Penn State's got a good team. They do. And they're better than Auburn.
Yeah, I don't know that they're elite, but they're average or above, and they're solid. And
They're better than the middle of the SEC and
yeah.
the lower SEC.
Yeah, I would agree to that.
Yeah.
Much better than the lower of the SEC because we had a direct measurement on that.
Right, yeah.
So anyway, this still doesn't work. It spills into Sunday morning.
Oh,
I'm going to
no.
get on the. It's obvious there's nobody locally can help me out at this point. So this is my favorite one, Saturday, and I left this out. The chat person says the reason this is not working is you have a lock on your electronic SIM card. For some reason, they must have thought someone was trying to steal it or something. So you got to call this number and tell them to unlock
you're
it,
killing
and
me.
then it's going to work. It's magically going to work.
Things are going to work.
Good night.
So listen, they
Hoops,
give me the
jumping.
number, and I call it, and it is ad after ad after ad after ad for things that have nothing to do with this national telecom company, AT&T, and I'm like, I can't ever talk to anybody. Hunter had to call him because he was with me. I mean, I couldn't call him; my phone wouldn't work.
No.
He stayed on hold well over 30 minutes,
Unbelievable,
and never even got to a person. So we hung up. So then we had a guy call us and say, "Hey, this," and he may be speaking English, but baby, it's barely.
Are you at the ball game at this point?
Well, we're trying to get to the ball
So
game.
you're in the mania of pregame.
So we have AT&T calls us back, and they say, "Hold on, we need to talk to you. Your call's very important to us."
Yeah.
Okay.
So after 30 minutes on hold again, we hang up because we're walking into the tailgate.
Bubba, tell me some of this. You're exaggerating.
No. I wish I had documented.
My blood pressure's going up. It's not even.
How much are
bothering
you
me.
ranting?
There is a lot of good people that work for these companies, and I hate for them to get caught up in this. But these big companies, half of them don't know what they're doing, and the other half don't give a damn. That's the bottom line. Yeah. That is the only way you can explain this service.
That's real talk. Evidently, bad customer service does not affect their bottom line.
Listen to this.
You're right, Bubba.
I knew that's where we were headed because I've seen that face and I've heard that.
If I could only deal with the technicians that come to my house, we'd have a great world because they are smart. They're on top of it.
Right.
They know what they're doing, but let me tell you, the people behind the curtain,
goodness.
I don't know where they must just make so much money they don't care. I don't know what the deal is. So anyway, we go through all this.
And pause.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was trying to wrap this up.
So I've got you.
You don't rush this, friend.
I've got you.
Hey, you missed Tiger Walk. We can't. We
That's
cannot.
right. Yeah. That was the most
this.
exciting part of the game.
I got you limping in the game with your phone, and nothing works.
You're correct.
Well, at least you got to see a good game.
Like you said, even a phone that works in that kind of crowd, it's tough to get it to work.
It barely works when it works.
Right.
No, but they were 5 red heifers, 5 of them.
Rick and Bubba.
Talk about, we'll get the headlines. All right, so last night when we left yesterday, there was a discussion with Helmsy that he would buy in. If you don't know this, Bubba I wouldn't say Bubba's a conspiracy theorist in a lot of things, like, say, Greg can be or anything like that. But when it comes to sports, Bubba tends to think at times we should at least entertain the thought that professional sports, and there has been a history, this has happened in the past with individual players, gambling rings, and, of course, the great Black Sox saga that nearly destroyed, did destroy for a time, professional baseball until it was brought back by Babe Ruth. But anyway, so Bubba told us to look at the money that's involved in extending series. And Helmsy, you said last night that if the Cavaliers win by 10 to 15 points,
10 or more, yeah,
you would be on board.
I would buy in.
And of course that did not happen. Now,
correct.
Now Bubba, in true conspiracy theory, has found for some reason has said that them winning also means there's a conspiracy. Now this is going to be a little more difficult to follow, and Bubba will one day have probably a very high-ranking position in the Democratic Party, but so tell me, right? This almost sounds like the global warming people that say cooling is also warming. Now,
Rick, there's several things. It did not play out last night like I thought it would. But now remember, it's not over yet.
Right.
I go back and I enter into evidence. Alicia Curry, who last year during the final, the wife of a player, last year said, "I have lost all respect. Sorry, this is absolutely rigged for money or ratings. I'm not sure which. I won't be silent. I just saw it live." Now, this is a wife saying
right,
that.
I remember that.
And you remember she had to take it down, and she's been hushed up. You don't see her much anymore.
Right. She's just blaming
I
refs.
think, too, the fact that so many people have started talking about this, that it's brought it to the light. So they've had to, you know how sometimes you have to shut your operation down and come back later.
Oh, yeah.
But, and also there's a possibility, and I'm not saying this for sure, but it looked like last night, as Helms had pointed out early on, that the way the game was being called was going to favor the home team. And even down the stretch, the Cavaliers had a lead. What was it, 3-5 points there at one time with just a minute or two left?
Yeah.
And at one point, I know it was 3, and Durant goes down the court and throws up this 3. I mean, no offense, no set. He just crosses half court, takes a couple of steps, and puts it up. I'm not too sure if he was supposed to miss that shot.
Okay, so you're saying that.
And see, if he misses that, Cavaliers get it and go down the floor. They're up by 5 with under a minute to go. It'd be very difficult.
So that perfect shot that was nothing but bottom, it was supposed to be missed.
Well, how many times have all of us played horse and we needed to miss a shot and it accidentally went in?
Right.
And horse?
You know. So
You're comparing
it does
what
happen.
Kevin Durant does to us in the backyard playing
watch
horse.
this shot again, though. He goes up. Look how much room LeBron James is giving him and lack of defense on that shot. I mean, he just barely threw a hand up. He didn't even jump. You got to admit that looked kind of strange.
So the Cavs want to lose?
I'm confused. You're really confusing me now.
Yeah.
No,
because
I'm just
I was
saying,
in your camp.
It didn't look like that was what was supposed to happen.
Right.
And it threw LeBron off because he went off script.
Can I please? Because I don't.
He
want
wasn't
my
even
name
ready to
associated
block
with
that.
this at this point.
Right.
So let me clear the air here. A couple days ago, when I was talking about this, I made the reference.
If I stretched it as far as I could go.
The officials can absolutely influence the game one way or another, and I believe that in the first quarter and a half last night, they did that. I do. I truly believe.
Pause on that because I'm going to come back to that because there was a study done on that.
That's really all I was
Say that one more
saying.
time, Hams, because I was studying this video.
The officials, they are
Right,
really the only ones that can influence the game one way or another. Okay,
Unless the player's ball.
I really believe
unless
that.
One player's ball,
Unless
which
the
we've had shaving points. That
we
really
have.
has happened.
We have.
Yeah.
And so, there was probably about a quarter and a half. I won't say the entire first half, where I was starting to buy into that the way it was. And look, these guys who referee, I can't believe I'm saying this, referee and umpires, officials, they have almost an impossible task at times.
I give them that.
It is a tough deal. But what I saw last night was ridiculous for a quarter and a half. It was almost like, hey, we're doing all we can to keep you in this game.
And you realize this is not some run of the mill. This is the best of the best.
And it hit me when it started. You got to understand something. When it happened last night, when this was going on, and if you just go back and watch the first half, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It was the Cavs had played about their best that they could play. Okay, and the Warriors were not really playing all that well. And
Ten minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. We lost Bubba over the weekend from communication. His phone situation, and you said it's on you. You made the mistake to.
Yeah, I did. I totally blame me because I got on the bleeding edge of technology. I don't mind being on the cutting edge.
That's
the
great.
cutting edge will be about a month from now.
Yeah.
When all this is ironed out. But boy, I got bloody in this one. Ain't no doubt.
So when we left you, what you've been through, I can't even wrap my mind around it. So
Rick, I have spent over 3 days. Gosh, probably close to 4 or 5 hours fooling with a cell phone and still have nothing. And my old one doesn't work. My new one doesn't work.
Yeah, I couldn't get any kind of communication from you. Then, of course, with your upcoming health stuff this week, I started thinking, well, I would have heard from Betty.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not tied to that.
And I probably will need a phone during that.
Right, yeah.
So I got back on the AT&T chat. I thought I'll just roll the wheel again on Sunday morning.
A doggone chat.
And I got a hold of somebody. And
we're now Saturday morning.
And I've kind of put into a form on my notes everything that has happened, and every time something else happens, I add it. So I sent this person all this stuff, and they said, "Hey, we're gonna get it for you." And I'm like, "Yeah, right." And we got to cycle my phone again or something, So after about 45 minutes on the chat,
unbelievable,
they said, check your phone and see what's happening. And I had messages pouring in, and I had things, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I could hear angels sing. And they finally got it going.
Did you see the heifers?
No, I didn't.
Okay,
I didn't because I think I had 150 text messages all at once.
Yeah, especially tied to a ball game and all that.
Yeah, it was a mess.
You said electronic SIM card, so the new phones, they don't have the SIM card.
No,
that pops
you can't.
out.
You can't take a card out and pop it in the new one and it become yours. So they've gone to an electronic SIM card, which supposed to be better.
Well, how did this person fix the problem?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't even care, do you?
They went in there. They were back there behind the curtain, the Wizard of Oz guy that could get it done, and I'm just thankful for Lisa wherever she was.
All right.
In the chat. So, but it was an incredible experience, and from start to finish, and very disappointing for me.
Yeah.
And again, I blame myself. I know not to get on the bleeding edge, and it's on me. I shouldn't have done it. So
see if you got it there.
But there's a lot of problems.
I just sent you a text. Did you get it? Because it's been so long since the text came to you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Good.
But I will say this. I will advise. I will give this advice to my fellow iPhone users. Be sure that you have upgraded your iPhone to iOS 16 before you ever even think about changing phones.
What about if I don't want
And it will not automatically do it. You have to go in and manually tell it to do it.
What if
it is an option now. It became an option sometime Saturday.
Okay. What about if I don't want to be financed for 36 months?
I would go to and here's another note. Because it looks like an AT&T store doesn't mean it's an AT&T store. A lot of those are franchised out. And if you go to a franchise store, they're going to force you to finance it for 36 months. They cannot sell it to you outright.
Okay.
If you want to buy it outright, go to the Apple store.
Okay.
And the financing, you say that just put it on
now.
each bill? Is that what they do?
Yeah,
that's right.
Something like that. Something like that. But we're gonna get that taken care of too. It's gonna take me a few days. But
Bubba, can you want to go through that though? Just wait a while.
At least it's working right now, or it was before this segment.
Can you estimate to me how much time was spent on this?
Oh, Rick, easy 4 or 5 hours over this weekend. Easy 4 or 5. 2 trips to a store. 2 phone calls that lasted over 30 minutes, 2 chats that lasted in excess of 30 minutes. I mean, you can just add that up however you'd like.
So did you have to carry around a phone that wasn't working at the ball game?
I did.
That's
great.
great.
Absolutely, I did. Yeah, it was a great watch.
Yeah.
Did you do you?
I could take pictures. I just couldn't send them to him.
Did you find it? Did you find it to be a good thing that we couldn't lament together, or was it a bad thing that you couldn't express yourself?
Well, I saw 2 of the most depressing things I've ever seen in my life this weekend, all at one time.
Yeah.
And one of them was trying to get an iPhone 14, and the other was the Auburn football team. So
right there, head to head.
You kind of, it's kind of like misery loves company.
Yeah.
And
pile on.
I will say this: met and talked to a lot of very nice Penn State fans, and I started out by telling them, "Hey, go easy on us," and they like, "Oh no, y'all got." I said, 3 touchdowns, y'all will beat us easy, and I was pretty much dead on. I should have guessed higher.
I talked to my see,
I was a little short there. My bad.
Those of you that may not follow football, or this is not a big deal to you, I think this part is interesting. See, the northern teams coming down to the south to play doesn't happen very much at all. And I think this is the first time a Big Ten team has been in the Deep South to play it's been a long time. And so Penn State fans coming south, a lot of people I know saw them, trying and said what was hilarious is they would just stop in the middle of the road and say, "Where do you park?" and they were trying to help them with the game day experience. A little different than Happy Valley. Yeah, and
they travel well. They had quite a few fans there, and they were all the ones I talked to were very nice.
They were in a great mood.
Yeah, well, they're probably not wanting to get into a cut down war, with things.
Well, and also remember, if you're ever wanting to be a team that for the first time ever fill in the blank to the SEC, just play Auburn.
Yeah,
that's
the welcome wagon.
Yeah, if you're wanting to be a person who says, "Hey, we beat the SEC," or for the first time ever, the SEC did not accomplish this or whatever, all that, just put Auburn on the schedule.
Can I tell you this too?
And they'll help you overcome this SEC thing.
I know we're going to come back and cover it, but I like Brian Harsin as a person. I still think he's a good coach. He's got a track record that would say that, but we've got some problems right now that are not being met, and Auburn may have the worst offensive line I have seen at a SEC school in a long time. And that hurts me to say that because I know some of those guys.
Yep.
But they are horrible. They are horrible.
Bubba, you sound like you're talking to AT&T guys.
Rick.
Yeah. Don't take it out on them.
Hey, did y'all see the game?
I saw a little bit.
Y'all
of it.
want to give them a grade above F?
No,
I'd like to hear it.
No.
Anybody?
No, I this is what when I saw. I only saw one half of the Auburn Penn State game on TV, and I would say that Auburn has.
The third quarter was probably the ugliest thing I've seen in recent history.
I would say that Auburn has two really good running backs.
Good night.
I would say Auburn has two really good running backs, which I feel bad for them. And I think Auburn has a pretty good defense. It's not a terrible defense.
That's a good assessment.
Yeah, their receivers are average and their quarterbacks are terrible and their offensive line's terrible.
Yeah, and if you're not good to begin with, running for your life is not a way to get better.
If your offense consists of average receivers, horrible quarterbacks, and a bad offensive line, that's a hard offense to watch.
Yeah, let me tell you, I hate to use this comparison.
Mm-hmm.
But I was there and I saw him play back in those days, and so did you when Doug Barfield was there.
Oh my goodness! Don't say that.
And
You're
Rick,
going that far
Rick,
back?
great running backs, and just nobody else to help.
Right.
Nobody to help.
Yeah, yeah. My son who played, his text to me had the word. I fear I'm heading into another football season where the team that I like is not competitive.
Well, let me give you this too. If you think that was exciting,
not competitive is the word. That's a bad word.
Let me give you just a couple of teams left on Auburn's schedule. Okay, what they got to look forward to: LSU, Georgia, Ole Miss, Arkansas, Texas A&M, and Alabama, and a majority of those on the road. So,
but at least you'll have your phone working during those games.
I don't know if I want it working. I don't know if I want my TV working during that. It's gonna be ugly, boys. Ugly.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, so let's talk a little bit. When I start talking about purifying the air in your home or your office, or you start thinking to yourself, Rick, come on now. I mean, and you remember in the old days had these things, people these stands up in the corner, and you couldn't really tell what was going on. Then you get into the big and bulky ones that they cost you an arm and a leg. Well, Eden Pure Thunderstorm is the product that you have been waiting for. This actually goes after what's causing these smells, especially downstairs or crawl space or something like that. Or and Bubba's holding one. I'm holding it. Look at the size of this.
You want me to show them up close?
Yeah, Bubba, I think you're fine. I know you love to go up close and show them, but anyway, I think you've been through enough. But look, if you're looking, get the Eden Pure a Thunderstorm air purifier. You can get 3 of these, and Bubba's holding one. I'm holding one. I mean, look how small this is. But look at the power. It uses the OXI technology that naturally sends out the O3 molecules into the air, and they seek out odors and air pollutants in your home, and they destroy them. Did you hear me? They're destroying them, okay? They're not just covering them, they're destroying them. So goodbye musty smell. It's called Thunderstorm. Bubba, you know why it's called Thunderstorm?
Because it's got lightning in there.
No. Because you know how clean the air smells after a thunderstorm has come through. Yeah, you're going to have that in that kind of clean air in your home with this great product. We'll save you $200 on an Eden Pure Thunderstorm 3-pack for whole home protection. You get 3 units for under $200. That's a fraction of the cost compared to other air purifiers that can be as much as $600. Put one in the basement, bedroom, family room, kitchen, or anywhere you need clean, fresh air. And with this special offer, you're getting 3 units for under $200. That's EdenPureDeals.com, and put in the discount code Rick and Bubba 3. Save $200. Go to EdenPureDeals.com, put in the discount code Rick and Bubba 3, the number 3, and save $200. And you know what? Shipping will be free. That's EdenPureDeals.com, discount code Rick and Bubba 3.
And the Warriors were still up by 6. Right. And that's when everybody realized there's really nothing we can do. At this point.
There's another interesting backstory about when this team was actually born, and it was back in gosh, I think it was 2014 when the players union voted to raise the salary cap, and the owners wanted to phase it in. And they told them, they said, if we don't phase this in, we're going to get some real strange free agency things that are going to create some teams that are overly dominating. And the players voted, they wanted it raised right away. They didn't want to phase it in. So, and they're saying, so some of what we're seeing in this super team actually took place back in 2014, set the table for this. But look, the evidence is greatly against me here, but I will not close the case yet.
Well, let me just tell you this: no team in NBA history has ever overcome a 3-0 deficit in the best-of-7 series.
But they have played to 7.
0 and 126.
Well, I think that's a key point, Bubba. What you just said.
Yeah, you don't forget what Bubba's talking about is extending it to 7.
Right.
That's where the money is. The money's there no matter who wins.
Right. And the key here's
so
the
we're
other
really
thing.
discussing
There's several,
this like we're serious
there's
about
several
this?
stories out today that you normally don't see about the NBA that says how much will a sweep cost the Warriors.
Yeah.
And you never see those kind of stories much. They pointed out that the net bottom line for the Warriors, if they just get one more game in Oakland, is over $12 million, which is about what Steph Curry's salary is. So you could see, man, we can pay for one of our star players if we get one more home game. That would be to their advantage.
I have heard former players this week talking about how officials, this is not Helmsy talking, this is not conspiracy, this is former players saying officials do influence the game in times like this.
Right. Well,
and so I do believe it happened. It happened last night. The problem is the Warriors are just too doggone good, and the officials put them in a situation to have a chance last night, the Cavs, and they just couldn't do it.
Well, you do know we talked about that study on the air, and so I do want to reference it, but and I understand what you're saying. But if you remember, we had a group that did a very extensive study on whether there is really such thing as home team advantage.
Yeah,
and they found it is not the crowd, it is not the routine where you get to stay in your own town or your own campus. It was the officials. They are influenced by the home crowd because they're human beings. And the home team usually gets the best calls. That's where the advantage is because the officials are influenced by the environment, and they said that is the home field advantage. And the officials may not even, not that they are. I'm not saying they intentionally do it, but they get caught up in it. And that's home teams. If you look back, and they did research over a long period of time. The home team gets the calls more than the visiting team.
And Rick, I mean,
and that's the advantage.
More evidence is that we all saw the Naked Gun movies. We see how umpires like for the crowd to cheer for them too. So
because it was so last night, there were times where Steve Kerr was standing up going, "Hey, just give me one foul. That's all I want. Just give me one foul."
Right.
Where the Cavs were already in the bonus.
Yeah. When the other
it was ridiculous.
Now to really throw some, just to sprinkle just a little bit of water on top of the water, some fish food. If you love conspiracies, the only thing better than a team coming down back from 3-1 is the team coming back from 3-0.
Yeah.
Okay. And
because they did it last.
Seven minutes past the hour. From the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Blazing Silverman, earning his degree in common sense from Rick and Bubba University as a brand new Rick and Bubba Hour begins now. Welcome back for a brand new hour, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and boy, do I mean it when I say it.
For those of you that are not watching on YouTube, this has been sent to me, obviously, and I've been anticipating this. It's now out and available. Remember the first time that I told you I went to a concert to see Chris Tomlin, and he introduced us to the band We the Kingdom? That is their brand new album, and it just released. And love the first album. It's self-titled We the Kingdom. It is available, wherever you get music. And I've listened to about 3/4 of the album. Really good stuff. So We the Kingdom got a brand new album out, and that's one of the songs off of it right
That's
there.
a good one.
That's good stuff right there.
Little toe tapper.
All right, so Bubba, you've been through a lot last hour. You okay, buddy?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm good.
All right,
I'm
so
good.
so we don't have to.
I've learned great patience.
You have. What a weekend it was. So we unpacked your journey with trying to upgrade your phone. My new nickname for you was 36 months.
Yep.
And
Our hospital boy.
Our hospital boy, which will start on Wednesday. Bubba will be out from Wednesday until he returns. Bubba, I've got you on every prayer list there is.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
And we're certainly all praying with you and expecting a full recovery and us to get past this and get it behind you. And hate you're having to go through it, but it is what it is.
Yep. Got to deal with it, and lucky we found it. I guess with the gallbladder.
Yeah, that's
deal.
true. That's
So,
right. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, your gallbladder gave itself for your overall good.
Yeah, to show the spot. So,
Right. Yeah,
we'll hopefully we can get that baby scooped out and get back at it here real soon.
All right. So, do y'all want to unpack anything else from football? I mean, Bubba and I have had a little fun lamenting what it was like to grow up and be childhood Auburn fans, and then the way Auburn looked against Penn State, and we discussed that. So Penn State gets a big win over the weekend to go to 3-0, and then I'm trying to think the App State finish.
Wow,
this
what a crazy finish.
Well, as predicted, and we know this when you get into what's the best descriptive word. Because we used to say the 1AA teams are really good, but now a lot of these 1AA teams have gone to Division I.
Yeah.
But yet what's the term for a small Division I?
They're not a Power 5.
Is it a
conference.
mid-major?
There is a word for it. I forget what they
There's
call
a word for these little teams.
I would consider them a mid-major.
Yeah, Is that right?
Yeah.
So anyway, we love App State. We love their excitement. But as predicted, after they lose the barn burner with North Carolina, then they come back and they beat Texas A&M or Michigan? Who did
Texas A&M.
Texas A&M. It was Michigan a few years ago.
Yeah,
well, Michigan. But anyway,
they had game day there. I mean, it was a big deal.
Yeah, they
That's
beat
a neat looking campus too. It's right in the mountains.
They beat Texas A&M, and as predicted, of course they pull it off. As predicted, we said Troy will come in there and beat them. And Troy has them on the ropes.
Yes, they do.
It's over, right?
Yeah. And
I mean,
where
it's
is
over.
What city? What city is it in?
Boone, North Carolina.
Boone,
Born, but anyway, so Troy, which by the way, I've talked to some of my friends that are still stay really involved at Troy, and they're really excited about the coach. They're excited about kind of where they're headed, and they got a good football team, and they gave App State all they wanted. But then it came down to Bubba, one of our favorite plays in football,
the Hail Mary,
and some people are saying that they actually work on it to be done this way.
By the way, is this their audio, or can we play it?
Can we play
if
it?
It's let's see who's it.
Yeah, they get to screaming.
They lose their mind.
Time to heave it deep.
Yeah, this is it.
Throws it shy of the goal line, and that ball is tipped around and caught.
Wow!
Oh, that's a touchdown!
How about that?
Bears win it.
So
How about that?
The ball doesn't even get to the end zone.
Right. It looks like you have three guys that go up, and their job is just to tip it backwards. And you have this guy who's on the side cutting across the field to try to
catch
pick
the
it
tip.
up.
How
It
about
looks
that?
like it was a very planned out effort.
Yeah. And
Well,
there
you got 7 defenders back there that somebody ought to get there and knock it down.
So the ball lands at about the 5.
You're right.
And everybody goes up, including Troy players.
And they tip it backwards.
It looks like a
till
Troy
about
player
the 6
actually
or
had
7
it.
yard line.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, you're right. It's almost like a design.
Yeah, the Troy player
It's a
had
good design.
Yeah, and good block right there
Good
by
block.
2.
Yes.
So that's that
They
was
can't believe it.
Yeah,
What
so-
a finish.
Yeah.
What a day.
Yeah, what a fun.
I mean, just it started as we talked about with college game day.
Yep.
And then you have that whole day and then it ends like that. Wow.
What a fun atmosphere, like you guys said, and being an App State fan is a lot of fun.
This is the ground view here from the baseline.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, that was that.
How big is their stadium? How many is it hold?
I really don't know. But they have a lot of fun.
Yeah, they do.
The guy on the bottom of the pile ain't having fun right now.
No.
He got 900 pounds on top of it.
Right. So that's so App State had kind of the wild play of the, and then I watched a little bit of the Mississippi State LSU game, and I've never seen Brian Kelly be in so much trouble after the way LSU's playing and looking so horrible early in the game, and then LSU turning it around and beating Mississippi State. So now he actually ends up in better. But when the game first started, because Brian Kelly also walks around with a look on his face, he's got to change, and the look on his face is, why did I do this? And
I also saw him getting on some players.
Yeah, yeah,
it's pretty good.
But anyway, and so LSU came out looking so bad. I thought, well, this is it for Brian Kelly. Mississippi State is about to run them out of the stadium.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of fell apart for Mississippi State, and it seemed to kind of turn around when Mississippi State decided that they would go for it on fourth down forever, no matter where they are.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's all a lot of fun, and we like to talk about how, hey, look at me, I'm the gambler, and all that kind of stuff. But then it just kind of gets stupid, especially when you have a team like LSU that at one time was offensively struggling until you give them confidence by giving them a short field over and over again.
Luckily, those fourth down goes, they didn't turn into any points for LSU.
Well, they turned into a field goal once because I saw that. Yeah.
Did they turn?
Could have
into
been
a field
worse.
goal?
Though.
Yeah, it could have been worse.
Could have been a lot worse.
But it was bizarre decisions.
But you're losing the field position game.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, of course, and it just seemed like we were beating them up and down the field. And then you look at the score and you're like, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Very
Speedy could be worse.
Yeah. Well,
I can promise you this. I mean, Brian Kelly's going to be very successful at LSU.
Yeah,
he is. Watch.
Yeah. You saw it.
He wins everywhere he goes.
Yeah, you watch it kind of start to turn, but early in the game, you're like, why is this team? They hadn't bought into him or whatever?
Him getting the Notre Dame into the playoffs as many times as he has.
Yeah.
When you go, and that's a great thing. Blah blah blah. Academics. He don't have to worry about all that worry. These people are going to do whatever they can do to win football games, and he's never had that.
I just feel like State just gave that away. It wasn't LSU; it was State.
Yeah, I stopped watching it again at halftime, so I didn't see the rest of the game. But it was I just don't. I just, for the life of me, and I guess I can only come to one decision. I remember being a son of a coach that ran the triple option when the stands didn't understand that these are reads. And sometimes what just happened is the quarterback did not read it right. If he had read it right, it would have been a successful play.
All right.
And maybe that's what was happening.
Now, on the 1 4th down, it did. If he'd have pulled it, he'd have walked.
Because when they put 7 against 5, you can't run right into that.
Mm-mm.
And so so in the beginning when they fooled them the first time, they lined up real quick, ran a running play, and got the first down easy.
Right.
Well, after that, LSU said you may go for it again, but you won't get the first down that way. You'll have to get it another way.
Correct. Right.
And they just seem to keep
kept
doing
going
it
right there.
Yeah, I didn't understand that, especially when you're on your own 30.
Sure, they saw the numbers, right?
Yeah.
Texas A&M bounce back. And beat number 13 Miami.
Okay.
Tennessee and Kentucky are both now in the top 15.
Yeah. How about that?
Hey, Kentucky has cracked the top 10.
Hey, and how about
Kentucky's got a good team.
Arkansas had a handle.
They were on the ropes
Missouri
for a while.
State.
Yeah.
They had a handle. They pulled it out.
Bobby P showed up to cause some trouble, didn't he? We'll take your phone calls next at 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Something a little more exciting. So we'll see how the script writers handle it.
Just a
Friday
little bit,
night.
just a little bigger for our game.
Yeah.
And if we can just get to 7, it doesn't matter who wins. The money is still in.
It looks better on TV if the home team, when whoever wins it they're at home because of the celebration and all that too. So there's a lot of things in play.
I even heard sports reporters saying, I hope they don't win it Friday because by the time we get to Monday, we'll forget all about the game. Won't be able to talk about it. Public, you can get tickets and be there at rickandbubba.com. This Bob Stoops thing, we mentioned it going to the break. It was odd that he decided he would step down as the head coach of Oklahoma. Not that it's odd that a coach steps down. It's the time of year that he stepped down, and it caught Barry Switzer, as Bubba said, off guard.
Yeah, take a listen.
This stuns me today. I have a Georgia sports writer calls me, and I answer I don't recognize the area code, so I get this call from Georgia, and he tells me about Bob Stoops resigning. And I said, what is this, fake news? Is this from Russia? What the hell is this? And it doesn't make sense to me. I'm stunned, as everyone is. No one saw this coming. We win the national championship in softball last night. It was a wonderful evening, and then we wake up today and we're stunned by Bob Stoops, an iconic legend coach in college football, decides to quit.
So it was caught Switzer off guard.
Yeah, and Barry Switzer still kind of plugged in there. I mean, he was there for a long time, very much beloved by Oklahoma fans. One of the top programs in all of college football, and for him to be caught off guard, and he made a great point. The Oklahoma girls softball team just won back-to-back national championships. That should be the headline with Oklahoma, and he basically steals that with this announcement.
He did.
It seems like he would have given it a week, you know what I mean, to let them have their time in the spotlight, because now that's completely off the board. He just signed a recruiting class, Rick. I mean, did he recruit that class and say, guys, welcome to Oklahoma, I'm not going to be here next year? It's just very, very strange. Now, I understand his reasons, and some of the assistant coaches who have gone on to bigger and better things under him say, yeah, we kind of figured this was coming. His dad died young. He died coaching on the sideline. He has, I think, a senior or maybe two seniors playing high school this year. So, I could see him wanting to be there for that. But it just seems a little bit strange.
No, and I'll tell you why. Here, and we said it to begin with. I have no issue, or wouldn't be surprised, and probably would think a lot of him to say, you know what, my kids, it's hard. It's hard being involved in this business. You don't spend that much time with your family. You don't, at the college level, and really, sadly, the high schools are getting so like they're mini college programs now too. So it's getting to be the same case there if you're at a big program. But at the end of the day, that should be strategy that you would see not in June. It would have been, hey guys, look, we just finished the season. Just so everybody knows, let's go ahead and get we had the coach in waiting. Let's get him set up, and he's already there. Next, I'm going to go ahead and step down. Look, my sons are getting older. I've missed their childhood.
Yeah,
my dad died at a very young age because of the stress of coaching. It's time for me to step down. But that's But 2 months before camp, as Bubba said, just went through the recruiting process, getting people signed up.
Did he tell recruits that?
No, of course he didn't. But what I'm saying is that's what makes it odd is the timing. Not that Bob Stoops says I'm done with coaching. Now, if you look at his age and you hear the things that are being said, I have 2 words for you, and that's Urban Meyer.
Yes.
It sounds exactly like that.
Yeah.
And that means that he's going to say he needs to spend time with his family, but magically we're going to see him on ESPN or the Big 12 network. Okay. And then he's going to be a commentator for a while, and then somebody else is going to hire him at another big school, and suddenly all the things he said about the stress of coaching will go away, and he'll be coaching somewhere else.
But Rick, where else would he want to go? I mean,
where else did Urban Meyer want to go?
Yeah, well, the only
Urban
thing about
wanted,
that too,
he was an Ohio State
the
guy.
schedule is not as grueling. Let's face it. I mean, Tim Tebow's playing baseball and doing the ESPN thing, so maybe he actually will get some relief and spend some time, if that's what
compared
he's
to coaching. I agree.
Correct. That's what I'm talking about.
But the time to do it might have been after the big Sugar Bowl win over Auburn. You come in and go, God, we've had a great run. I'm hanging it up. That would be a time. A lot of coaches do that. Mm-hmm. Think about this. He's got a great team coming back. They're expected to compete for a national championship. He's got a quarterback that'll be in the Heisman race. And the timing, it's just a lot.
That's what's got
everybody
baffled.
Well, in my opinion, and this is all it is, and you can take that in a nickel and good luck with you, but it's totally my opinion. And how about this? It's not any of our business. Can I be clear about that? It's not any of our business. But I think that it seems to me it would be likely. You know how you think about Silverman's got that handled for you. Our number's 866-WE-BE-BIG. A couple of things you need to know. Charity Charge is underway today at participating Buffalo Wild Wings, benefiting Hope Christian School and their ham radio club and the building and equipment they need for that. So go out and participate. Boy, is it a hectic week. There is a lot going on with themanchurch.com, and so we'll hit you with that on September the 22nd. That's this Thursday night. First Baptist Church, Opelika, Andy Blank speaking there, the land of I-92. They're having their next man church there in year 3 of the strategy. Coming up on this weekend, on Sunday, we got a lot going on. On September the 25th, Scott Dawson will be in Athens, Alabama, 100.3 The River at Friendship Church as they roll through the curriculum and roll through the strategy. Kicking off the strategy, also on the September the 25th, but down in the land of 96.1, Starkville, Mississippi, First Baptist Church, Andy Blanks will be there. I'll also be speaking Sunday morning at West Mobile Baptist Church as part of a promotion they do every September. Ted Traylor called me last night. He just spoke there. I'll speak there this Sunday morning. They are doing our men's discipleship strategy, but I'm coming in just for the Sunday morning services on Sunday. And then on the 28th of September, the curriculum, the 40-week curriculum, The Pursuit, starts at St. Paul United Methodist Church in Gulf Breeze, Florida, 6 p.m., on September the 28th, and they'll run that every week, and they say you can sign up to be part of that group in Gulf Breeze at St. Paul United Methodist and to be ready to go on September the 28th or just join them that night. To the phones we go. Let's start with Joe in South Carolina. Joe, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you doing?
All right. Good morning, gentlemen.
How about it?
I just wanted to bring to y'all's attention. I don't know if anybody – I tried to email it. I don't know if it came through, but, Bubba, this is for you and Mr. Adler. There's a 1989 Airstream trailer that was sold by the GSA auction site that was used to escort the NASA shuttles as they came in and went out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all fixed up. I mean, it has Space Bros written all over it. And I thought y'all get a kick out of that. And the second is there any chance that is there any truth to the rumor that Gary and Beth Moen are covering the 4 heifers going to Israel?
It's five heifers. But no, that is.
Well, Rick, one of them didn't make it.
Hey, let me tell you, when I get them heifers in there, I'm telling you, man, it's something. The red heifers heading into Israel.
Okay.
Let's go to Andrea in beautiful North Carolina. Andrea, go ahead.
Good morning, guys. Bubba, buddy, you are in my prayers. I think that you're going through this, but just know that you are in my prayers.
Thank you so much.
I just wanted to mention App State. It is a small stadium, but so full of the fans are awesome. It's a great town. I would recommend you guys, if you had a chance to go visit the area, just a great place to go.
I love that part of the country.
Yeah,
so beautiful. Yeah. That's great, and it sounds like
it's right down in that valley too, isn't it?
Yeah, they have a blast. Let's go to Taylor in Clanton. Taylor, go right ahead.
Hey guys, I just wanted to mention to Speedy. I don't know if he saw the game, the fourth quarter of the Mississippi State LSU game, but Mississippi State power got taken away when they called that touch that was it the field goal the punt return all the way back from the 7-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
They had a flag in the back for a holding.
Yeah, it wasn't even involved in the run, really. I mean,
sure,
the return. Yeah, no, you're right. That hurt. It hurt my feelings. I know.
Yeah, it broke your little Mississippi State heart.
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
By the way, App State Stadium, 30,000.
I bet it's electric. Let's go to Auburn Artie. Boy, poor
Artie.
Poor Artie. Artie, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
How about it?
Hey, I have a question for all of you. I kind of want your input on this question here. You're a football coach or an offensive coordinator. Tank Bigsby's coming back for the next season. You're excited. Penn State rolls into town. Biggest game so far of the season. How many touches are you going to give Tank Bigsby?
Well, here's the problem. If Tank Bigsby has 3 people hanging on him in the backfield every time he gets the ball, it's not going to do any good.
Yeah.
And I know where you're going. I know where you're going with this, but they can't block, and they got behind, and what are you going to do? You can't just keep handing it off and letting him lose 3 yards. The crowd loves that play, by the way, when you're behind.
Yes, sir. He had 4.9 yards per carry. Do you know how many touches he had in the game?
It was like 11 or 13, something like that.
9.
Ooh.
9.
9.
War Eagles, this is rough.
Well, I'm telling you, they can't block. It doesn't matter. They can't block. They can't move anybody. especially in the red zone when you have to just man up and move somebody out of the way. They are incapable of doing that.
Yeah, I saw them having success with the running game, in between the 20s. But once it gets past that.
Well, a lot of that is, smoke and mirror misdirection, which is fine. That's what you have to do when you can't move somebody out of the way. Right. But when you get down in the red zone and you have to move somebody, and you have a great back like Tank, and they're tying him up in the backfield, it's crazy just to keep doing that.
Salty Sergeant out of Georgia. Go ahead, Salty. Salty.
Good morning, gentlemen. Hey, active duty Army recruiter here, but I'm not here to talk to you all about the recruiting crisis that we're currently having. No, I wanted to bring a little bit of humor to the show this morning, not that it's been brought already. I was sitting listening to some of the best stuff over the weekend, and when you look at 2001, A Radio Oddity, I believe I have found Adler going at it with Speedy when Speedy versus Speeda at the protest.
That sounds like
just like Adler.
Oh, man.
It does.
And it starts at 2:18. So please, gentlemen, humor me and play this clip. You guys are going to get a kick out of it.
All right, he said it starts at 2:18, so we'll try to find it.
When the Peter gets to arguing with Speedy, there's a guy that sounds like a young Adler.
No, it doesn't.
In fact, it may have been because that's when he was a liberal.
Oh, that's right. That's when he was a Leo.
There, I had nothing to do with that.
I played it on Best Ofs, and people all send emails.
So everybody thinks it sounds like Adler?
Yeah.
So this is an ongoing thing.
Yes.
Salty's not the first one to catch it.
No, Salty Sarge.
Right.
That is funny.
And I bet we do have a recruiting problem for the
I
military.
saw an article on it, yeah. Well, you mean this bunch won't volunteer? I can't believe that.
Well, Greg, let's go back to this, though. Have you seen the circus they've turned the military into?
What are you volunteering for?
That's a good point, too.
Yeah, all of our social experiments we're doing with the military.
Exactly.
You see your president last night on 60 Minutes?
No.
Hey, that was good.
We got clips.
You feel good about your country?
Oh, my goodness.
Get ready for that.
You want to unpack some of that?
Yeah, if you want my head to hurt.
Sure, Rick, sure. Sure, Joey.
Andy.
Why not you, Joey?
I'm capable. Yeah.
Watch me. Watch me.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Things, and you and your wife ponder some things. You think, what about this? And then there's some incident or some moment or some conversation, with your wife or with your children. You go, you know what? I don't know why we keep putting this off. I'm out.
Like a doctor's visit?
Yeah, or something like that. Hey, I need to step down. There's something that happened, and I'm not saying it's bad. Don't misunderstand me.
Right.
Not anything.
All of that was in play, but there's a keystone that came loose and everything moved.
You know how you have a plan that one day you might do something and suddenly something takes place. You go, hey, but what? That needs to go ahead and be expedited a little bit. Not talking about anything illicit or anything like that. I'm simply saying it could be health. It could just be a family dynamic. He says, you know what? I just don't need to keep doing this.
He could have had a son that, he had a heart-to-heart talk with, and he said, Dad, you ain't been there.
Right.
I don't know you.
Yeah, right.
My senior year, I've never seen you in the stands.
Right.
And he goes, you know what? You're right.
Right.
It's bigger than the OU.
Yeah, it could be something like that. And we don't know. But I will tell you this.
Don't know. We're just speculating.
If it's anything beyond that, you'll know. It'll come out.
Yeah.
And but yeah, you can look at it. To me, to think someone who's, and I don't know the Stoops family well enough to make the call on where they are. I bet you when Urban Meyer went back to coaching, people who know him said that doesn't surprise me. Urban Meyer was saying he was going to die. I mean, coaching in the SEC is killing me, and it's too much stress, too whatever. So he went to a very unknown program, Ohio State. You know what I mean? So,
right.
Rick, first off, he wanted to spend more time with his family. So he took a job with ESPN, and the joke was he wanted to spend more time with his ESPN family.
Right, yeah. And even though that is a different schedule, you're right, but it still is. I'm working. I'm not exactly because if we need you on the set, you're probably gonna miss a game too. But and then go back to Ohio State, but he did say he had a different attitude that the break prepared him to continue coaching. So we'll see. Who knows? But one thing that we cannot argue about is the fact that it is bizarre timing. Now, one thing I was wondering, and Thomas is going to hit on this out of Tuscaloosa. Thomas, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are y'all?
Hey, what's up? How about you?
Hey, I've got a theory about, he just went through a scandal with the running back, Joe Mixon, punching that girl in the bar. And, there's a couple of different things here. Either he was forced out because of the way that was handled, or he just decided that, I handled it the wrong way. I don't know that I want to continue in coaching if this is the way it's going to be.
Well, I think
and that scandal could have weighed heavily on his mind.
It could have, and you may have got there right at the end. Not necessarily, I didn't handle it right. I wish I'd handled it differently. maybe, and I've heard this from some coaches that have been doing it a while, the things you have to deal with today with these young boys that come out of these horribly run households that most of them don't even have fathers, the things you have to deal with, you just get tired of it. And, maybe when he was sitting there trying to, he was vying for a national championship, and all the commentators talked about the entire game and kept showing that video over and over again as, what is this kid doing out here? And, and then same thing in the draft. It came up again. Yeah. And, maybe he's sitting there going, you know what, this is going to become more the norm than not. And you have to continually explain why somebody's still playing. Are they going to be kicked off? What's the discipline? Maybe it was that. I don't know.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, well, there's Bill Bubba Bus.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, buddy. All right, so I know you went college visiting yesterday with child number 2.
Yes, my daughter Caitlin. We started the first of what looks to be 36, 40 colleges she wants to visit.
Right.
And we were at Auburn University on the plains yesterday. And I want to thank Kate Larkin, who really doesn't give tours per se. She works in the alumni office, and Kate's a great friend of the show. She has sent us 3 interns.
Including her daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think, didn't she have, she has, I know there were some kids and some that were so close they thought they were kids of hers. I mean, it's just a whole family affair. And, but Rick, she really pulled us out of the fire yesterday with a golf cart.
Absolutely.
And I tell you, how enjoyable a tour can be in a golf cart versus walking is number one.
That's what we call night and day.
Yes, it is. But we met a lot of really nice folks yesterday. I do have to give a couple of shout-outs. Tim Gore, who runs the Auburn Rec and Wellness Center, which, by the way, quite a facility.
Yeah,
Tim, big fan of the show, and had a great time with him yesterday. Lori McLean, who is a academic advisor. We actually did sit down and talk academics at one point. Well, Caitlin and Betty did. I was talking to Kate. But anyway, it was a pleasure to meet her, and saw Coach Tim Horton, running backs coach, for a minute yesterday. Ran into him. And Rick, we also dropped by the radio station there, WE.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We Be Big is the number. And we thank you for being with us today. HelixSleep.com/Bubba. How'd you sleep last night? We all need our sleep and the ability to relax comfortably. And certainly one way to be more productive at work, have a better overall health, and be happier is to get a good night's sleep. And if you're not doing that, it could be your mattress. Your mattress could be worn out. Your mattress could be inferior and not just very good. But right now, we would suggest that you go to HelixSleep.com/Bubba. The lineup includes 14 unique mattresses, including a collection of their luxury models, a mattress for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress that's made and designed just for kids. So HelixSleep.com/Bubba, they're going to ask you a few questions, and Greg's already informed us because he and Lisa have one. It doesn't take very long. They want to know that, do you like a soft mattress, a medium mattress, hard mattress? Do you sleep on your back, your side, your stomach? And they're going to design the mattress the way you sleep. You get to sleep on it for 100 nights, and if you don't love it, you get get your money back. It's guaranteed to love it, or you don't have to keep it. But I know you're going to love it. And you're going to be thankful that you did this. So get yours now, and we'll save you $350 on the one you select if you go to HelixSleep.com/Bubba, or just go to RickandBubba.com. You'll find them right there under the sponsors button. All right, so Salty Sergeant just called in.
Salty Sarge.
Thanks, Salt. And he said that he was listening, as you should. If you ever want to binge Rick and Bubba, you can go to our YouTube channel. There's all kinds of content there. You can go to wherever you get music, and there's 28 years plus of CDs and bits that are available, and there's all kinds of ways you can do that. I think Spotify has a Rick and Bubba channel. There's all kinds of things. Sometimes people have YouTube channels of CDs, all that out there. So this is from our CD, A Radio Oddity. And from 2001, and Bubba, Speedy is encountering PETA protesters, and what we did as I think they were sitting in cages, weren't they? Like
They had
animals.
one. They had one,
somebody
yeah.
in cages, and you went there to eat meat in front of them. And this caused an interaction between you and the PETA protesters.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah, and it's really cold.
And you're wearing leather too, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got leather gloves on, leather jacket. We stopped at a fast food place and ordered some food that they wouldn't be too fond of.
Yeah.
And there is a lady painted like a tiger, and the listeners carried me in a
No, she doesn't have clothes on. She just painted like a tiger.
Correct. And she's got a sign up, you know.
She was
And
cold.
I had a dog. There was a dog crate that they carried me in on and set me down right beside her.
You're in a dog crate.
And so, yeah,
I
and
forgot
so-
about that. I forgot about that.
And so you got the protesters of the circus and all that. They're walking around, and I'm sitting in a dog crate.
Oh, this is when they were trying to ruin the circus, and eventually did.
Yeah.
Oh, it worked. They won, Rick.
And I'm eating a hamburger, and I'm doing it up. But I had a little Eddie with me, a little bullhorn.
Yeah.
And they were trying to chant around me, and some of the Rick and Bubba Army was helping, kind of chant with us. And so so I'm talking through the bullhorn a little bit. And this gentleman who sounds like Adler.
And Salty says, and Greg says every time he plays this bit,
okay,
people say this sounds like Adler before he was on the show, back when he was a lib.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Adler, can you ask an honest question? Were you ever part of PETA at all?
No, I was never part of PETA.
All right. Well,
he just voted for Obama.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
For a girl.
It's going to start with me saying something. You'll hear the guy kind of come in. And you'll actually hear Don Juan's voice a little bit, too. Here we go.
Yeah, that's good. Well, at least wear gray. Your hands are cold. You want to borrow my gloves? Yeah, go ahead.
40 years ago, would you have been here to protest a civil rights march?
No, not at all.
Why not? The Bible justifies
Look,
slavery.
it's okay. I know you're trying really hard,
No, man,
hard
you're
to pull
trying
in.
really hard to get ratings.
No, you're trying really hard to pull in something that's totally ridiculous.
Can you just talk to me like a normal person?
No, I cannot, sir. You can only talk to me through. You can only talk to me through this bullhorn. I'm sorry, sir. It's my right to talk to this bullhorn, just like it's your right to hold a silly sign, sir.
Do what? Truck that you just drove up here on.
Do what, sir? Didn't you walk up here?
Well, maybe.
I can't believe you walked up here. What in the world were you thinking, sir? Yeah, it's okay. See, it's okay.
I try and say something, he just shouts over me.
Well, because that's my right to shout.
That doesn't sound like me.
It's my right to shout,
Exactly
sir.
like
Just like it's your right to stand there, it's my right to tell you that I like to eat meat. Just like you tell us not to eat meat, it's my right to tell you what I want. America's kind of crazy, and it goes both ways, doesn't it? But y'all don't like it when it goes the other way, do you? Oh, no. Oh, we're being mean and insensitive when it goes the other way, right?
Yeah. You're
okay. All right, I know I am. Thank you. Yeah.
Why don't you just bring your burgers down here for some homeless people?
Why
don't you just bring your burgers down here for some homeless
It's
people?
all emotional based for you. We're not
you're
talking.
just out here to get
No, actually. Oh, is it a stupid show?
Yeah,
oh,
it is. I
okay.
listen to it.
Oh, really? Is it stupid?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Just like our cause is stupid.
Well, that
sounded just like
we disagree with you. It's okay to disagree, sir.
I disagree with you.
Okay.
I
That's all right.
disagree with
It's your
you.
opinion, and we have an opinion, so now we can all have a Merry Christmas. All right? Or do you not believe in that either? Didn't feed thousands with fish either, did he? That's just all made up too, isn't
Well, you're the one who believes it.
it? Yeah, I know.
You're
That's
the
all
one
right.
who believes it, man.
It's amazing.
Man.
I guess so.
You really can have some burger if you want, though. We are going to eat it.
Well, man, I see a couple of, you can find some homeless people around here. You can feed
No,
them.
I'm going to eat it. I'm going to eat it. Did you eat today? How come you didn't feed your lunch to the homeless?
Well,
Huh? This is my lunch. I have the right to
I
eat
don't
my
have
lunch.
the radio, sponsorship that you do, man.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, man.
That's all, isn't it?
That is
That's
spooky.
mean.
I
You're
understand.
getting pretty pissed, man. I mean, don't
Who, me? No, I'm fine. This is
That
actually
does
kinda
sound like it
fun
because
for
I
me.
heard him use that.
You're the one that walked over here, buddy. I'm having a good time.
Yeah,
I'm in a
you're
cage.
shouting at me, man. You're shouting at me.
No, I'm not shouting. I'm talking in a bullhorn.
There's a difference.
I'm talking to bullhorn.
I'm not
Hey,
shouting.
man, that wasn't me, man.
Hey, man.
There were some phrases that
scary.
sounded a lot like
That's
that.
not scary. It's not scary.
I'm scared.
okay?
I'm scared.
Adler.
Now that I think
Did it
about
a little bit? Did you think to yourself,
Adler,
wow, like-
say this. Say you're shouting, man.
Hey, man, come on, man. You're shouting.
say I don't have radio sponsorships like you do.
Would you be protesting civil rights for people? Golly, give me a break, buddy.
I want to know what that kid or guy's doing today.
Yes.
Now, keep in mind, the whole time we're doing that, there is a lady that's painted like a tiger sitting right next to me.
Right. I love
shivering. She was so cold,
She
too.
had to be freezing.
Greg, I go back to
I
this.
bet.
I love how we say things so matter of factly we forgot about it. And he goes, of course, I was in a dog carrier. I never put that door on and him in it. Picture, you know what? I remember he was sitting in there, sitting there with leather jacket
on, eating a hamburger.
eating a hamburger
With a bullhorn.
With a bullhorn.
And
I'm
my
not shouting. I'm just talking to a bullhorn.
My favorite thing too is we just had a shout out to the Rick and Bubba Army, and they all showed up and carried me in like I was a king.
Yeah,
you know, on their shoulders.
And you're in a dog crate. He's in a dog crate. And you know, and Adler, did that bother you to hear him sound like you once sounded?
I've never sounded.
That's
like
how you
that.
sounded
I've
when
never
you
sounded
first
like
started
that.
working here.
No, it is scary how much that guy sounded.
Say right
like
now,
you.
This is my voice.
See, I heard
This is how I sound. I'm a man.
I heard your voice and it's stupid.
I'm a man. This is what I sound like.
Like Adam Sandler there.
Can I tell you what's funny is they try so hard to be so outrageous with their examples, and they never think about what they're saying. When they bring up this civil rights stuff, they're not wise enough to realize you're comparing human beings who are denied equal rights to animals.
Right.
I mean,
Rick, in this case, he's comparing people who were denied basic civil rights to be treated like a human to a piece of meat.
I know.
Yeah,
to animals. I mean, do y'all not hear what you're saying?
They're taught, and they think that if they get on any of these outrageous things, that it somehow draws a comparison. Well, not really.
I'm sorry. The plight of an animal is not the same as the plight of a human. I mean, God love you for thinking that, but bless your little hearts. That's kind of warped.
Yeah, it is.
And wicked, if you think about it. Mm-hmm. I mean, to compare those two as equal.
And then when you get right down to it, like we discovered in North Carolina, they're killing more animals than anybody.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, PETA's lost credibility long ago. Those of you that are,
it's just a big fundraising organization.
If you're still supporting them thinking you're helping the plight of animals, I'm so sorry. Yeah. There's better organizations. Find somebody else.
Well, let me tell you, go down to your local humane society and help them out. That's where the rubber meets the road.
That's right. These are people who are definitely helping pets that have been abandoned or have no homes or whatever.
Trying to find them a home.
Yeah, trying to find them a home. But this PETA bunch,
it's all about the checkbook.
Their credibility left a long, long time ago. On example after example after example. All right, when we come back, 60 Minutes interviewed the president about his age and his mental, cognitive health.
It's hard for us to even say it.
Yeah. Yeah, because do we need 60 minutes to cover this? I mean,
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
College radio station. Billy Ferris and Britt Bowen met them yesterday.
The station that Adler built.
And, you know, there was several conversations about Adler.
You know, Adler was a hot rocking DJ there on Wiggle Wiggle.
His hair like you liked
it. He was.
Chris Eagle.
But they got a real nice setup there, and it was good to meet them. And we had a good day. It was a lot of fun. So now we've got to move on to the other 12 schools that Caitlin would like to get visited this month.
Right. So a lot of that we're talking at our house, you know, thing that we call reality, and that is we can pull colleges out of the sky.
Yeah.
But colleges have requirements that you must meet. Or it's a meaningless conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so
see,
it's like going to look at a house you can't afford.
Yeah, I think with our family it was a little bit of confusion like a football game. See, anybody gets a ticket can get in to the football game.
Right.
It doesn't work that way at school. It doesn't work that way.
At one point, I'm like, "Look, guys, if we're going this route, good gracious, let's go to Johns Hopkins.
While we're out,
let's run through Harvard. Let's
touch Yale on the way.
Right. I mean, guys, come on. I mean, you just can't declare. I mean, you have to actually make it happen. And Chris Eagle, hey, Bubba saw your old stomping ground just.
Chris Eagle, the old station.
They said you was a real go-getter when you were there.
Got my feet under me there at Wiggle.
Did they really have to change studios after you left?
Well,
can't get that smell out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So no, they were upgrading.
What is that hemp smell?
They were, who put the tie-dye in the windows?
with a tie-dye bed sheet in the window.
Wait a minute. Do we play Grateful Dead?
So, yeah, I was the station manager at WEGL.
I manage a little.
I also did a morning show during my college years.
Can't imagine that.
It was the I'm in morning 'cause it's morning show.
I thought it was Best Buddies.
No, that's
that's a whole different deal, Greg.
That's a program that pairs up college
Oh,
students.
I knew
with,
that had something to do with you at Auburn, right?
Yeah, that's completely
Thanks, Greg.
different.
Just no, I thought it was your morning show.
That pairs up like special needs.
Okay,
and
that's
college
fine.
students.
I got
Okay.
mixed up.
Oh, did you, Greg? Did you
Yeah.
get mixed up, buddy?
I knew you that if something you had called Best Buddies, and I thought that was it.
That's a great bestbuddies.org, by the way. That was one of the most beneficial things that I did during my time at Auburn.
Now, it probably led to you becoming a better person.
It did. It did. Really.
Now, give us the name of the morning show again.
I'm in morning 'cause it's morning show.
My goodness.
What about get your head out of bed and feet on the floor?
There it is.
That
I
was
mean,
the
we knew
subtitle.
we'd get there. you know how you start going, there it is.
And there it is.
It was Greg and not me. I know, but it's like a fight to get there first.
I thought I let it breathe long enough.
You did. It was almost shocking.
It really was. See, I caught you off guard. You thought I'd let it go.
I did.
All by design.
I thought to myself, we'd left Piedmont and I was wrong. But
Best buds in 1 minute. You did good.
Did you always want to get into radio, or is that something you're just talking about?
You know,
It's Chris Eagle. I'm in the morning because the morning I'm in the morning show.
I really enjoyed. Really enjoyed my time there. But it's just kind of like radio opportunities came up, like the opportunity to be the station manager just was there, and it came up. And then my first job out of college, I was a hot rockin' DJ on an FM station here in
I
Birmingham.
thought you worked at a pet store.
That was in high school, Greg.
Oh.
And then,
Adler, how about that wellness center? Did you ever go over there?
and then
the
this,
rec
you know,
center?
so
That's
it's
nice.
like it's like God wants me to be in radio is basically what I'm saying. Because just radio jobs keep happening for me.
So you're in radio, sort of, and video.
Exactly, totally.
Yeah,
Both.
rocket.
There
You're
go.
going to think I made this up, but I remember, now correct me if I'm wrong, this is when I wasn't working here. I was in my truck, and I'd listen to the show. He was an intern here.
Yes.
And y'all played an interview he did while he was on the station at Auburn. He was interviewing somebody.
I interviewed
he would
the
ask
president.
questions. He goes, yeah, cool. Yeah.
That was the president of the university.
Did I not play that on the air here? Or did I make that up?
No, we did.
I remember
Yeah.
that was
And
funny.
it was the Chris Farley thing. He sounded like
exactly.
He did.
Yeah,
Hey, you're the president of like a big university. That's cool.
cool, man, cool.
Hey, you remember?
Remember that time?
You remember when
it was awesome.
when Carnell Cadillac Williams led to an undefeated season, man? Yes, I do. I'm the president of Auburn University. Well, that was cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I remember.
So you
Hey,
got
remember me when you were in the parade welcoming you to town? I was out there waving.
Yeah, I was doing a live broadcast from there. You know, that's the beautiful thing about if you're working anything in college and there's other students involved, you can move up the ladder because people get thrown out of college and people don't come back, that kind of stuff. And you're like, yeah, I'm here.
People graduate.
Yeah. Ten minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. All right, so let's jump right into it. Here's President Biden. Here we go. Let's see what's happening.
Where'd he go? He's hiding in the basement. Does anybody know Basement Joe?
Well, we know what's going to happen. Now 60 Minutes has got to tote a little water for the Biden administration. You got to be careful, though, when your goal is to show America that the current president is okay, there's nothing to be concerned about as we move into the midterm elections. There's only so much you can do. Bubba's used the lipstick comment about a pig and all that, but let's start with number one here, Adler. They're going to ask the president about where he is with his cognitive skills, and he's going to start talking to us about watching him, and it's going to feel weird. And I believe the term "watch me" will probably become part of our vernacular going forward, knowing us.
Watch me.
So
Watch me.
So,
Watch me.
So we're already doing it. We're already started. All right. So here it is, courtesy of 60 Minutes.
Mr. President,
You are the oldest president ever.
Pretty good shape, huh?
Which leads to my next question. You are more aware of this than anyone. Some people ask whether you are fit for the job. And when you hear that, I wonder what you think.
Watch me. I mean, honest to God, that's all I think. Watch me.
We are.
If you think I don't have the energy level or the mental acuity, then that's one thing. It's another thing of just watch and keep my schedule, do what I'm doing. I think that I don't, when I sit down with our NATO allies and keep them together, I don't have them saying, wait a minute, well, how old are you? What did they say? I mean, it's a matter of that old expression, the proof of the pudding's in the eating. I mean, I respect the fact that people would say,
That's not what they say.
You're old.
They don't say that.
But I think it relates to how much energy you have and whether or not the job you're doing is one consistent with what any person of any age would be able to do.
How would you say your mental focus is?
Oh, it's focused. I haven't, look, I have trouble even saying to myself, my own head, the number of years. I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than fly. I mean, it's just not.
Then what?
Than a fly. I haven't observed anything in terms of, there's not things I don't do now that I did before, whether it's physical or mental or anything else.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, the president asked us to watch him. And we have a minute and 15 seconds.
So let's watch him.
Outtakes that we can watch and
me.
see how he's doing.
Watch me.
Of a fly.
Hey, Andy, watch me.
Watch me. If you think I don't have the energy level or the mental acuity. The best way to get something done, if it holds near and dear to you that you like to be able to, anyway, from Charlotte, another line going from in Florida down to Tampa of Putin's kleptocracy. Yeah. America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to put him. The idea that Los Angeles and what am I doing here? For two reasons. One, we haven't been able to communicate it in a way that is, let me say another way. But the nature, not a solid meeting with
Guys, it keeps going. I can't do it anymore. It keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. We tried watching you, Biden. We tried.
Hey, watch me.
I believe he's watched, and we have a conclusion.
I've been watching.
In all fairness, though, he's the president of the United States of Camaro.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of pressure comes with that.
What I realized last night, and I probably should have realized it before last night, was, I mean, I'm 44. I've seen different presidents, and I've even had presidents, Clinton, Obama, where I didn't agree with, but I respect them, and I respected the office. And when I heard them speak or do interviews, it still made me feel good about our country. Fair enough?
Yeah.
What that was last night was an embarrassment. Nobody felt safe about that. Nobody feels good about the red, white, and blue after watching this guy being in charge.
Well, that's not very. That's not
a fly.
You're not being much of a patriot to Camaro. I'll tell you that.
And the proof's in the pudding when you eat it.
You hadn't heard him break down
What was
inflation
that?
yet.
I have never heard it said that way.
I haven't either.
Maybe he's right about it, but I've never heard it.
I've
that
always
way.
heard it say the proof is in the pudding. Period. That's all you say.
Well, what he's saying is that means he's trying. He should just left that out. He should have said, "Well, they say the proof's in the pudding." Then we know that means that when we eat it, we'll know whether the pudding's any good or not. No one adds when you eat it on there. But the other thing was he's not being genuine. He's not being honest when he says he's keeping the schedule of a normal president, because he's not.
He's not. We know he's not.
They do not run him the way they did other presidents because they can't. He spends a tremendous amount of time in Delaware. He does not go at the pace a president and better that is younger and has more mental clarity. He doesn't he wants us to think he's going as hard as any president ever had because we can't refute that.
Right.
But we know enough about it that he can't. Now, we do have a minute 13. I think we can get
Yeah, let's hear Biden on inflation.
Here he is on inflation.
Then we got a little pandemic talk.
Yeah, here he is in inflation.
Mr. President, as you know, last Tuesday, the annual inflation rate came in at 8.3%. The stock market nosedived. People are shocked by their grocery bills. What can you do better and faster?
Well, first of all, let's put this in perspective. Inflation rate month to month was just an inch, hardly at all.
You're not arguing that 8.3 is good news.
No, I'm not saying it is good news, but it was 8.2 or 8.2 before. I mean, it's not. I can make it sound like all of a sudden, my God, it went to 8.2%. It's
the highest inflation rate, Mr. President, in 40 years.
I got that, but guess what we are? We're in a position where for the last several months it hasn't spiked. It has just barely, it's been basically even. And in the meantime, we created all these jobs and prices have gone up, but they've come down for energy. The fact is that we've created 10 million new jobs since we came to office. We're in a situation where the unemployment rate is about 3.7%, one of the lowest in history. We're in a situation where manufacturing is coming back to the United States.
So
I'm done with him bragging on jobs.
Dream.
The amount of jobs that are being created, or if he wasn't doing anything, just organically jobs would create. He's bragging about that number.
Well, he's got to have something to brag about when 60 Minutes says, look, we're doing all we can with the inflation.
Yeah.
It's the highest in 40 years, and it hasn't got better, and you're saying everything's good because it hasn't gotten worse.
But he said it hadn't gone up but an inch, and I don't think we measure it by inches.
Y'all, that's like saying that our whole neighborhood is flooded, and the good news, it's only going to flood that much again.
Right.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, it's higher than it's ever been.
That.
Yeah.
But it didn't go higher than that.
Well, we got to hear him talk pandemic, too.
Yeah, we come back, we'll talk pandemic, we'll talk defending Taiwan.
Yeah, he messed that up again last night.
Yeah. Somebody needs to let him know what his administration with his name.
I think they
on
are,
it,
and that's the problem.
The Biden administration, Joe Biden, his name is Biden, by the way.
Yeah.
It's called the Biden administration. He needs to know their policy on Taiwan.
Yes.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
In the early morning rain. Bubba, say hello to Reagan Cunningham.
Hey, Reagan Cunningham.
Reagan Cunningham.
What's up, Bubba?
Reagan Cunningham, that name will not last very long because she's about to get her Rick and Bubba intern name. And she asked before she walked in here, should I be nervous? Yes.
Answer is yes. I'm a little shaky, but not too bad.
But you should be nervous. Some things that we can look at in her resume that will help us with intern names. First of all, the first name Reagan's got to get. I mean, you got that going.
That's
but
it.
All the different things there. She's a graduate of Florence High School.
Go Falcons.
She also worked in the athletic department at UNA Lions.
Roar Lions. There you go.
UNA Lions.
Getting all the mascots in.
Getting all the mascots in. You have been on the worship team at Church of the Highlands Tuscaloosa campus.
That is right. Yes, sir. I'm still on that.
So
still
you
still
go,
going strong.
You still go. You go to the University of Alabama.
Yes.
Road Tide.
Tuscaloosa campus.
Well, I mean Road Tide.
Road Tide.
Road Tide. Tuscaloosa campus. That's the big one.
You know it is.
That's your biggie. So your major's public relations. You'll probably leave here with things you shouldn't do.
I had a feeling.
Yeah. We can help you with public relations, but it's the things that shouldn't happen.
Right. All the things to not do. Y'all going to teach me that.
Yeah. You also have a concentration on sports management and entertainment.
That is right.
So that's good there. Every now and then our show will sound like Sports Talk 1480. So that'll help a little bit there too. I don't know why that hit me right, but it just did.
That is fine.
So you have that. You're a freshman now, is that right?
I should have
sophomore.
updated that. I'm actually about to be a junior.
Oh my goodness!
I know. That's my fault. That's
this
my
is
fault.
highly outdated here. You've worked at Alice Magazine. What is that?
Yes, that's the campus magazine for the University of Alabama that students run through the journalism department. And I got to model for that. We did this kind of vintage shoot. We went to the Tuscaloosa airport, and it was really fun. There was a lot of vintage planes and everything, and that was for the May ad. So,
did you know that the person who kind of oversees, which shows again about us not having the greatest public relations, our intern program is the real Greg Burgess. Did you know he was a model?
I did not know that. I'd
lot
love
of
to see those pictures.
I left that out.
He's done a little modeling.
We need to bring those out.
Yes, there was a pair of slacks that was being pushed at one time by the department store Martins. But anyway,
Was that your big break?
Yeah, that was my break.
That's when you
old were
peaked
you,
in your
Greg?
modeling career.
That got me off the power.
How old were you then?
None of that's true.
It is true. You did that.
No, I did not.
You were a little kid, but
That's not true.
Remember that, Greg? It was actually
Greg,
Buster Brown.
Y'all don't listen.
No, I'm just kidding. All right, so now let's unpack this
It was
for a minute.
underwear.
I know the Church of the Highlands pretty well. I've done a men's conference there. Know the pastor pretty well. Know that operation. To be on the praise team and to be a singer, they don't just let anybody get up there and sing.
No, they don't.
Can you belt it out pretty good?
I mean, honestly, I would not give myself the credit, but my roommate, Mishka over there, she's nodding, but I don't know. I'm more of a sing in the shower or in the car type
Well,
person.
Mishka,
I just got real lucky.
Now, that's great that you're saying this.
Yeah.
They don't just let anybody on the stage.
No,
you got to be able to wear
not
it
at
out
all.
up there.
This
I
ain't
don't
like
know.
this
I
ain't
don't
like the
know.
old days, the little church I grew up in. Where anybody could sing.
Right. Y'all, I was in the choir.
Yeah. Oh boy.
You have that step tap going? Bubba had that going yesterday.
What do you have going on?
A little step tap. He was
really?
loosening up.
Sure.
Well, that's called my knee was hurting.
So
That's all that was.
And your roommate is Mishka, the pole vaulting cheerleader.
Yes, we are roommates at Alabama.
Wow. So I guess you got to meet Lane Kiffin too.
I have too many stories about Lane Kiffin.
Right.
I take it she's told some about that.
Yeah, we heard a little
The
bit
reason why
about
we
it.
said that is at one time he lived across the hall
Once
from you.
upon a time.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
So anyway, all right. So there we go. Moving on.
Yeah, good call.
What is Waters Bluff?
That is a clothing company that kind of does T-shirts.
So that's more modeling?
bathing suit. That was more like product design team.
Marketing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right, because it says model here too. You
Yeah,
need to
she
really,
does a little
You
modeling.
need to really update this. resume.
You know, you're telling me something I already know.
Well, now, Rick.
That's on me.
I've already gathered a little information. I think it was day one. This you need to tell. She got a little family lineage here that may head to help with the nickname.
Okay.
And now you
So-
claim this is straight up, right?
This is straight from my grandmother. She told me
Okay.
this standing in her kitchen. I am a direct relative of Pocahontas. She's like my great, 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 lot more
Something.
greats
You're
grandmother.
talking about the real Pocahontas.
the real deal.
Not the intern.
Disney princess.
And an intern.
The
We had
real
an intern.
deal.
We had an
Did y'all have
intern.
an intern?
Yeah, we had one named Pocahontas because that would have been it.
Yeah, but I mean, I thought it was an interesting fact.
So you not I think you
No,
know.
this
Redskin.
is legit.
This is legit.
This is legit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we got that too. Have you ever had a nickname before?
No. Only everybody just calls me Ray.
Now, Mishka's saying yes. She's shaking her head
Yeah,
yes.
I don't know why she's entering in this.
Why aren't you in here?
Yeah, because
Come here.
you can tell us stuff she's not going to tell us.
Oh.
So what are some things, since you're her roommate, is there anything you could help
She's
the
the
audience?
last person we need to ask.
Right. Yeah. So what do you think? That we can't hear you right
Yeah,
there.
you got to get to the microphone.
Here, he's gonna run the recorder.
Doggone it, another graduate doesn't know about the microphone.
Come on.
From the No Name Studio, another hour. Somebody say. Yeah, come on, somebody say. Yeah, for nothing. No way we ever could. Everything's going wrong. Somebody say. To rise above and be to be waiting. What y'all waiting on? I'm waiting on the world to change. All right, so some things you need to know. We want to say thank you today. Bubba and I are actually going to spend some time with him this afternoon. But special thanks to Spencer with Dirt Road Gourmet.
Spencer Man.
Dropping off some delicious casseroles today. I mean, buddy, these casseroles are made. They're delicious. Warm them up, eat them, go. And, of course, they can be found at Piggly Wiggly. Are shipped via the website dirtroadgourmet.com. Check them out. Bubba and I'll be shooting some stuff with them today at one of the pigs.
At the pig,
At
baby.
the pig, baby.
You know, I've been a fan of Dirt Road products long before they were an advertiser, and we got a freezer full of them. And I tell you, down at the lake, it is awesome to pop one out, warm it up, and we got a crowd coming over.
So thanks, Spencer. We enjoy that very much and look forward to seeing y'all a little later today, and you'll see some of that coming out on the pig. Different social media and stuff there in Alabama. I keep waiting on the world to change.
Waiting.
Got me eating on a dirt road. Got me swerving like I'm George Jones. All right. So, and also Rick and Bubba Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge today to participate in locations. So plan to have a little Buffalo Wild Wings today. All right. So as we come back, we got more of the El Presidente.
It's quite a list from him today.
Yeah, President Biden, of course, again, 60 Minutes, trying to help him as best they can. Hey, he's fine on his. Hey, his cognitive skills are just fine.
I don't. You
his
know,
energy,
I know
no
they
problem
probably
there.
want to help him, but I don't think that was a flattering interview.
Can I say
Scott Scott Pelley's a pretty hard hitter too, man.
Well, and think about this.
And a big tennis fan, by the way.
They edit this based off what the White House asked them to do.
Yeah, this is as good as they can make it look.
Yeah, exactly. Don't forget that, guys.
This is the good finished product.
They wrapped it up. They wrapped it up real nice and put a bow on it.
Yeah. It would be like somebody, trying to do a sketch as you've seen throughout the years on the CDs of Bubba and me. And everybody going, is this the best you can make them look? And they're look, I did all I could, what I had. I mean, this is so anyway, now we will talk.
I know the plus size models are in now, but,
right?
Goodness.
By the way, we got a little carried away with that. It's okay to say that some of these supermodels are giving little girls an unrealistic image. We didn't have to go this far. Gorosky hit that on What's Eating Scott Gorosky last time. He said we didn't have to go this far.
Yeah,
I mean it's all right. So now, President Biden, with a full grasp of his cognitive skills, will now talk to us about the pandemic, courtesy of 60 Minutes. Here he goes.
Mr. President, first Detroit Auto Show in 3 years.
Yeah.
Is the pandemic over?
The pandemic is over. We still have a problem with COVID. We're still doing a lot of work on it. But the pandemic is over. If you notice, no one's wearing masks. Everybody seems to be in pretty good shape. And so I think it's changing, and I think this is a perfect example of it.
Is that? I mean, I agree with him, but is he supposed to say that? No.
You can tell some of these school districts
because doesn't he? Still wear masks wherever he goes.
No, I don't think you're seeing him wear them now, unless he's in a hospital or something.
He went on in that piece to talk a little bit more about it, and the way, to your point, Speedy, other people need to hear this. I think it's one of the first times he said this.
Yeah, I'm glad he said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm glad. I mean, I don't. I'm not going to pick and choose health policy, whether it will help or hurt the Democrats midterm. The pandemic is over as we knew it, and we're still treating it, and it is still a serious illness, but it is more flu-like now than it has ever been, and we need to keep it that way. And thank goodness we had a little flare-up back, a month or two ago, but our immunity is what. Is what shut it down. It was not anything else, and that was a good sign when it did try to kick up. There just wasn't enough host out there that it could multiply in and spread.
Yeah, it's. I've noticed it's putting some of the pharmaceutical companies that you have a lot of vaccines and stuff still left. I'm watching their attempts on their media. It's awkward to watch them now try to go. Okay, now. It's still out there, and probably want to use some of our stuff, And some people have a bad time with it, which is true. But some people have a bad time with the flu. Some people have a bad time with pneumonia. Some people have a bad time with everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And hey, you still might want to use our stuff though. Still might want to use it. Got some more boosters coming. Okay.
I think people, especially with compromised immunity systems. Immune systems are gonna have to take part of that for a while. But I think for the general public, if you're healthy and you're under 60 or 70, you should be all right at this point.
Well, we're also getting information in on the side effects of the virus itself and some of the treatments, and
and you have to weigh those options.
Yeah, a lot of blood clotting going on. Lot of blood clot problems.
Yep.
From it could be from either side of that.
Yeah. If you get it, it can cause that. If you get a shot for it, it can cause that.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
you got to monitor that. You got to keep up with it. We just know so much more now than
Right.
we did when this first started.
Yep.
And we made some mistakes. I don't fault all of those mistakes.
No.
Monday morning quarterbacking because we didn't know. We shut everything down. I mean, we thought we had a black plague on our hands where 25% of the people that got it were going to die. And it turned out to be a lot less than that. It's less than 1%, which is a good thing.
Well, yeah. If we'd have just never let it turn into a political football, that's where we kind of lost our way. In the beginning, it was all of us together with something that was novel, and we were trying to figure it out. And then it went political, and once it went political, that caused us a lot of unnecessary confusion.
You go back and you remember Trump was pushing this real quick approach to this, which you had to do. I think warp speed. They made some really gutty decisions to fund these drugs up front, but we had no other choice. I mean, people were scared, people were dying, and they had to do something. And then I think when it really got political is when you had candidate Kamala Harris come out and say, I might not take a vaccine that was developed under the Trump administration.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I thought that was really the point where it got extremely political.
Yeah. Yep.
Because a little over 60 days after that, when the Biden administration went in, they're out telling everybody to go get a vaccine.
Right.
And it's the same one that the vice president just told us she wouldn't take.
Right.
But now that it's our vaccine, it's okay.
Yeah, and that confused everybody.
And that really, I think, did more damage in the public arena than anything that was done.
Right. And we do know now that we should have only had the vaccine available for those that were immune compromised or elderly and those who had already had it.
Yeah, we tried to hit the general population, and we didn't get all of the elderly and the folks that really needed it, which could have saved lives, I think, if we'd have focused on them first and then let it trickle down.
Yeah.
But
we vaccinated a lot of people unnecessarily, only to discover not long after that we really didn't. It wasn't going to keep them from getting the variants anyway.
And just like we'd heard in the military, they're having recruitment issues now. Well, remember, they pushed a bunch of people out of the military because they would not get the shot.
Which was stupid. Yeah.
We had
hospitals.
nurses and first responders that were being held in parades as heroes. And 60 days later, they were being kicked out of their job because they wouldn't take a vaccine.
Which was stupid.
That most of them did not need,
right?
As a matter of fact.
Which was stupid. So that's kind of messed us up too. So we made some stupid mistakes, and hopefully we'll learn from them. Here's the president now said, would the U.S. Are we forced to defend Taiwan if they're invaded by China? Here we go.
What should Chinese President Xi know about your commitment to Taiwan?
We agree with what we signed on to a long time ago. And that there's a one China policy, that Taiwan makes their own judgments about their independence. We are not we're not encouraging their being independent. That's their decision.
But would U.S. forces defend the island?
Yes, if in fact there was an unprecedented attack.
After our interview, a White House official told us U.S. policy has not changed. Officially, the U.S. will not say whether American forces would defend Taiwan.
Can somebody let the president know what the current Biden administration Taiwan policy is?
This is supposed to be CBS helping him out.
Right.
Okay, this is the finished product with the lipstick on the pig, and that's what we get.
Best we can
and this is not a minor thing we're talking about.
Keeps saying it.
And he keeps saying it.
He keeps getting it wrong.
Yeah.
Will somebody help him, please, with that?
Taiwan is actually China that never fell to the communists.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
It's free China.
16 minutes past. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming your way right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So here we go. So
Get that notebook out again.
I have a lot of nicknames
What
for
are you about
a
to
lot of
say?
different people. No, it's either Ray or Reg. Or,
Oh,
but
yeah,
then
that one.
but then Reg turned into Regions, and then Regions turned into Regions Bank, and then it's
Forgot about
Regions
that
Bank
one.
of America. So it's
It
kind of
just
like
keeps
that's the
going
long
on
one. So
and
just,
on.
but
I'm so glad.
Usually
Regions-
nicknames get
Regions.
shorter, not
I know,
longer.
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. There's some people on the green bicycle that's pulling for that one.
Oh my gosh. Well, we live right across from one, so that's why it kind of
Right.
the Regions Bank. That's where it came from.
What is Petey? Something hits. Is that an email?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you got to get
No,
away
it's-
from emails.
yeah.
You got to get away from emails,
Oh,
especially
they're
this
good.
this
Just
guy.
intern names are
This
good.
this guy on line one comes from the kickoff hour today. We're not going to go with that one.
Wait
Same
a
one?
minute, Rick.
Same one. No.
That's
no.
a piece of equipment.
No,
Everybody likes Richie.
Yes, it
though.
is.
Yeah,
You're right.
but
So I've seen
you
some
might as
great
well hang
videos
up
of
on
it.
that one.
Listen, I know. Rick. Boy, I've seen some good videos this morning.
Yeah, it was some kind of thing. So we're not. Gonna
I
do
just
that.
thought we could tie that in with like Pocahontas, the.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nah.
Now, Rick, I told you she reminded me of somebody when she walked in. I couldn't think of who it was, and it hit me this morning. She kind of, if you just glance, she kind of reminds you of the lead actress on the TV show Glee, just a little bit. And I can't remember her real name. You mentioned it.
Leah
just-
Michelle.
Leah Michelle.
What about
I've never watched
intern Glee?
I've never watched Glee.
And now
I
Sean,
hadn't either.
Sean
It's
is
singing
saying.
bunch.
I would pass it every now and then, catch a musical number.
All right, Sean, you're
a toe
guilty
tapper.
pleasure?
Yeah.
A toe tapper.
Yeah.
Sean is saying. Where do you come up with this name, Sean? Go ahead, because it's a pretty good one.
Well, she's a model and she's a singer. Intern X Factor sounds pretty good to me.
She has the X Factor. Intern
Okay,
X Factor.
got it.
Okay. All right. That's a thought. No, not going to take Jerry's call.
Yeah, just
I have to warn
Jerry,
you.
just hang up.
Let me just warn you. A lot of times, nicknames will actually come out of the people's lives.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, on many occasions, nicknames will come just from topics that have been on the show for a period of time,
lot.
and you'll think that how's that tied to this person at all? Like Mishka,
Like
the
her
pole vaulting cheerleader, that kind of stuff.
Right.
They try to find some of the nicknames. Their origin is just bizarre, and it may just come from a headline from that day, or
Okay.
like we actually had the reason why we have to call Greg the real Greg Burgess is we had a female intern one time. Greg had all these minions that loved him when he would just come on the show every now and then, and they would keep calling in every single intern. How about intern Greg Burgess? And it finally happened.
Yeah.
That's what won.
And then we ended up with a Greg Burgess,
I like
which
it.
kind of made it weird.
Right.
So we needed the real Greg
You needed
Burgess.
to let them know which one you were talking about.
All right, Bobby, what have you got here?
Hey, I was going to turn around and suggest intern Happy Days because her last name's Cunningham.
Okay. All right.
Boy,
Frank,
that's
that's
great.
great.
Famous
That's what I
Cunningham
look.
family.
All right, Laura, this is
Richie Cunningham.
This
That's
is
why everybody's saying Richie.
this is interesting too. Laura, what do you think?
Hey, I said intern 84 because those Reagan Bush 84 T-shirts are so popular.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Intern
That's
84.
So you're also a tennis player, right?
I am. Do you like to swing that racket?
So where did you play just in a league?
I played in high school, but I've just kind of grown up playing. I still play every now and then with my sister.
Okay.
Your sister's real good, isn't she?
She's real good. She's won state, so
Though we've already got one sister that doesn't like the other one. Let's not go down that road.
Intern, ooh, I'm a model.
I'm not.
We'll be back.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Nicknames are coming in. Some things that are tying to her nickname. She has done. She's done some modeling. She's a direct descendant of Pocahontas. She is a singer for the worship team for a church called Church of the Highlands. So there's some singing there.
I think we need to hear a song, Rick.
Yeah, she's. Remember, we've had that happen before, Bub. We have. She's got a UNA tie-in because she's from Florence, Alabama. She's going to the University of Alabama. Some of the ones I see, because the tie. Now, this is. I don't know if this is politically correct or not. How about intern Redskin? Can you go?
I don't think you can do that anymore.
Sure you can.
How about Redskin Reagan?
Redskin Reagan. Redskin Reed.
Any other time, that'd be a great name, but I don't think you can.
Intern Casino.
I'll tell you one that's moving up the charts. Moving up the charts today. Intern Zoolander.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty funny right there.
That's a good one.
How about Poco Ono?
What's that?
Okay.
I like Poco Ono. That's fun.
That's got a ring to it.
Poco Ono is good. That way you get the Pocahontas in there, but you're not saying Pocahontas.
Yeah, I like Bankahontas.
That's funny. Bankahontas is funny. That's pretty funny too. Let's see.
I've got Richie, X Factor, Regions Bank of America, 84. Ooh, I'm a model. Zoolander. Bankahontas, Nancy Reagan.
Kid Finch
Nancy
Kitten.
Reagan.
That's what it said.
Greg, you don't have to read
buddy.
It is 22 minutes past the hour. A Rick and Bubba show. Thanks for being with us as we are coming to you from Sweet Home Alabama to the world. Will of Meat back in play. Could happen any time this week, so be paying attention to that. Also, it'll tie into what I'm going to be talking about. That I saw something over the weekend that I wanted to share with Bubba. Little did I know there was no need to send him the picture because
I couldn't get it.
Once I got nothing back on the 5 red heifers, I moved on. But
let me remind everybody again to have iOS 16 if you're planning on getting a new iPhone anytime soon.
Trying to save them a little.
Don't even go to the store until you got 16.
Don't even drive past it.
Yeah,
Why is that?
Don't drive past it.
Yeah,
I'd love to know what the reason for that.
Well, I don't know. You have to ask their programmers. I guess it takes whatever it has to talk to the new phone so you can change over your electronic SIM card.
Well, Bubba, was Tim Cook not at the game? Usually see him
right.
there.
Why didn't you say
You
something
could
to
ask
him?
him about it.
No, I didn't. If I'd have saw him, I'd have asked him about it.
Could you ask him if he financed you over 36 months? So anyway, I realized that I'd lost contact with my little bub over the weekend, so I saved it for today to try to figure out what was going on. Then you gave us the word.
Broken arrow.
You were back on broken arrow. So anyway, so Sherry and I, we have been at a church in Birmingham. I guess it's been, we were at one church for a little over 20 years, raised our kids there, and then decided as when we're empty nesters, start visiting a church closer to where we actually live. And we're having a great time at our new church. And so, when you're in, we teach a Sunday school class with another couple and another member of the staff there that rotates on teaching. And so these opportunities present themselves. Like coming up this Saturday, as a matter of fact, I'll be speaking, Sherry and I together with Mac Brunson, who's pastor there, and also Scott Dawson at a conference called Sustaining Hope Grief Recognized Conference. This is a conference where there'll be small groups. If you've been struggling with grief and or you know someone, maybe you can set it up for them to go. We'll be talking about that. Sherry and I will be talking about it. Pastor Mac will be talking about it. Scott will be talking about it. Then we have counselors there for small group breakouts and all that, and kind of help you to walk through which can be a very difficult thing, grief. And we're here to help you. And if you want to be part of that, there's seats still available. That's Saturday at Valleydale Church. You can get those details at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events, and you can go ahead and get you a seat, or you can wait till Saturday. There may not be any available by then, but if there are, we'll certainly love to have you. But anyway, so this Sherry, you know how this goes, Bubba, with our wives. Anytime that if we're volunteering for something or we're doing something, what that really means is our wife is volunteering for us, and they're going to tell us where to go and what to do.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Right. Because us. We are not, or I'm not. I'll say me. I shouldn't throw this on everybody else because Speedy's pretty good at it, Helmsy's pretty good at it, but I'm not a good administrator. That's really not my role. Me administrating, if
you're more hands-on.
You need to assign me like keeping up with everybody and sending out stuff and mass emails and communicate this and we got this and here's the prayer list for the week and
Jimmy Jam.
Yeah, Sherry does all that and she works very hard at it and we have a very large class, so there's a lot going on there. So this comes around. You try to do all aspects of what we're called to do. And this one falls under the, hands and feet of Jesus. We're going to serve our community. We're going to get out, and the church goes out, and a lot of churches do this, and they go all over their community and do different things. And our class was assigned to Alabama's, by the way, largest state park, which is Oak Mountain. Mm-hmm. And it's a beautiful, beautiful. Now, I'm not talking about federal. I know there's bigger that are federal, but state park, it's the biggest. As a matter of fact, I learned, meeting with them on Saturday morning, that they just were given – or they acquired, I don't know how they acquired it, 1,600 additional acres, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and it's not available to people yet. They're working on making, but they've got hiking trails. They've got
bring it into the fold.
They got.
How big is it now? How many acres? Do you remember?
It's a bunch.
Yeah, I know it's a bunch.
It's a bunch.
That could be any.
Yeah, you know.
Whole lot.
Yeah, it's a bunch.
Whole lot of acres.
It's a bunch.
Ask Sherry, she probably knows. But anyway, so
in other words, I don't know, but
I'll let
there's
you
a
know.
lot.
So our class, everybody that can, hey, we meet. You know, we're gonna meet here. This is Saturday morning too, Greg. Don't miss that.
Hey, now.
And so we got a lot going on with the class over the weekend, and
boy.
Saturday morning we're gonna meet up. Everybody who wants to be
the
there.
park?
They're gonna give us trash bags. They're gonna give us gloves, and we're gonna scan the park, and we're gonna clean up our area of it. And by the way,
What are y'all working off some fines?
No, Greg, we're being the hands and feet of Jesus.
Okay.
Has Garnett been out driving again?
No, gosh,
Because you've seen that bunch working the fines off.
Yeah, that's funny.
I have the size for you, Rick. 9,940 acres.
Now add 1,600 to that because they just got it.
You know what that is?
Put them over 11.
And they picked up and they picked up 2 more lakes. All right.
Oh, wow.
So
Good night.
so anyway,
Get you Guma.
so anyway, I love the place. It's not far from our house. We spend a lot of time there. I enjoy it. And
Now you clean up trash.
Yeah. Well,
You know, established in 1927.
you know because what
know that.
Greg, guess what you got? You know, you've got the making disciples. You've got discipleship. You've got fellowship, and then you got serving. All that's part of the call of those of us of the church. So this one be
got speeding tickets.
this one would be a combination of fellowship, serving, and then if you have an opportunity encountering people, gospel conversations, that kind of thing. So we all go out, and here we go. It's a big park. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yes.
Rick, it's over 9,940 acres.
Hey, I'm shocked at what some of you people throw on the ground. I'm shocked. Yeah. I mean, how can anybody be here and throw that down? I'm shocked by that. But anyway, so we go there, and the park people really appreciate it because, you know, they're all short-staffed. So anyway, we were on a trail picking up, and I encountered the following sign that I wanted to show to Bubba, and I thought to myself, is there any way we get Bubba to go on this ridge?
You see how the arrow points right? Mm-hmm. I'd go left.
Right.
Because for some reason they're not there.
Yeah, why do that?
So plus it says 2.7 miles.
Yeah.
I'd never.
Ooh, that's
hey,
a lot.
how about
What
this?
scares you the most?
How about this?
Rattlesnake or
I'd
the
never
mileage?
see it.
Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, because you know that's
I
why
may
they
see
named it
Rattlesnake Hill.
Yeah.
Not Ridge.
Those of you that can't see it, the sign says Rattlesnake Ridge, 2.7 miles of rattlesnake. Why would we name that?
Bubba wouldn't know if there's another place in these trash picks.
Yeah.
Well, I have a feeling back when the park was first established in 1927 with a meager 940 acres. It's
Right.
grown since then.
Right.
That, you know, like we would name green fields. You know, when you get a new place to hunt, you go, well, we've killed about 3 snakes over there. That's Rattlesnake Field.
Yeah, I laughed just to share. I got to get a picture of this. I said, if Bubba was with us right now, that place just have to stay dirty.
You'd see me take a hard left turn.
Ain't no way Bubba's going to turn right.
And they're out all over the place right now, by the way.
Yeah, you ain't going down Rattlesnake Ridge, are you?
No,
Oh, my gracious. They named it that. All right, we'll take your phone calls next. Hang in there.
Rick and Bubba.
Seriously.
How is that bad?
How is it bad?
It's not bad. I'm just reading it.
We're just all staring at you, buddy.
Well, I know you hate it, but I mean, I didn't say vote for it. It was just it came in.
Right.
I wouldn't vote for it.
Greg, talking about the headlines. Here's someone who wants intern Coach Stoops.
That makes no sense.
No
Coach
correlation.
Stoops, Redskin.
Yeah, regional manager.
What's that?
How about the real Pocahontas? All right.
See, you can always come back with the real. You know?
Yeah.
Right.
All right, so
We
let's.
did with the real Greg Burgess.
Anybody else see anything? Because I think we've got some. Anybody see anything?
Ooh,
else?
I'm a model is pretty funny. That got to be
Okay.
laugh in here.
You know, that's all
You
right.
know, I
that
got
one,
to
Craig.
thinking about that modeling thing. I was doing articles. They got like chunky models now. If y'all seen that, I may get back in it.
Plus size models is what it's called, Bubba.
It's not called chunky models. Oh,
I
Greg,
still think we need to bring out the old pictures you took
well,
in the Martins
Greg,
band.
Greg, intern blue steel, which is from Zoolander. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Kiffin's kitten and chunky models.
Well, we did an article. One of them was mad because they're doing.
They're
the
not
new,
called chunky.
The
models.
new it's
Sports
an anime.
Illustrated had they call them plus sizes, don't they?
Yeah, it's
Well,
not
that-
chunky.
that
What's her
girl
name?
wasn't that
Ashley
big.
something? I can't remember her name.
That girl wasn't that big, but they got a new movie coming out. It's some kind of animated. I can't. Is it Cinderella or something? And somebody got mad because they portrayed her as chunky, and this chunky model got mad about it. I
Greg,
can't
they're not
remember.
called chunky models. All right, so intern Cher, because of her ties to the to the Indian
I
tribes.
hate to do that to anybody.
Yeah.
And she can sing.
We're not going to go with intern half breed. That's not going to happen.
Oh, that's a good
from the song.
The song was
Yeah,
great.
that was
Yeah.
about
That
that
was
she was
before
part
my
Indian.
time.
That's all I ever
Way
heard.
I just don't know what that is.
way before you.
Half
Somebody sing
breed.
it.
It's a good
All
song.
she ever heard.
Half breed.
Nice.
Both sides were against me from the day I was born.
Are y'all on the worship team?
No, there's a reason. Funny you mentioned that.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get it
I guess a
down.
joyful noise can be interpreted many different
All right,
ways.
I've
Greg,
got-
also from the not so creative camp, we have Austin who's suggesting singing Indian.
Wow, that's
A
basic.
lot of thought into that one. You creative devil.
Oh my god.
I don't want to think it through. All right, so let's.
we got a bunch here. Not a bunch. We got
What's this?
intern.
Jane Redcorn.
What?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
we got Billie Jean Tomahawk. I'm just they're coming in. I'm just reading
This
this.
is.
I know
can tell this
sometimes
is
in your
good.
mind it sounds one way, and
Yeah.
when you say
Let me
it,
tell you
it's
this.
I got Joni Loves Kiffin.
Let me raise my hand. Let me raise my hand. Let me raise my hand. I rarely follow this, and I should more often. We've been in a lot less trouble. My sense is we should get down to the 5 and vote.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the
The
more,
quicker, the better.
The more we keep
Oh,
taking
boy.
suggestions, the worse this is about to get.
Right. All I got
boy.
is Bank of Honest. I mean, I
All
got
right,
FAU.
All right, here we go. Let's go with Zoolander. Get that one down. That'll be in our 5. Poco Ono will be in our 5. Okay.
Hold on.
All right.
I didn't even have that one.
All right. Then I'm open for suggestions, but those two I think would be there. Do we want Ooh I'm a Model?
I think Ooh, I'm a Model
Ooh,
has
I'm a
to be a
Model.
part of it.
Redskin.
Why not?
That's 3.
Greg,
Greg's
please
got-
stop talking.
Redskin's not bad.
We have a football team
It's a
still called that.
tribute. It's a
yeah,
tribute.
but they're under
It's a tribute
protest
to
every
the
week.
people.
I am in a little sports area in my major, so it kind of ties
Yeah.
in.
See?
Yeah.
What's that Billie Jean one?
I
What's
keep
that?
getting Elizabeth Warren. Why do I keep getting?
Yeah, I don't get that one either because you're a Republican, right? I mean, you
Absolutely.
you wouldn't be Elizabeth Warren.
I mean,
Put that on her.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put that on.
Billie Jean could be a tie to the tennis thing.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it would
Billie
be.
Well, yeah,
Jean
no,
Hayes.
that's
Oh, I
exactly what
see.
it is.
Okay.
Or it could be
see,
a
I
tie
went
to
straight to Michael
singing.
Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or sadly Lane Kiffin, but I don't want to. Let's not.
Indian outlaw, half Cherokee and Choctaw.
Intern Phyllis.
No. I kind of like
You would
it.
have to
I
say
kinda
it.
like,
You have to say the whole thing.
I kind of like that one.
Indian,
I kind of like
you
that.
have-
Put that down.
What is?
Indian outlaw, half Cherokee and Choctaw.
I can't write all that. Well, not only that,
He can't spell Choctaw.
I can't wait to hear Speedy tell us when she's here.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Let me
You
test
can't
it.
even get out in Mexico the pole vaulting cheerleader. You had her pole dancing today.
All right.
Pole
let's-
vaulting
pole vaulting.
dancer is what he said.
Oh, something.
Bubba, what is wrong with him?
Quit screaming, Bubba. I didn't say that.
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, you're over there nearest him. Hand check him.
I can't do anything with it. That's why I'm looking at y'all smiling.
I mean, you can't even. All right,
You
so
can't have
let-
nothing.
so
He's
let's
out of control today.
You can't sit next to nobody.
chunky.
And I'm
models.
out. I've
What
done
was that
contributing
Indian outlaw
now.
Cherokee? What was it?
Half Cherokee and Choctaw.
Y'all, that's a mouthful.
That's a lot.
Even I say that's a
5
mouthful.
Well, you
We will
talk-
shorten it.
You talking about a winner though? It's
Yeah.
just
I
gonna
got.
win.
Here's what I got.
All right.
I got. Ooh, I'm.
There's the first phone troll of the day, first one of the week. Here we go. The lines are open, all 10 of them. Blazing Silverman taking your phone calls right now. He'll get you lined up. He'll get you ready to go. 30 seconds a pop. Largest number of people. Shortest amount of time at the end of 30. Buzzer sounds. We'll move to the next caller. So not only is getting in easier right now with our massive sample of 10 lines, but even if you're in line and you're one of the 10, that old buzzer keeps everybody moving at a pretty good clip. So if you can get in right now, you can get to your phone and you want to call and make a comment, ask a question, bring information to the table. Now's the time to do it. Make your move and you will get in. CleanPods.com/Bubba, a new way to take on cleaning in your home. It's an all-American company. They're based in Dalton, Georgia. And we are working with them to explode with success with you, our audience. Now, it is going to require you maybe not always doing things the way you've always done them, but the good news is you're going to have a very, very clean home and you're going to save yourself money. because the way they do it with cleanpods.com, they're going to send you 5 spray bottles. You pick the bundle you want. If you need your floor cleaning, your bathroom cleaning, you've got stuff that you need for maybe multi-purpose, whatever the case may be. They've got a pod and these little bags of of these little pods. And Bubba, take one of the spray bottles.
Yep.
Take the pod. Let's say you're doing glass cleaning. Okay. You drop the glass cleaning pod into that spray bottle, put in the water, shake it up, go. And you get so many more sprays. You're going to get, this is how it's going to look for you. A bundle's about $10. That's 5 bottles. Okay. You're talking about a full bottle of cleaning for $2. Is that what you're paying right now? Probably not. And they do a great job, and these are high-quality cleaning products. A lot of the harsh chemicals that you don't really like, they're not there. So it's a new way to clean. Go right now to rickandbubba.com and look under the sponsors button, or go directly to cleanpods.com/Bubba for a whole new way to clean. To the phones we go. It is a phone troll, so the buzzer is king. At 30 seconds. Let's start with Ryan out of Birmingham, Alabama, listening on 104.7 WZZK. Ryan, go ahead.
Good morning, Rick and Bubba, and to the crew.
Hey, buddy.
This is Romeo Ryan. Just want to let you guys know I am going to be in Birmingham today on Fox 6. And I'm glad y'all are nationwide now, so I won't have to give you any shout-outs and get banned again.
Well, did they ban you last time you gave us a shout-out?
I gave you too many, I guess. I kept just throwing y'all out there. And so was my son Michael throwing y'all out there.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Romeo.
You're in gas and then.
Oh, that's Romeo. I've got to know, what are you on for today?
Oh man.
Bubba.
Gave him a timeout. Called your own timeout.
Get on it. Pastor Reed, 30 seconds. Go ahead. Can you imagine?
Hey, love the show, guys.
Thank you.
Man, I'm a pastor over in Georgia, but I grew up in Jackson, Mississippi. Been a Mississippi State fan 9 months before I was born, and I just got to say it's time for Mike Leach to go. I yell at the screen, I yell at the TV, and I have to pray before I preach for repentance because he is an idiot. That's all I got to say.
That's a little quick. Wow, Speedy, you okay?
Well, no, it's his opinion. I mean,
but you're over at Draped in Maroon.
I am. Now, Saturday was frustrating as all get out.
Right.
I don't know what was going on with some of that. I don't.
It was hard
We
to
can
watch.
say Brian Kelly's turning LSU around and all that. That was Mississippi State that lost that game.
All right, now.
It was.
Don't be
It
like
was.
that.
We had them beat.
Give him some credit.
Leach is not out there muffing punts either and doing some of the
right.
things those
We had
players
that
are
team
doing.
beat. I don't know. Frustrating.
It is.
We love our sports, don't we?
We do.
You know what?
But you know what? I did. I had something I hadn't done, and I'll probably get in trouble and boo birds from State fans. I just couldn't watch it.
No,
I had other things going on, so I just had to move on.
Like Bubba said,
it ain't the worst game you could seen this weekend.
I went through a time in my life when it was, because obviously what our family did for a living, then with all the kids and myself, I really was, I hung on too tight.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, when you free yourself from that, it's a lot more fun.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I turn games on and off now with very little care.
Yeah.
Rick, like this weekend, even though it was a terrible game, we had a good time. We got to visit Hunter, and we saw a lot of our old friends, and got to tailgate a little bit, and just walk around. So we had a good time, even though we got shellacked.
Yeah. And I'm not saying anything that I'm sure the staff and the players aren't saying. They probably are saying the same thing.
I will say
when
this.
they left Baton
a little
Rouge,
quick to call for Leach's.
I do too. But I sat down and watched the start of it, and I thought, man, I'm gonna get it. This was the game I told you on Friday. This was the game I was kind of looking forward to.
Yeah.
And I, not even caring about Mississippi State, I found myself frustrated with them and the way they were playing.
Yeah.
Henry,
no extra points were so hard.
In Columbiana, Henry, go ahead, 30 seconds.
Hey, Green Acres, guys.
Thank you very much. And by the way, how do you not have somebody kicking an extra point? How can you not have that person? All right, go ahead.
Guys, just have a question. I was looking on ESPN, and I get, that you ain't going to have a bunch of Nick Sabans out there in the world coaching, but already they're looking at firing Brian Harrison by the bye week if he changes the program around. I mean, you got to give coaches a chance to change their program around and bring their guys in. That's my thought.
Who's he talking about?
He meant to say Brian Harsin. He's so unfamiliar with the coach, he called him Brian Harrison.
Yeah,
right. That's the impact.
Well, now
he's
Brian
made.
Harrison may get a little more out of him.
Right.
And you told me, we saw it a minute ago, Herm Edwards got fired.
Yeah, he got canned.
Herm Edwards is one of those coaches that I wish would win more.
I know.
We love to hear his speeches, but it never translates to wins on the field.
And we were talking,
and that's
he'd
been at
there
the pro
5
level, the college level.
It don't feel like he'd been there 5 years.
It does.
Because at first I thought, well, that was a little quick, but heck, it's been 5 years.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't even know Arizona State cared that much about football.
I didn't either.
Let's go.
You know whose name's tied right now? Harrison.
Jordan.
All right, Jordan, fire it in there.
Jordan, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Good morning, fellas. Happy week. Hope you're hard at it today.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. For the Joe Biden, that clip y'all played a while ago where he kept saying, "Watch me."
Watch
There's this old hip hop song. There's this old hip hop song from 10 or so years ago called "Watch Me." That y'all need to check out. That may be cool to go with that.
Watch me. Watch me.
There was somebody else that used to scream that. Who was that?
It was a comedian. Remember when he was standing in line? God rest his soul. He passed away.
John Panette.
John
Panette.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's who
Watch
it was.
me.
That's a funny bit.
Watch me do it. Watch me.
Watch me. They got chicken and chicken. Watch me.
Jerry and him had to serve time for that.
It's pretty good, Helms.
Chris, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey guys, that guy just about stole my thunder. I was going to do the same thing, but that song, "Watch Me Whip," "Watch Me Nay Nay," and then
that's it,
part
yeah.
where it just says, "Ooh, watch me, watch me." Yeah, put that at the end of his intro. That'd be pretty funny.
Watch me. Watch me.
Let's go to Chris in Dothan, News Talk 1039. Chris, go ahead.
I was scrolling early on Saturday the ball game. I was helping my wife clean the house and ran across the Minnesota game.
I did too.
And left it on for a little while because it was a good game. And my wife came in there after a little bit and said, "Who is that woman talking all the time and won't let anybody else talk on the ball game?" She got on my last nerve. She was just listening, but I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Well, you talk about Beth Mowens doing the Minnesota Golden Gold. PJ Flack.
Hey, and two.
Rowing the boat with PJ Flack.
Is that you rowing?
I like you rolling.
Is that you rowing?
I'm rolling, baby.
I think in every example of Beth Mowens, though, that you should tie in Chandler Cox too.
Chandler Cox.
Here he comes.
Here comes Chandler Cox on the staff with PJ Flack. Chandler Cox is rowing.
There is.
God, Bubba.
Yeah, Chandler Cox.
You got to get her sideline reporter down too, because it's a name.
Stormy?
Yes, that's it.
What's
okay.
what's her name?
What is her last name? Though?
Stormy Daniels on the sideline.
I know we have that down every week, and I notice we skip over it because nobody knows how to say it.
Send it down to Stormy Weather.
If I can see it, I can pronounce it because the way she does it.
Yeah.
Send it down to Stormy Cox.
Every time I think he ought to be showing up into whatever it is.
Greg, I'm rowing. Rowing the boat. Somebody hold the rope.
How did Minnesota do?
They rowed that boat.
Golden Gophers won it over
So
the
you
Buffaloes.
you can win and be in Minnesota.
Is this the Stormy?
Bua.
Say it again.
Bua Tony.
Yeah.
Send it down to Stormy Bulakovi.
Stormy
Bua and Tony.
We sent it down to Stormy Buyanonemy.
I don't know what that is.
What was that?
Send it down to Buyanononity.
This is what I wanted. It's the first thing I thought of when I heard her send it down to her.
Stormy's rowing the boat. Rowing the Buyanononity.
I take that all you. Yeah, Bubba holding the side.
Down on the sideline, Stormy Bunani. Anybody know how to say that?
No.
I'll keep trying it. Bubba, how'd you like them Auburn Tigers?
Quite a showing.
Nice offensive line. Looks like a flash robbery at Walgreens. Got that one from Scott Gorosky. Scotty G. What's eating Scotty G?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Model. I've got Zoolander. I've got Bankahanas. I got Poco Ono. Ono. And I've got Indian Outlaw, half Cherokee, and Choctaw.
That's gotta be it.
Well, that's it. We're done. All right, let's start voting. I love hearing you read that. All right, here we go.
Greg, did you think of that one?
No, somebody sent it to
I
me.
don't believe
I see
I
Glee
promise. Wait a
went
minute.
a long way.
I knew.
Pause before we go any further. There is one at the last minute. Intern Renegade. That's a pretty cool name.
Renegade is good.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty.
But what does it tie into?
Well, I think what they're tied it into is you got a combination of a little bit of Reagan in there, and you've also got a little bit of.
It ties in everything.
It ties it all together.
Yeah. But I'm a model.
It's almost too good.
Don't do this.
You know what I mean? It's almost too cool. You know what I mean? It's almost like it's
Are
not.
you saying I'm not cool?
No, I'm just saying intern nicknames. It's almost not bizarre enough.
Yeah, it's too normal.
Too
It's
normal.
too normal.
That would
is.
make 6. Do you want one to go?
No, let's drop Renegade. Okay.
And we can just call you Indian Outlaw. We don't have to do all that other.
No,
but,
no.
but
No,
you're
you
officially-
have to say it all. You have to say it all.
If we're not going to say it all, I don't want it in there.
I'm Indian Outlaw, Cherokee, and half chocolate. I mean, you gotta,
If we're not going to say it all, I want it
vote.
out of the vote.
Absolutely.
I
I'm
have
with
to say
you.
it all.
All right, y'all please quit sending me names. I can't even follow.
All right, let's
along.
stop
There's
right
so
now.
many
Here we
of
go.
them.
You can't even have nothing.
All right, I got
have
I'm a
crap.
Model, Zoolander, Bankahannas, Poco Ono,
Oh, no.
and Indian Outlaw, half Cherokee and Choctaw.
Say it again.
I see
my
Glee
God.
got a
Really? Do
long
I have
way.
to?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm a Model, Zoolander, Pocahontas, Poco Ono, and Indian Outlaw, half Cherokee and Choctaw.
Okay, that's the vote.
That never gets old.
By the way, if y'all are wondering where the Elizabeth Warren thing come from, Trump actually called Elizabeth Warren Pocahontas.
Oh, because she tried.
Because on her college
Bingo.
application, she put in there that she was Native American. or something like that.
That's
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
I forgot.
Yeah,
He
that went
referred
over
to
my
her as
head.
Pocahontas.
That went over my
When
head.
you see her, you think that.
Sure.
That is
All right, here we
right.
go. What's your vote, please? We're starting the voting process. What's your vote, please? You're on the show.
Tear down that wall.
Tear
Unbelievable.
down that wall.
All right, Rick
He
and
was
Bubba.
doing a Reagan impression.
He was.
Okay.
Sort of. It sounded more like Trump, frankly. All right, go ahead. Your vote, please.
Indian Outlaw.
Okay. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please.
Indian Outlaw, have Cherokee and Choctaw.
Hey, Rick and Bubba Show.
I
Your
wish I
vote,
was
please.
surprised. This is all you.
Hey, you're on. Vote.
Go.
Moving on, sir.
All right, then.
Yeah. Hey, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm a chunky model.
Is that an option?
People do that. What do we do with that one? Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please.
Indian Outlaw, half Cherokee, Choctaw.
You have to say it like that every time you say it.
Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please.
Ooh, I'm a model.
All right, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please.
My vote is Indian Outlaw.
Okay. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please. Hello, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please.
Indian Beaver. Thanks for the beer, Greg.
What?
Now what'd you do?
That stupid summer.
That's summer get haunts every
The summer
Rick, I hate to say this.
2016 killed us.
I hate
Last
to say
summer
this.
was a death blow.
Hey, it was your idea too. Don't forget that.
Of course it was.
It was your idea.
Look, I didn't say I always have great discernment. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please.
Hey, it's Michael from San Francisco, and I vote Zoolander.
All right. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please. Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please. All right, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please.
Indian Outlaw, half Cherokee, half Choctaw.
Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please. Go ahead.
I like Poco Ono.
Okay, Poco Ono. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please.
Indian Outlaw.
Okay, thank you, Rick and Bubba Show. Your vote, please.
It's this big chief voice.
Indian Outlaw.
Okay, there's a need to go on.
No,
Okay.
it's 7 to like
Okay,
1.
all right, so it looks like the new intern's name. Welcome to Rick and Bubba University, Indian Outlaw, half Cherokee, half Choctaw.
You know, she hadn't brought up the Pocahontas thing.
Yeah, I should have never even said that. It's all Greg. It's all Greg.
That's a good original
Actually,
name,
it is
though.
back to
That
you.
one will
I'm glad
everybody
you
will
bring
remember.
Up the dog collar
You'll-
story. I told you.
God!
I was gonna say it, but I just spared myself.
Look, you'll be remembered. Live up to the name.
I'll try my best.
I missed that.
Welcome to Rick and Bubba University. We'll be back.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy.
10 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba show. Buffalo Wild Wings Rick and Bubba charity charge today at all participating Buffalo Wild Wings locations in Alabama, Alabaster, Birmingham, Gardendale, Tuscaloosa, Hoover, downtown Birmingham, Trussville, Pell City, Oxford, and Chelsea. So go out and grab yourselves some Buffalo Wild Wings today. 10% of food sales benefiting Hope Christian School's Ham Radio Club. Getting them set up. Bubba, so you have some future hams out there.
That's
CQ,
right.
CQ.
And learn all about those radio waves and propagation and transmission systems. It's good stuff.
7
Good
and
science.
3s to you.
That's some science you can use right there, Rick.
That's right. So, and if you don't go to the Oxford location, be sure and eat at table number 75. Look at old 75.
I've seen it, by the way.
Yeah, I bet you loved every minute of that,
I
didn't
did.
you?
I think I took a picture of it.
Did you? Did you go sit down and have some hot wings looking at Big Brother?
I sure did. It inspired me to eat 12.
That is my big
10.
brother right up there. So, anyway.
Look at Big Brother
old,
on the wall.
Old 75.
There he is.
But anyway, so let's talk a little bit about and also Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. It dropped this weekend. If you haven't seen it or listened to it yet, we're Steve Ducey. We interview him and have a good time with him.
Steve is a funny guy.
From Fox and Friends, so look for that. All right, so
how funny! While we're talking to him, his son Peter calls him.
I know that was
neat,
right there on the old podcast. So South Carolina Gamecocks, Beamer, we got a little heart. Of course, Georgia came in, reminded South Carolina that they're not quite where they hope to be one day.
You know, we're big
Georgia,
fans of Shane Beamer, but wow.
Don't take it personal. Georgia's just.
Georgia makes everybody feel like they're not where they need to be right now. So anyway, just to ask Oregon, but anyway, so they're trying to do some sort of acknowledgement of Title IX, which I don't know why we're promoting Title IX when gender dysphoria is destroying Title IX. Title IX's it's over. But that makes this a little more uncomfortable, so they tried to bring 50 female student athletes out to honor 50 years of Title IX, but they have a hard time getting them off the field, and it's a big play for South Carolina, and Coach Beamer is
oh, my goodness, look at him.
It's a lot of female athletes.
Crowd. And see, and they're kind of taking their time. They're kind of getting funneled out. And
look at this. Look, and Beamer is mad because this is a big moment, and he's screaming, "Get off the field" as loud as he can. After we just celebrated Title IX.
Yeah.
So
get them on. Get the chicks off the field so we can play.
Enough with this. And all this is just Title IX. Look, still can't get them off field.
They should have known better to bring 50 people on during that part.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
Greg, let's be honest. They said what happened to cause the confusion is they all had to go to the bathroom at the same time.
Now, to put this in context, it was already 14-0, and South Carolina finally had a little something going.
They're
they
just
had
trying to
gotten the
stay
first
in the
down,
game.
and so
they were still lying to themselves at this point.
So they go to the line of scrimmage, ready to run a play, and and White Hat stopped them and said, "We still got people in the end zone. You got to stand there." Okay. So they stood there in the formation they were going to be in, and so Georgia starts adjusting to what they're running, and so that's why Beamer was so mad, because he was like, "What are y'all doing?"
Well, I can see the headline: Beamer hates Title IX.
It's
probably how somebody would spin it.
But let me be honest with you: the ladies are not in a hurry. I think they got confused because there's more than one exit.
All right.
Oh, that's good. That's real good. That's so good.
He is so mad.
He is so mad because he's getting it handed to him already.
Right.
And he must not cuss, because when he moved his mouth, get off the field, that's all he said was get off the field.
Right.
Instead of throwing something, because they had a perfect view of it.
Look, and it almost looks like that Beamer's telling him to get off the field and Kirby's telling him to stay on the field.
Give him time. Title IX for Pete's sake.
Because now you know what's happening. His defense is looking at the alignment of the offense and he's getting a good look at it.
Oh, yeah. And
that's why
making
he's so
adjustments, Rick. That's what was so crucial.
Right.
The crew probably should have held the players off the field until they cleared and then took them out there.
Mm-hmm.
Because they ran to the line and they
here we go. Was the clock running? I mean, were they?
This was to start the second quarter, I believe.
Yeah, you know how they'll run out and do a little something at the hash at the quarter, but when it involves 50 people, it's kind of.
And he decided to go
50
for
years of Title IX and everybody screaming, "Get off the field!"
Get them off.
Which owns me. Well, the other part is,
I bet he wished there was only like 5 years of Title IX. Then he would have got
right. But look, if you watch them, you see why women are always late everywhere they go.
Looking around.
I mean, they're in no hurry. They're just gabbing and just looking around. They have no idea what time it is. I've told y'all the reason why women are always late, they don't have a concept of time. They don't know how long things take. See, they think they hustled off the field.
Oh, yeah. They thought, hey, we got to get off this field. They're trying to play.
Right. It's
Kirby's already made 3 adjustments during that clip.
Yeah, I know, and it's 4th down, and so it was I think it was a comedy of errors because you got the ladies. They don't think that what we're not holding anything. Are we holding something?
Oh no,
up?
they never.
And then you got the
they never
coaches
think
going,
they're
"What are y'all
holding anything."
doing?"
They're just like, "What's
this point?
What's your problem?"
Well, they were told to be off in 90
Yeah.
seconds, and they're like, they think they still got plenty of time.
Yeah. They said we got 90 seconds.
Why are you yelling to us? And not yelling. I'm just telling you, yell. No, you're yelling. There's no need to yell.
Did he holler at me?
Why are you yelling to us? So anyway,
you know that the first 15 women off the field that got into the little hallway right there stopped right then and like, wow, that was great, wasn't it? It was great.
They did.
I thought it was great too. And there's a million people trying to get in past them.
And they said what really shut them down, they didn't notice somebody had cute shoes on.
Yeah. And I had to look at them.
Where'd you get those? All right, now here's the Dabo Swinney thing that y'all gonna do.
See, I don't mind it, okay, but I knew this would drive you two.
No.
Speaking of
Now,
Rick
look,
and
I'm a
Greg,
fan
crazy.
of Dabo Swinney.
Both
I know
of us.
y'all are.
We're both fans of Dabo.
I like
doing
what
this,
he's
right?
done with his program.
He's been doing
He
this.
had. This has been going on for
Yeah,
years.
okay.
But it's just the way that they called it, and just he hates when Dabo runs, and he hates when he dances.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about Greg.
Watch Dabo.
But I love what he's done.
Yeah.
with his program.
but
It's a
Dabo
great program.
Swinney, he runs on the field.
Well, I'm worried he's going to fall.
Down this ramp, but he runs wide open. I mean,
he's wild.
There's that weird tiger.
Look, here he comes. Here he comes, Greg. Digging.
Greg. I
He's
mean,
digging.
I am digging.
It looks like a movie or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like Rudy's been told he's going to get to dress out.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the
Didn't
coach of
we-
the team.
Didn't we have a clip last
There's the
year?
special
where,
tiger.
you know, because they're running down the ramp. And when you have down the ramp and then flatten out, that's a very tricky.
fall. I would fall.
Tricky step.
Yes.
Didn't we have a player last year that came down the ramp and like plastered
I
it?
think so.
And
I don't
that'd
know,
be
but
easy to do.
If you look at
the
the
state
goal,
trooper was running too.
if you look at the goalpost, if somebody
went
just
tiny one.
if somebody steps out of where they need to be, he'll take them out here. Watch him come flying by.
Is that guy pushing a
if
lawnmower?
one person moves right there,
Please
it's
look at
bad.
the state troopers running.
He's going too.
I bet he wishes that Dabo wouldn't do this.
Well, how about just get down to the bottom
that
and wait
guy's
on
pushing
Dabo?
a lawnmower.
Is that the
dolly.
smoke? What is that?
That was like a dolly or something.
Something. I don't know.
Y'all,
what
Maybe a
please
camera
look
on
at the
it.
state troopers digging.
The whole thing is weird.
Yeah, I hadn't seen the state, but you know,
That trooper.
well, look, let's face it. It's one thing for. I would have been thinking to myself, is he after me, the state trooper?
It reminds me of when I was a kid and I got a new pair of shoes and I'd run in the store
Yeah,
with
just
them
to
on.
see what it looks
Oh
like.
yeah, especially if they lit up. If they lit up, buddy, I was digging.
I have great respect.
running, trying to look at them.
Yeah, look from the side.
Yeah.
I have great respect for how he carries himself and the things that he says and does. But if you didn't know it, you would think this is someone that got the special treat to lead the team out.
Yeah,
not
they
that
won
it's
some kind of giveaway.
not that it's a head football coach that's won national championship.
Yeah, that's a great point.
I mean, you would think, well, man, that guy must be excited. He got
Fan of the game.
Big fan of the game. He got to lead the team out.
He could do your 3 p.m. sprints, Rick, with y'all.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. I mean, hey, he's digging.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I mean, that's another good one. I'm gonna
That's
put
a
that,
dandy, isn't
I'm
it?
putting that down for
Yeah.
next Good Friday. Well, Bubba, we do have much to do going forward on the program, much to discuss. I saw a lot of coverage yesterday, obviously, and listened to a lot of the Comey stuff. This Comey character. I mean, this guy. I've been on such a roller coaster ride with him.
Yeah, I know.
Just
I
as
know.
everybody, and of course, the Democrats don't know what to do with him, whether he's a hero or a villain. They can't seem to decide. It seems to be he's a villain if he goes against them. He's a hero if he doesn't. But it seems to be pretty straightforward. But as you look at it, though, I really and this is terrible for me to say. It really is, and I admit that. This is strictly my commentary on the way he handled himself yesterday.
Right.
First of all, he did not lay a glove on Trump. I mean, Trump was.
Yeah.
I mean, he was not.
There was no bombshell that everybody was waiting on.
Right, and all that. But here's what I took away from it. I found myself disrespecting him as a man. I thought he was cowardice. I thought he was weak. I thought he was shifty. He just came across as someone that I could not. I'm strictly talking about his commentary. Maybe he's had moments in his life where he was a great man and handled himself well and all that. But there was a day when a grown man would have never tried to get out of something by saying, "I'm scared." Hey, you're the FBI director. I mean, you're the director of the FBI.
It's not quite the old Hoover bunch, is it?
Yeah, I guess I was a coward. I just wasn't. I was scared. I was afraid because what they kept hammering him on is, look, if the president, coming from the secular world, the business world, into this world, not understanding maybe how things work, comes into your office and says something that you think, hey, that's not really how it works here. Why didn't you file a complaint on him? Ain't nothing criminal. I'm just talking about, hey, you can't come in here and talk to me the way you did or whatever. And why didn't you go to somebody? Why didn't you tell him, hey, you can't do that? Don't come in here and talk like that. That's not the way it works. Hey, you only have so much authority here. Why didn't you do any of that? And for a grown man to sit there as the director of the FBI and go, well, I guess I'm scared. What? I mean,
you almost went Gary.
I mean, I guess I was a little bit scared. You're afraid? I mean, which means, in my opinion, either I have no respect for you because you're not bold enough to stand up for yourself, or you're so panicked right now that they've nailed you on this, you're willing to just say you were afraid and don't have enough courage to do that. I found it embarrassing, and I couldn't have been more pleased that he's been removed. But at the end of the day, other than it goes back, this is what I took away. I know I tend to oversimplify things because I need to, or I get overwhelmed by it.
Right.
But what I took away from it is kind of what we've talked about in the past about how some things are rude, but they're not criminal. You know what I mean? Some people, we're trying to make rudeness into being a criminal act, and it's really not. It may be bad behavior.
Right.
It may be, as my mama would say, a lack of couth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You may not be pleasant, but you're not doing anything that is criminal.
Right.
So this throwing Watergate around and all this kind of stuff is a bit of a hyperbole. But at the end of the day, it sounds like to me that President Trump went in there and said, "Look, if there's no investigation on me, you need to be public about that. You need to defend me. You need to be loyal to me. I'm not under investigation, and you need to make that clear."
Yeah, and how about this?
He wasn't under investigation.
I saw several people yesterday, and I mean, we're at levels of constitutional law in this that even the experts can't agree on. But I heard several people say, and I talked to one local attorney last night that said he believed the same thing. The president is within his rights to tell the FBI director to drop an investigation. He is his boss.
Right.
He is the chief of the executive branch. He can tell him when to drop an investigation or not, because you know why? If he doesn't, he can just pardon them. They can come up and charge him with every half of the U.S. code, and the president can go, pardon, never serve a day.
Well,
he has the same power to say, look, drop it, let it go.
Yeah, I think yesterday.
But they don't act like that in this investigation.
No, I thought Langford out of Oklahoma did a beautiful job of nailing him on. You just gave away some things we need to see. Can't you get them back? You don't have copies of them?
Right.
And then he comes, well, I guess I could do that. Well, won't you do that? Won't you hustle that up for us? These mysterious papers you're talking about.
How about the head of the FBI leaking stuff?
Right.
Now, it wasn't classified information.
But he admitted it.
But it was a privileged conversation.
Yeah, he admitted that he leaked it, which is, it's a stretch, as you said, to say that's something to prosecute. But you're talking about bad behavior, not the way we do things.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So saying that Trump came in here and talked to me the way he shouldn't have talked to me, hey, leaking something and telling that person to get out to the press, that's not the way to behave either.
Well, I think I can sum all of it up with a few lines. I'll do it when we come back.
And then, so I thought that was good.
The real story we're missing here, and you haven't heard it in the news again, is this reality winner girl who leaked the other document.
Right.
She had plans to burn down the White House, had already coached her parents in the right way to answer questions, and she already had a plan in case she was caught how to plan her defense.
Right. And that was a Bernie Sanders supporter.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 6 minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio out on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. "866 We Be Big," the number. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Blazing Silverman, Rick and Bubba University student. He's taking your phone calls, and he'll get you lined up ready to chat with us this hour. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. Of course, Rick is your host, and your co-host here is Hospital Boy.
Hospital Boy, Hospital Boy.
Yep.
Hospital Boy. So Wednesday through Friday, Bubba out. He'll return the following week when he feels up to the challenge.
He said he'll be back Monday.
See you October 3rd.
Greg going in hospital Wednesday, back for the Friday edition.
That's right, just in time for the golden ticket.
Bubba, is there anything you want us to do special for you tomorrow?
No.
Because it'll be probably October 3rd before you get back with us.
Well, we do
Let's
tomorrow.
do a jumping ring.
We do need to have the pool on when I return.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think that would be good.
So we do that
Be
tomorrow?
like a bingo board.
I'm going to
tomorrow?
think that
Yeah.
well, okay.
Any special food or anything you want just for
the
tomorrow?
usual stuff.
You don't want anything special on your last day of the week?
No, heck no.
What?
No,
Little
I
pink
can't eat it.
Newcastle
I need
on
to
your way out?
I need to be just taking it easy. I don't need to be getting anything flared up.
He'll get to talk to NASA on his last day here.
Yeah,
we
that's
got
good.
David Beeman.
Okay.
On tomorrow.
You going to tell him, hey, let's get this thing going? Did you tell him
No,
when you come back?
that was good. Y'all didn't want to leave him with me. I got it. Y'all trying to get him on so Bubba could be here to walk with him.
And you got you'll have several things later this week. Moultrie will be here, and he's bringing the guests
coming?
Friday.
When's he coming?
I think Friday.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He told me this weekend.
He'll be here with a golden ticket.
Well, Friday feels weird for Moultrie.
It is kind of weird.
Yeah, it does feel strange. So we got that going on. Who is RBU this week?
Angela
The
Earhart.
the
Yeah.
person from
Fox.
Fox News.
Yeah.
Now, Bama Marks next week.
Greg, don't
Greg.
stir this
That's
up.
so good. No, that's too good. I'm upset about it, but it's so good. I like
You
it.
let it go. You can't.
Yeah, it's too good. Right. If I was in your position, I would do that.
Actually, you would do it more than I've
More.
been.
Yeah. It would be like an ongoing. So there's.
Really would like to have one.
Is there anything you want us to do while you're gone?
What about a cake that
Just
looks like a liver?
do award-winning shows and make people pee in their pants. That's our goal here.
Okay.
Try.
What if we got Eggers to make a cake that looked like a liver?
Yes.
No,
They
I don't
could do
need.
it.
I don't need that elevated sugar count.
Bubba,
going
can you
in
leave
there.
your office open so we can like rummage through it and stuff? You love that.
Yeah.
Well, I can leave it open.
Do you mind?
Y'all don't mind y'all's files out with everybody. It's fine.
Files out.
That was security.
What? And Fort Knox and
Watch out now.
I've noticed you haven't, and I'm proud of you because
Couple shirts.
at the old place you gave me a backup key to your office because you would sometimes leave, you would lock your keys
Oh,
in the
yeah. Oh
office.
gosh, that's not good.
And you evidently have not done that because you have not asked me for a key. You haven't given me a key.
Well,
So-
I didn't have a key to give you, so
Okay.
We were
nobody
given
ever-
these keys.
Yeah, nobody told me. Let's face it, the key thing's been a little confusing for a while, but I think it's getting better.
Well, there was confusion the other day because your light was on, your door was open, and we were like, "Where's Bubba?"
Because it was
that's
unlike
not
you.
Bubba
It
Light.
was
Yeah.
unlike you to
Yeah.
leave.
Yeah, I think I
and
just left
you
it
because you
What?
just said, "Hey guys,
Your
I'm
mind's-
out. I'll
your
see
mind's on
y'all."
other things.
He was trying to get out of here.
Yeah, I had to
that
call
night.
him. I'm like, "Bub, you here?" Yeah,
Right.
What's up?
Boy, that is scary. I hadn't seen you do that.
I went in there and sat in his
28
chair.
years.
It happens.
Huh?
It happens.
You wouldn't believe what Greg did in your chair.
I know.
Never know.
Don't
Tell
worry
him.
about that.
What do we do with that key we were given just for a door that was only up for a few days?
I know. I still
don't
got
know.
that. I don't need it.
I have no idea where
Fly it
mine's
on
at.
a kite.
What do we do with it?
Yeah, we could
I
do
have
that.
no idea.
Huh? Give it back.
I haven't been
Do you
told.
think Scruggs wants it back?
Yeah, I guess we can throw him in a bucket and give it to him.
By the
Let's
way,
use it to mark the pool tomorrow.
we could. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the tomorrow we'll decide how many days Bubba will be out, and in return.
Now, I know you said you might have a return where you just come to the office to kind of
Yeah.
get acclimated
That
to
doesn't count.
things.
No.
So that doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
No.
So what is it?
Well, that's
Any-
only air doing the show.
all
5
4 hours?
Yep.
Or what about half the show?
Nope.
No.
No.
You
It's full regular day.
Full regular day on the
Full
show.
show.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
October 3rd.
Partial doesn't count.
Don't lie.
I'm not laughing. I'm being serious.
I think.
I've
Well,
studied
I'll-
this thing.
Greg, why you're so wanting to give your date right now? We're doing it tomorrow.
I gave mine last week. That's why I'm saying it.
And they're
right
saying
Oh,
2
okay.
days in the hospital post surgery.
That's what Bubba's saying.
He said a few days.
Yeah.
Oh no.
A few days.
Now, do you
that
want-
means 3.
That's not a couple. A few's 3.
Can I ask you a question? Now, do you want Rick to come see you? Because I know you.
Yeah,
he loves
can
to go
we
to
get
the
that out of the
hospital.
way?
No, I don't want anybody to come see me.
Listen, this bunch ain't gonna come see you.
Yeah,
You know that.
well, look, you don't need to get up there and get hung up in something. Everybody, something run through the show. We don't need that.
So you're beginning to feel like, because you know,
What are we gonna get?
We all have our all have our different circles of friends, and this is a 100%. And I guess now I would add you to it. You would agree with them. They all say if Rick comes to see you in the hospital, that means you're not coming out.
Yeah, it's not good.
Right.
It's not good.
So
wow.
yeah. So you don't need
The
him to
last
come up
friend
there.
of ours I know you went to visit and ended up with.
Rick
Well,
had
I
that,
knew it was time to go.
when Rick had that staff, we were all scared to death to go up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't want to get that on.
It is. I mean, honestly, I say this, and some people, I did have some people that came to see me because they're better people than we are. It came from a good place, but honestly, I'm kind of like a wounded dog. When I'm down, I don't want to be bothered.
Yeah, I wonder that.
I don't want people to come by.
You don't want people to see you in that state. You
I've
really
never
don't.
been in this
I don't.
position, so I don't know. But like I say, if you've had surgery, do you really want anybody to come see you?
No, I don't.
Well, I want to sleep when they give me that pain medicine,
Yeah.
and it's so hard to try to carry on a conversation. You know, like
I
just
know.
sleep. Hey, we'll catch up.
Come
a
in, they
few
still got
days.
tubes. Then you got.
Well, Greg, you know this. Greg, you know this. Greg,
That's brutal over there.
Greg, you know this, and you tried to learn it from me, and I want it back. This is not something that I convince other people they need from me. I also want the same thing. There's no need for all this. An encouraging text is fine.
Rick said encouraging text goes miles.
Now that my phone works, I'll if it
That
still
is the
works,
best
then.
thing.
I love an encouraging text. I don't need to see
You laid all up there.
If I need y'all to come by, I will text you and let you know.
Well, it's
Now I
one-
may need you to bring me some food. Or
Yeah,
something.
right.
Well, no, that's different.
It's one of the
Well,
things,
you know,
and
hospital
I'm going through this with some of my old school friends. You know, Gary is old school.
Yeah.
And Gary, I mean,
He's still sitting up with the dead.
we could avoid a lot of phone calls. Some of the stuff we're talking about's in text.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, he will say, "Call me."
Greg, how about
I
when you're in the
know.
hospital?
Like-
Do you like people to come by?
Well, I don't want Mojo, but I've never been there.
Greg, don't even.
When's
to this-
the
up to
last
this
time
point.
you were in
Up
the
to this
hospital?
point, 1966.
When you were born?
I was born.
Can you believe that?
Boy,
No.
That is incredible.
I
isn't
had-
it, now, day and time.
I had that
That's amazing.
record going until I hit my 40s.
Yeah.
If I had,
I've just ruined it.
if I hadn't had the orthopedic problems
Yeah,
and the staph infection, I was fine.
you were. Yeah.
So no outpatients or surgeries of any kind.
Well, now
You're talking about
colonoscopy or
You're talking about
procedure?
You're talking about staying in the hospital.
Yeah,
I know,
overnight.
right?
Overnight.
Oh, overnight. Only
Well,
staph infection's been overnight
Only
for me.
things I've ever been up there for is the run a light down you or up you, and that don't really count.
No, that
Right?
doesn't count.
No, that doesn't.
That doesn't count. That does not a hospital.
Thanks for that.
Can
Thanks
I
for
tell you
explaining
how
that.
happy was I when I talked to the doctor? He said, "You're good for 5 years. Don't even give it a second thought." Yes,
That means
sir.
you had polyps because it's 5. If you didn't have polyps, it's 10.
Yeah, 10. I got 10.
Yeah, I had three little
I got
ones.
5.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Got them right out.
That's how they did it.
Gone.
So you had a colonoscopy again. Did you have just this thing that just did the upper and lower GI? Did that?
Yeah, that is it. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, they did
Yeah.
that again.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you couldn't do that anymore
What do you mean?
because of blood thinners.
No. You can do it.
I thought you had that box.
I thought you had to dump in a box.
Color guard.
No, you can do that.
You didn't do the color guard?
Yeah,
You
I
said-
did. I did.
Well, Bubba's just doing it all.
How about it
I'm
was?
so
How about it was accurate? You know.
Need a depth chart.
I'm so confused.
It's kind of tough.
I
I
know,
know it's kind of tough.
You
to get
gotta. You need that molecular test and you need the visual test.
Can I tell you this? I know that this is going to sound odd, but I think y'all will get it. And I know that I could take some heat on this, but it's just the way we are as quirkiness, okay? I would rather have a colonoscopy than do the box thing.
I would too. Now that I've had one and realized it's not a big deal, that box thing, I mean, you got to deal with it.
I cannot do that.
If I got to package it and send it out, I don't want to.
Let me tell you,
I
that
would
ain't the worst.
I
The
would
worst
rather
job.
go-
The worst job's the guy's got to open it.
You're right. What if that was your job?
Every day.
All right, you're the opener.
Standing there with something they could give some long medical name to, but it's just tweezers.
Yes, it is.
I mean, how about this?
Golly.
I would rather have a colonoscopy than do that.
Yeah.
Nah,
Because I'm
the
wide-
other's over pretty quick.
I don't know.
No,
I don't want to.
no, I'm wide awake through all that.
There's
I'm
no way
asleep
it
during the
goes
colonoscopy. I'm wide awake
But
when
you
I'm.
got to go to the hospital.
That's all right. I'm just
Get
telling
the
you.
IV started.
I'm just telling. That's my preference.
Yes.
Yeah, that other is just.
I agree with you.
And I sure don't want to handle nobody else's.
What about you walk in the post office carrying that box with Cola Guard written on it? Everybody goes, I know what you got.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're looking for them. They got a stack of them.
But you get a funny look when you hand it off. I bet.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Here you go.
You want to insure that? No, I don't.
No. Yeah. 16 minutes past.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We have an excerpt from yesterday's grilling of Comey. I thought Rubio was one of those, because I was looking for these that were kind of nutshell that didn't go on and on and on. So first of all, listen, Rubio's going to make the comment we make going to the break. He's going to say, now, wait a minute. Now, President Trump also said, and he talks about what we said going to the break, that, hey, tell me what's going on. I need to know if I got these satellite problems out there, talking about people out there are doing their own little deal. And then he says, all right, there's three things that the president asked you. And then he kind of narrows. It's really a pretty good nutshell from yesterday with Rubio. So here we go.
Number of occasions here you bring up, let's talk now about the general Russia investigation, okay? In page 6 of your testimony, you say, the first thing you say is, he asked what we could do to, quote unquote, lift the cloud, the general Russia investigation, and you responded that we were investigating the matter as quickly as we could and that there would be great benefit if we didn't find anything to having done the work well. And he agreed. He reemphasized the problems it was causing him, but he agreed. So in essence, the president agreed with your statement that it would be great if we could have an investigation, all the facts came out, and we found nothing. So he agreed that that would be ideal, but this cloud is still messing up my ability to do the rest of my agenda. Is that an accurate assessment of?
Yes, sir. He actually went farther than that. He said, and if some of my satellites did something wrong, it'd be good to find that out.
Well, that's the second part, and that is the satellites. He said if one of my satellites, I imagine by that he meant some of the other people surrounding his campaign did something wrong, it would be great to know that as well.
Yes, sir. That's what he said.
So are those the only two instances in which that sort of back and forth happened, where the president was basically saying, and I'm paraphrasing here, it's okay, do the Russia investigation. I hope it all comes out. I have nothing to do with anything Russia. It'd be great if it all came out, if people around me were doing things that were wrong.
Yes, as I recorded it accurately there, that was the sentiment he was expressing. Yes, sir.
So what it bears it comes down to is the president has asked three things of you. He asked for your loyalty, and you said you would be loyally honest.
Honestly loyal.
Honestly loyal. He asked you on one occasion to let the Mike Flynn thing go because he was a good guy. By the way, you're aware that he said the exact same thing in the press the next day. He's a good guy, he's been treated unfairly, et cetera, et cetera. So I imagine your FBI agents read that.
I'm sure they did.
The president's wishes were known to them, certainly by the next day when he had a press conference with the prime minister. But going back, the three requests were, number one, be loyal. Number two, let the Mike Flynn thing go. He's a good guy. He's been treated unfairly. And number three, can you please tell the American people what these leaders in Congress already know, what you already know, what you've told me 3 times, that I'm not personally under investigation?
Those are the 3 things he asked. Yes, sir.
You know, this investigation is full of leaks left and right. I mean, we've learned more from the newspapers sometimes than we do from our open hearings, for sure. Do you ever wonder why, of all the things in this investigation, the only thing that's never been leaked is the fact that the president was not personally under investigation, despite the fact that both Democrats and Republicans and the leadership of Congress knew that and have known that for weeks?
I don't know. I find matters that are briefed to the Gang of 8 are pretty tightly held, in my experience.
And then he asked who was in the meeting.
See, to me, Rubio kind of gives you there it is. I mean, so everything's been leaked except the fact that you keep telling the president he's not under investigation. Right. We couldn't get a leak on that.
Yeah, we wanted you to say that. We couldn't get that done.
Right. Mm-hmm. So anyway, I thought Rubio, that was a pretty good little nutshell deal. Okay, this is what the president said. Here's what was going on. Is all that accurate or not? And of course, Comey said yes. And Comey did say in the beginning that obviously I've been fired, so I do have a little bit of an axe to grind. And he tried to get ways to make the president look bad, but the bottom line is I don't have a problem if he doesn't care for the way the president handles things or the things he says, and he doesn't like his personality.
Yeah.
And he doesn't like that he fired him the way he fired him. I got no problem with any of that. But at the end of the day, what we're here to find out, did the president of the United States or anybody in his administration do something that is an impeachable offense and is against the law and can be prosecuted? You know, if we're all here to have an open hearing on some of us don't like Donald Trump, then what are we doing here? You know, is he under investigation? No. Okay. Is there anybody you found in his group, as he asked you to let him know, that are doing things that are involving the Russians we need to know about? Yeah, he did ask me that. Okay. And he's told you to be loyal, right? And he said, look, if Flynn's let the Flynn thing go. This guy's a good guy. If you got something on him, pin him. If not, let's move on. Is that okay?
Yeah.
So, where's the where's the big smoking gun? You know, Trump's got. "21 minutes past the hour." Rick and Bubba, here we go. Everybody go with it. Lay down your track. So as we make our way back, so Bubba is here tomorrow, and we'll be out the rest of the week. We'll talk about that. We'll cover that on tomorrow's program. And then we'll do the poll on when he'll return. We were talking about as the medical industry moves forward, and in some ways it feels like it moves backward. But another story from Daily Mail today says that vasectomies may become a thing of the past. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, and so this is they're saying that scientists are developing. Nowadays we just can't give enough vaccines and shots. I mean, we just can't. That they're now, and the word jab has become all the craze.
I know.
That they are developing a contraceptive jab for men. My question is, where do they give you the shot?
Yeah.
Hello there.
Yeah, that would be an important question to answer.
Hello. Oh, here it is. No, this is just saying there's hesitation on injections in general. I need to know. I need to know where this shot is going, because it goes back to I'd prefer.
I know where it ends up, but where does it go in?
See, I would prefer the colonoscopy over the box. This may be one of those things. Go, look, I'd rather just have a vasectomy. If y'all gonna give me a shot, I in this area, I'm trying to see where the shot is going. Is it just a basic shot in the arm?
We know where it's going, Rick, but where is it given?
Where's the injection? Yes.
Where's the entrance?
No, you're right.
It is where you think it's in the area that you think.
Oh no! Are you serious?
Yeah.
They numb it first.
Are they going to the factory and they're going to jab you right at the factory?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah. It looks like it's kind of in that area.
No, I don't know.
It's like
or just get old.
That's
take care of it.
Yeah.
Like a plumber puts.
It's not going to be an issue for me. My days are over.
The plumber works under the sink where the tubes are. That's
no. They're going to give me a shot right there?
I think so.
There's some areas
not much better than
what some areas just shouldn't get a shot.
Oh yeah, it's at the neighbor's house.
Oh no. Well, I guess if you're trying to stop production, you got to go to where the production is.
Yeah, you got to stop the production line.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be a tough sell. Yeah. I mean, they're both bad. Don't misunderstand me, but again,
well, if there's no look, I've had it done, and not the shot, but the vasectomy, and it's not a bad. It's an uncomfortable procedure, but it's not. It doesn't hurt. But there is some recovery, that can be a little painful if you don't tend to it with some frozen peas and some rotate some, anti-inflammatory kind of things. But it's not a tough procedure. Now, nurses and doctors trying to have a normal conversation while this is going on.
I've heard some incredible stories on that.
I was really blessed with my surgery because I was out. I didn't have to sit there and watch.
But you had hernia the same time you had this done.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a hernia, so we're going to take care of this.
Two different doctors. One did the procedure and then stepped out, and the other one stepped in.
Mine was like, hey, how's your day going? What your weekend look like?
See,
how many kids you got?
With secondhand, I couldn't have done that.
It's just weird, man. You
No
got,
way.
your hands all over me, and there's a nurse here, and I'm in stirrups. That's strange.
If you remember,
just get it done.
Hey, how y'all doing? Yeah.
If you remember, Brad Ryan's before your time here, and I see a guy just about every Sunday at church that says to this day the phrase "she commenced to shaving."
Yeah, boy, that's a good one.
He said that phrase. I still laugh about it to this day, and I can't. I mean, how many years ago that came out?
Yeah.
And those are the kind of things that.
And I got ahead of that. I knew that, so I went ahead and I dealt with all that, so they wouldn't have to.
Yeah. Well, he thought he did, but
you know what I mean?
When he got there, they came to the conclusion that he had not done the job to their satisfaction.
Sure.
And then he said, before I knew it, she just commenced to shaving.
And a lot of them use electric razors now, so you got the tickle factor involved.
Yeah, I had a friend that told me that when the shaving,
I got to laughing so hard I was screaming, and Betty gets to laughing, the nurse is laughing, and then the people are stopping in the hall to be sure I'm all right. But I couldn't help it, man. I was getting tickled to death.
Right. Yeah, so
That's one of the best covers. I enjoyed.
That's a
that.
good one.
I did not have that. I didn't have
That's a
never.
good
I never had to have that procedure.
Yeah.
But I did have to have something else done in the same neighborhood.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
that was my case. I didn't have that procedure either. It was for the heart cath.
But it was, you know, I thought I'd get through life without that area being disturbed, but I was incorrect.
Now, if they would have said,
it's like deep forest, you don't want to bother it. Well, you know how the woods are. Deep.
we got it.
Not alive.
If they would have said,
You know what I mean.
Hey, Helms, you got a couple options, buddy. We're going to give you a shot. And it's going to be a little more painful than us just numbing you up and doing the procedure, but you're not going to have any kind of recovery time. You can go out of here and play tennis this afternoon, hang out with the family. You'll never. I probably would have done it.
Well, I think you're right. I think I'm going to use something that's not as uncomfortable to talk about as this is.
Okay.
Because I know, I know
for
right
that.
now as we're talking, every man in the audience has their legs crossed.
Yeah.
But
Gasping for air.
those who can, but the I remember that you heard me talk about before. There's certain areas of the body that a needle coming at it, your body starts saying to you,
"Run."
We're not doing this.
Right.
You know what I mean? And for me, one of them was a heel, you know, the back of my heel. And I know, Bubba, I think you had one of those too. And I remember looking up, and there were people coming in the room, and he was like, "These people are here to hold you." And I thought, "Oh, well, I don't need to be held." He goes, "Yeah." Your body's going to start doing something you won't really be able to control, trying to stop this. And just if they were going to the factory and everybody kind of got them, they cleared the way. And then you look and you see this big needle, and they just start coming toward it. I just think there would be a reaction that may not be able to be controlled.
Better tie you down.
Yeah. They'd have to tie you down.
Just punch me.
Yeah, I don't think any man would willingly go along with that.
Or just, put you in a position to where you can't see any of that going on.
Yeah,
just put me in front of some kind of screen, and I'm watching.
But
as long as it's numb,
put Sports Center on.
And maybe you need to give me something to relax me.
But how did you
prior
numb
to
it, though?
that?
But how did you numb it?
with a little. Well, they put a topical first, and then they put some kind of.
So I'm taking a shot there, no matter.
You're
what.
going to get a exactly. That's my point. Is you're getting a shot at some point either way.
Yeah, that's problematic.
Well, you won't have the smell of burning flesh.
Rick, because your eyes are seeing
showing
it.
the topical.
Sure.
Going on. Look out.
Yeah, no. As soon as I did it, I thought, well, let's not move your hands around, Helms, during this particular segment.
This is where the YouTube channel gives you a whole new experience.
Sure.
Oh boy.
But
then I can't wait. Somebody crops it up and sends it to me.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you'll get that.
It's just if it's a move forward, fine. I'm just telling you that when it comes to this area, though, it's just certain.
Yeah, your body fights back.
Yeah, and what it'll get me, even if they got you where you couldn't see, and all that cone of silence when you realize, oh, he's got it now.
Yeah,
and here he goes.
And here he comes.
And you're just sitting there, wait, here it comes. Mm-hmm. And then they'll say things like, "You're gonna feel a little pressure."
Yeah.
Why,
Nobody likes pressure.
I wish they wouldn't say things like that.
Yeah, it might not hurt, but you can kind of feel activity.
Just don't even talk to me. Just do it.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
Impeach him, and it doesn't. To me, when you look at all this, the person who, as Bubba's already mentioned, and we mentioned, that came across looking the worst was Loretta Lynch. I mean, she didn't fare well.
About changing the language instead of saying investigation, say
matter.
Matter. Yeah.
Which was the exact terminology the Clinton campaign was using.
You're talking about the one they talked about on the plane when they were talking about grandkids,
right? And look, if anybody's guilty of of obstruction of justice, you got to look at Bill Clinton and her.
Right. So, and
too, Rick,
and another sad thing was, God love him with all due respect. And I disagree with him politically, but I'm talking about as far as a man. It seemed obvious yesterday that our brother McCain may be getting in the stages of age to where maybe those of you that have a chance to vote him in or not, he went off on a ramble yesterday, and I was listening to it live driving in the car, and I thought to myself, because look, let me be honest, when it comes to this kind of stuff, you know who I think is not understanding to begin with? Me. I always go, okay, I'm an idiot. I must not.
I'm missing something.
This sounds like that. This sounds like of something that does. It sounds like he's talking about two cases that are not related.
He was,
and he thinks they are. That's how I heard it. But then I thought, well, he knows a lot more than I do. I'm I'm not following this. This is on me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
I was listening to the same thing, and he kept trying to make that same point, and it didn't.
you keep saying it's a big deal. You keep saying it's a big deal.
You closed out the investigation on her, but you didn't on him, and we're like, I was so confused. And then he kept calling. He's supposed to be saying President Trump, and he was calling him Comey.
That's when I knew we had a problem. You know when you call Houston, we have a problem. When McCain was referring to Comey Trump as Comey. When I heard that moment, I thought, Houston, we have a problem. Now, hasn't he come back saying he was trying to pay attention to the
No, he said he stayed up late.
Too late.
Okay.
I can relate to that.
Right, but you got a big
Not a good excuse though with this.
That's
like,
not
this is a
pretty big
deal.
day. Let's get some sleep.
Yeah, I mean,
Not
this
a good
is,
excuse.
hey, this is American history you're involved in tomorrow.
Yeah.
And look, and I respect him. All he's been through. We know his stories, military service, being tortured, and all that. And that I respect that and everything. But he's hit an age now. He probably needs to step down. I mean, that's nothing. That does not make you a bad person.
Well, it goes.
How
back,
old is he now?
Golly, guys, I don't know.
70 something. He's deep 70s, right? Mid 70s.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. At least.
But that's fine. Some people can have their faculties at that time too. It just seemed yesterday he seemed.
Well, there's a time to be,
right.
to move on.
He's actually 80.
Oh my, yeah. Okay, well I started thinking about if he was in the war we know, he's got to be more than.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to be up there. But again,
60s.
but I also want to say this because this is fair too, because he is a bit of a moderate for me. Just because someone was a hero and served our country well and sacrificed and was tortured doesn't mean that everything they say you have to agree with, and if you don't, you're a terrible person.
Right. I can respect him and disagree.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people,
and I have a lot of times.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that that have served our country and done things in a moment in time that was heroic, but politically, I disagree with them, and that doesn't mean that anything other than that. And that's okay. I don't have to agree with everything somebody says because they did a certain thing.
Yeah.
So.
But that was bizarre.
Yeah,
I was
it really
driving down
was.
the road going, what am I hearing? I couldn't follow it.
Yeah, at one point, Comey was trying to be the best he could to say, well, that investigation is closed, and it really isn't tied to this one.
At all.
At all. So you're trying to say that we didn't really we dealt with her on her leaking information. This is all right. We'll come back. Phone calls are next at 866 We Be Big. Of course, we've got we were talking about we were looking at the updates he sent you and I out this morning. Bub, I don't know if you're on this, but I know he got it to me. He said he was thanking us for being there tonight and for us to keep praying. He said, he was talking about, we had our first night of people trying to contribute to the campaign. He said we've got over 10,000 people on Facebook, which I had one of the folks that does this kind of, they do this kind of stuff. They've done campaigns in the past. They said for him to have over 10,000 people already on his Facebook page and rolling in 4 days, now 5 days today, is quite a number. Over 7,000 of you have already signed up on the website. Of course, they're looking for volunteers. They're looking for all this. And obviously, they are looking for donations, too, because when you run for office, you're not doing it for money. You hope, not a man like Dawson anyway. I know some people you wonder sometimes, but not the kind of integrity we find with Scott. But what you do is going to require money. And if you don't have the backing financially, you're going to have a hard time campaigning with some of those that have been well established with all the different lobbyists and all that for a long time. So it is a grassroots operation. It's a lot of fun, and we had fun last night. And if you haven't gone to the Facebook page there with Dawson for Governor, do that. We got that in show notes again today. And we'll 35 minutes now past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. So, a lot going on right now at mypillow.com, and there's a lot of opportunity for you. It's the Babylon Bee and the fun they're having with the FBI going after Mike Lindell's phone is owning me. Seeing them all sleeping comfortably on my pillows. Can I tell you, though, that there's a bed sheet sale that is going on right now that is a biggie. My Pillow and the Percale sheets and Giza Dream Bed sheets available in a variety of colors. Either one of these, they've got them, and boy, do they have sales. For example, $50 off. I mean, we're talking about queen size, $89.98 normal price, now $39.98. $50 off. Kings of any type, $49.98. Twins, $29.98. Stock up. I mean, if you need some bedding right now, and I love the styles have those deep pockets where you come over the corners easier. You're not wrestling that thing around. These are really high quality bed sheets, and you're not going to see a price better than this. Good time to stock up. Believe it or not, I heard Greg complaining in the break. Christmas is just around the corner. Scrooge is starting to get tied up over there. The Grinch.
Close.
So if you're looking to kind of start thinking about things for Christmas, great idea because you're going to save a ton of money right now. And everything comes with a 60-day money-back guarantee. Great products with a great company. It feels good when you make a purchase that means something. So go to mypillow.com/Bubba. MyPillow.com/Bubba. All the special show savings are there. And there's also big savings on my slippers, my sandals, my pillows, my towels. And we told you about the biggest bed sheet sale ever. That link's also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so as we come back, a couple of items we haven't hit on. Aaron Judge, if you're watching this, has hit home run 58 and 59 of the season, and this was in Milwaukee. He now moves within 2 of the Yankees of all time.
All time for one season, right?
Yeah, one season. I heard Helmsy, which he's
that's pretty high cotton, though, if you think about
that's
it.
high cotton when you talk about the Yankees for one season. But I think
it's the American League record.
Yeah, American League and Yankees all-time records, both of them.
How many more games do they have? Where are they at?
I think we're around 16, 17, something like that. It's in that range.
He's got plenty of time to do it.
Yeah, it's. I might be 1 or 2 games off, but it's in that area.
Well, I heard, even though this is very impressive, and it is, and if he gets the American League and the Yankees all-time season record,
that's impressive.
That alone, but this talk of him trying to be home run king, his age and what he would have to do in the time left, that's not going to happen. Hams, I heard you lay that out, and it just
yeah.
Sure. It's impossible to have somebody do. He would have to hit 50 or more for the next 10 years. And if you look at what he's done up until this point, it hadn't been. He's had a couple of good years where he's run it in the 30s and 40s, and a couple in the 20s. But as you get older, injuries are going to come, and
because he's not. I mean, he's not old, but he's not young.
And when I say
in 10 years, he'd be what, 43?
I think
something like that.
I think it'd be a little younger than that, but to your point, it gets him in the 40s, and I just don't see it happening. I mean, we've seen crazier things in sports,
Sure.
What I would watch if I was, I hope he continues to. 16 games is right, Speedy, so he's got plenty of time to do it. But I would Pujols hit another one too. He's sitting there 2 away from 700. That's the one I don't think we're ever going to see again for sure.
Yeah.
So.
700 is a lot of home runs hitting off major league pitchers.
Yeah. It is. It's done. It's done.
Yeah.
That's a lot of long ball.
Yeah, the next 8 games, I think, for St. Louis are away. They're not home games. Yeah. So if he does it, it looks like it'll be away, but we'll see.
It is fun to have that to look forward to when you're sitting around at the house and they break in on the coverage and go, hey, Pujols is up. And he's
it's fun.
1 away or 2 away or whatever it may be.
So the Yankees tomorrow, they'll host Pittsburgh. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 6 games in a row at home. So it's very possible. And it looks like they finished the season out. Then they're on the road. They do play Baltimore 3 at home. And then finish the season 4 on the road at Texas. So he has a chance to do it and could do it in Yankee
Well, and
Stadium.
I'd like him to go ahead and do it the next couple of games so we don't have everybody going, he played more games. Well, no, if he hits it in the next game or so, then, he's still got 14 games left. He still broke that record at that particular time.
Yeah, I'm having to ignore, too, the fact that, because if you think about this kind of stuff, it'll drive you crazy. Yeah. Because of the pandemic, we now have people setting records in college football that got to play more years than other people.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. You're right about that.
And so, wait a minute. So they passed me and they got to play a whole nother year than I did?
I wish you wouldn't even brought that up.
Right. And, well, no wonder they're breaking my record. They got to play more seasons than I did.
Can I say something on Pujols? On Aaron Judge?
Yeah.
He is 20 home runs in front of the second place, the guy in second place in the majors. Nobody has led baseball in homers by at least 20 since Babe Ruth finished with 54 in 1928.
Yep.
How about this, too? He is his batting average is .316, 59 home runs, 127 runs batted in, and I think all of those are leading the league. Not a bad year.
Nope. And what I like about him is he's a big guy, so when he hits it, he hits it a long way.
There's no doubters.
Yeah.
I bet he wishes his contract was up this year.
He does.
Boy.
And
he's probably getting paid pretty good.
I'm sure he is. Boy, you have that leverage and swing over there.
Lamar Jackson wishes he had a contract.
Sure he does.
He went crazy, and they still lost Sunday, Rick.
He is fun to watch.
Speaking of football, Tyrod Taylor, have you seen this? Suing Chargers doctor for medical malpractice.
I remember that.
Yeah, seeking at least $5 million in damage after the now Giants quarterback punctured his lung while being treated for a rib injury.
Goodness.
Yeah, it cost him. He was starting.
Yeah, and so he says that the Chargers doctor, mishandled the situation and caused his lung to get punctured.
How do you do that? How does that take place?
He was doing.
He said that his treatment for a rib injury, he's alleging that's what led to the punctured lung, the way the doctor treated the rib injury.
Good night.
So that's $5 million of malpractice going there. And then back over to politics for just a minute. We have a pretty funny clip of Ron DeSantis, which is always fun. He's getting lectured. This thing where the left, I've never seen a bunch that can pitch
excuse us?
Sorry, Freudian slip there. Can pitch.
Thought you were talking about Auburn again.
Yeah, a hissy fit, quite like the emotional left. This thing with sending illegals to their cities who claim that they don't think we should have a border and believe we shouldn't deny people access to a better life no matter what, even if they are, whether they come through the legal system or not. And then when you tell them to then take responsibility for it, now they're trying to claim you're kidnapping people. My favorite is when the emotional left will accuse the right of using people for political gain.
Right, right. When they've been doing it unstopped for years.
So anyway, DeSantis lets Gavin Newsom know that these allegations he's making, he didn't want to hear them. So here we go.
Mm-hmm. So the governor of California sent a letter to the Department of Justice saying you need to prosecute Texas and Florida governors. And all I can say is I think his hair gel is interfering with his brain function. Thanks, guys. We'll see ya.
I'm out. He's going to pull a George.
Yeah,
that'll do it.
You're looking at the presidential matchup. It's already starting. And Newsom has challenged him to a debate on the issue.
Right. Wow. So and by the way, no need to do this whole video or anything, but are we, again, this James Brown versus the Queen, we seem to be carrying the Queen's casket a really long way.
Yeah, we've been watching. When I started show prep this morning at 5 o'clock, the funeral was going on, and I know they were transporting ever since we started. I think they're going back to Windsor Castle. They've been driving. They've been driving for 2 hours.
And that poor son of a gun that keeps having to carry it, the one on
the front,
the left front, he's struggling.
Yeah, he's got his head kicked back.
Right, we got people falling down because their knees been locked too long. We got people standing in line for 9 miles. I mean,
how do you like that little march they do where they go back and forth? And if they got something on their hat, you see it swaying back and forth.
Well, I've been marching like that forever to try to take weight off one of my foot.
That's how I walk all the time.
Yeah. Phone calls are next. All 10 lines are available. Blazing Silverman is ready. And we'd love to chat with you to find out what's on your mind at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Your phone calls when the Rick and Bubba Show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And here we go. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. All the lines are available to you. Blazing Silverman standing by, ready to get. Let go. Phone troll time. Troll me. 866 We Be Big is our number. And at the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer sounds.
Oh, it hurts.
Your time on the program will come to a close. By the way, still carrying the casket. Have they put it in a car yet? Is that a car?
Yeah, it's in a.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been driving a while.
Well, they've been driving. So to the phones we will go. Don't forget, today is a Rick and Bubba Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge. Look for those participating locations. Go out, enjoy delicious food, and you benefit Hope Christian School and their ham radio club. That'll be our recipient for this round. We'll let you know when others are coming up. And also don't forget Rick and Bubba University. The podcast from the weekend is now out as well. Let's start with David out of Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Trolling, trolling, trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling.
Phone troll.
David, go ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, after seeing the latest Dr. Pepper commercial, I wonder if Coach Beamer got in trouble for fansplaining.
Fansplaining. That's pretty, but that's a funny commercial too, by the way.
It is.
That's good. Daniel, also in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Come on, Daniel.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
I wanted to talk about Bub's phone. I know those things are getting expensive, man. I used to go through them all the time. I've had this one for about 3 years now, and it's got a little crack on it. And so when I'm watching y'all on YouTube, I thought Helmsy had gotten some shady haircut because when I change it to the side, his hair is blonde, and I didn't notice it. And I was like, he must have just got his hair cut.
Yeah, so I guess
it's more of a grayish tint that I'm going for.
But I guess
don't know if y'all know that or not.
The crack in the phone, I guess, makes it look weird when it's
He's
wrong.
like Eminem haircut.
Yeah, he did. Step on a crack.
Marshall Mathers to you.
Let's go to Michael out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Michael, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How are y'all today?
Fantastic.
Hey, I just want to see about it. Since the pandemic is over, it's been declared by the president, can we not have all the doctor's offices and eye clinics and places like that stop mandating mask wearing and have their 20-something-olds that have no critical thinking skills stop being militant about forcing people to wear masks?
You know, I've actually been pretty fortunate. I'm sorry you're still doing that. The doctor's offices that I have to take the parents to sometimes, and
you go in the hospital, you're gonna wear it.
Yeah, they've stopped. I don't know why the mask thing is continuing. I think the best thing that I heard someone describe one time, because I saw just the other day some people who were wearing them in their everyday life, but of course they don't have it on correctly, not even close. So it's not doing any good. I mean, their nose is completely exposed. And somebody said that it's become an adult pacifier.
Yeah.
No,
it just makes you feel better. It's like a little pacifier.
Well,
you
that's
give
good
somebody,
if you want to do that.
Yeah. You might want to wear it. You might want to wear it right though. I mean, it's a.
That's probably fashion.
But that's fine. If that's
holding your chin up, it doesn't do any good.
But his point, I don't care if you want to do it. I just don't want to be told I have to do it.
Right.
Now that I don't like.
Amen.
Nick in Mississippi. Nick, go ahead. Hey, Nick.
Hey, good morning, Rick. Good morning, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, Nick. Sir. Come on, bud.
How's it going?
Good.
Yeah, man, I just want to talk about, man, to me, the left and the right, politics are jokes, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Because these are the people that are supposed to be well-educated, wise, and yet it's still we can't make a decision, the right decision for the country.
I know.
Just don't understand it.
Yeah, Bubba and I have been saying, and this is a sad state of affairs, Nick, that we see these people from both parties doing things that are asinine. And I think to myself, I shouldn't be smarter than you because you have a lot of responsibility. I mean, how can I be smarter than you? I mean, that's not a great feeling because I know I'm not all that short.
Yeah, I know I'm not smarter than a lot of people, but how do all of them end up on the news?
I know.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah, it's a good point. Paul, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead. Paul?
Hey, man.
Hey, Paul.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear my name called. Sorry.
Oh,
So I know you guys like how you like Biden when he gets mad. If you listen to the maybe get Adler to pull it up, last night when on 60 Minutes when he was talking about the AR-15, where he gets really mad and grits his teeth. It's hilarious.
Oh, does he?
Not when he grits.
Does he get mad at us?
He does.
Gets down on us a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, though, president or not, it's just hard for me to take anybody serious when they're making this argument about people having guns when he has a small army with those exact guns guarding him.
Right, yeah.
It goes, if you want to be the leader, lay yours down first.
Right.
Ain't going to happen.
Well, it's one of these things where, and I heard the opposite end of the spectrum, and I know it's probably been said by other people. The first time I ever heard it was from a quote that I saw people had a book of Adrian Rogers quotes, and he said the only thing worse than arrogance is false humility, and we've seen that in play where people pretend to be humble, but that's really worse than them just being arrogant. But also another thing is this false passion, where I pretend I'm just so distraught about something,
virtue signaling and all.
And it's all just it's an act. You're pretending, and there's not an ounce of sincerity to it.
Yeah, and it's just like these cities that they scream sanctuary cities. We bring people that need sanctuary, and then all of a sudden you want lawsuits filed.
Eric in Columbus, 96.1. Eric, go ahead.
Hey boys, how are y'all?
Good.
Listen, I was going over some best ofs over the weekend, and I wanted to know who had it worse. Rick, when you lost your keys at camp house, couldn't find them, or when Greg couldn't find his deer when he was deer hunting.
Well, that's a clash of the Titans, isn't it, right there?
The ones around Greg suffered the most.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was a bizarre. We got in a time warp or something. I don't know how that happened.
I'd have to say, really, in that scenario, probably Greg, because his is weirder.
We jumped time. There's no doubt.
We jumped.
We did.
time.
Something happened.
I mean, Greg was fighting because he didn't even want to go look.
Yeah.
Did he
I'd
start
already
ready
been
to fire?
there. I'd already looked.
But did it spook you?
Yeah, Rick, because it wasn't hid. If I would have said, "Oh, here it is," in this pile of grass over here,
right?
It was just out in the open, right where I had walked. I'm telling you, we jumped
you
time
could
or
see
something.
the horns when you scanned it with a flashlight.
Really could.
I know that we unpacked.
I'm telling y'all.
I know we
Weird.
unpacked every
Some
scenario.
Weird. Bigfoot drug it down there or something.
But then we also unpacked that when you went down there, the deer came back and fell in the field after you went back, possibly.
That's not possible.
No.
Mr. Observant over there.
I was
going to
say,
because usually when they cut out, they keep trying.
No, you're right.
I'm joining the
they,
bird.
They rarely come back. Yeah, you're right. And die right in the field where you.
I've been shot. I think I'll run back down there.
That was something.
I'll tell you this: it was actually really hard to miss it.
It must have been around an Indian burial ground or something.
Here's the thing about Greg you need to know is stuff like that he doesn't really look into the details of things. Now you walk in here with a funny shirt or a new pair of shoes, he's going to notice it right away. Right away.
The way the head was sitting up
I'm telling
with
you,
the horns,
it wasn't
if
there
you'd
when
have
I
tried
walked
to
by
step over it, it would have hit you in the groin.
No, seriously, it wasn't there. It wasn't there when I walked by. I can't explain it.
You know how he is. He's already got a bad attitude.
It wasn't there.
Yeah.
But you thought you didn't hit it, so you went down there with a bad
it was a
attitude.
further shot. I didn't think I was going to hit it.
But you
anyway.
went down there with a bad attitude.
Yeah.
Okay. So that played into it.
When
Greg.
you tried to get in the truck and we were like, "No, let's go," I thought I was going to.
Wait, but he tried to get in the truck.
Oh yeah, he wasn't
done.
Oh, him and Speedy was going to hop out. He says, "No, we ain't going to look." And they were about to fight out in front of the truck in the headlights.
Frustrated.
Well, I figured
And I finally had to go. Let's just go look. It ain't gonna hurt anything.
But I'm telling you, there's no way it was there when I went through the first time. No way.
So it wasn't even hit.
No.
Rick,
no.
Look,
is it laying on the logo?
Look, what's on the side? It's about about where the Speedy's lunch tray is over there. You know, you hit that and you go, well, hey, there's antlers. Maybe that's it.
Greg, it spooked you, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
You say
still bothers you to this day.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm telling y'all, it's weird.
You say you jumped time.
Yeah, I think we did.
Did you get on a ripple in time?
Or like I say, our Bigfoot drug it back and left it for me.
Okay.
One or the other.
That's funny. Yeah, so I think we've answered his question. I think yours was weirder.
It was. Strange.
It was a whole weird afternoon.
Yeah. Probably something to do with Skinwalker and y'all don't even know it at the time.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.